2,000 on thermometers, 2,000 surrounding us. Travel 2,000 kilometers to hang out with us. What's up, danger? What's up, danger? Hey, didn't know they doubted us. Makes it that more marvelous. Sign them up, cause I'm
What's up, danger? What's up, yucky?
What's up, danger? Hey, don't be a stranger. Cause I like high chances that I might lose. I like it all on the edge, just like you. Hey, I like tall buildings so I can leap off of them. I go hard with it no matter how dark it is. I'm insane, but on my toes. I could keep the world balanced on my nose. I had a slumber party with all my foes. Now I wear them like a badge of honor on my clothes. If I'm crazy, I'm on my own. If I'm waiting, it's on my phone. If I sound lazy, just ignore my tone. Cause I'm always gonna answer when you call my phone. Like, what's up, danger? Like, what's up, danger? Don't be a stranger. What's up, danger? Can't stop me now. I said I got you now. I'm right here at your door. I won't leave. I want more. What's up, danger? Yeah, what's up, danger? Can't stop me now. Yeah. I said I got you now. Come on, what's up, danger? Come on, I said what's up, danger?
What's up, dangers?
Whoa! I was wondering what that was.
The
Am I going
My
insane?
vocalization stylings of one John Dillard.
Oh my gosh! What's up, Danger?
Just in case you didn't know, yucky, you can call me John.
I prefer to call you Danger
Oh, fuck
if you
yeah.
don't mind.
I certainly don't. I was on a stream. Yesterday. No, I wasn't on a stream. Oh, fuck, what's wrong with my brain? Let me turn my camera. All right. I'm drawing this broad. Thank you, JL Potts. That was an awesome video. I love that video. But I was on I was watching a stream. Some old British lady named Hen
Mm.
at a stream. And they were talking about me because I was in the chat that they feel uncomfortable calling me anything other than Dillard. Because everybody calls me Dillard because my name online is Dillard Draws.
It might be your first name. Is Dillard a first name? Does anybody use Dillard as a first name?
No. I don't
It
know. I
sounds-
don't think anybody does.
It sounds like a first name.
No, it doesn't.
I don't know.
A first name is like John, like my name, John.
I once met a guy named
Dylan?
what was his name? No, it was like Darth or some shit. It was the most retarded stuff. Like it was like a Star Wars name. It was like Darth.
Darth.
It was like, yeah.
Look
It's ridiculous.
what I got in the mail today.
Let's see it. Ooh.
I got more microns. This is how I normally buy my, because normally what I use is O3s, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's where I, the majority of my stuff is. I can make it work. It's like a number 2 pencil, you know. So I get like a, pack of 12. So I get to break out some of them, brand new today. But I also got this in the mail too. Look at this. Whoa!
Whoa.
Some more brush pens because mine are in rough shape. Same ink, all that jazz. So
Let's get ready.
today I am going to be inking up, finishing this commission. Yes, Carol. She says, but Dillard is more fun to say than John. I understand. I get it.
That's true.
I get it. I mean, I don't have a problem people calling me Dillard. It's just that when I was growing up, right, everybody would always say my name with a bunch of contempt behind it. Like you could tell there was like it was always like Dillard because they just didn't they can't put my face to the last name, right? It doesn't
with
match.
the Newman of the block. Is that what you're saying? They're like, hello, Dillard.
No, everybody would call me John because they did not like saying my last name.
Oh.
They're like, that's not a wetback last name. You're a wetback. What?
Yeah,
what?
you're supposed. Yeah, where's the
my last name's supposed to be Sanchez or something?
Yeah, Nunez or something, right?
Yeah, Mendoza.
Where's the Q in your name?
But
well, it's like when I was in the military, like, you know, obviously you just call everybody by their last name. It's on your shirt, right? It is weird when you start hearing people's first names. Like, nah, you're not a Pete. You're definitely a Burke or whatever, right? Like whatever they're.
Like Matthew Burke?
Whoever. I just had a random name.
Yeah, there's it's weird. It is weird. I guess it's one of those things like whatever the first thing you hear is, that's what you want to stick with.
Yeah, that's their name. I guess that's why people gave me so much shit about going from Gigantic Android to Yucky Gum. It's just like, you can't change a name. Like, to me, it's just like an internet, like, dumb name, right?
No, I take my internet name very seriously.
Do you? I'm already sick of Yucky Gum. I want to change that.
No, like I used to be John Dillard gaming the system.
Oh shit!
That was my. Where was I? What?
Were you gaming the system?
I was actually.
Oh shit!
But everybody thought that meant video gaming.
Oh.
So whenever I would get somebody new to the channel, they'd be like, "So what games are you playing on this channel?" I was like, "I draw comics." So it was awkward. So I changed it because why not?
Yeah, like I like to draw more horror than anything else. And when I was Gigantic Android, someone commissioned some, like, I don't know, Mass Effect body space armor thing. And it was just like, ugh, this is not in my wheelhouse at all.
What'd you do?
Like maybe I shouldn't be a Gigantic Android. Maybe I shouldn't sound so sci-fi-y. People are gonna expect you to draw a spaceship ass.
Speaking of spaceship ass, I was just watching Rick and Morty. I'm into that show now that I have Hulu. And an episode of some Rick's spaceship trying to get some ass or trying to get some dick. I guess it's a female. The show's kind of fallen off. I've only gotten to 4 seasons so far, and it's fallen off, like, significantly. Like, nowhere near as funny as I guess the thrill is gone. It's worn off, the humor.
Right. I never watched that much of it anyway. No, I'm not saying I'm better than the people that did. Checkpoint says, "Oh, you are Gigantic Android." I doubt, if I change my name back, I doubt I could get anybody to call me that. So, nope.
I certainly wouldn't.
I know, right?
It's long.
I guess it sounded cool at the time. Anyway.
Yeah. So I'm working on this commission. This is a commission stream. I'm going to be drawing this. I'm going to try to be live and draw this until completion.
Holy shit.
So it might take a couple of dozen hours. Whatever. It's whatever. But
whatever.
I'm drawing the commissions that I've taken, and I'm also currently taking more commissions.
Whoa.
If anybody in the chat wants commissions.
Only $5,000.
Yeah, it's a steal.
Let it ride. Just see how they respond to that. Leakovich says Dillard English good. And Darren Wagner. I'm sorry.
I don't English good.
It's you're getting better. Darren Wagner says, "What we drawing today, gents?" Looks like a devil or something.
It's a lady. Her name is SLAN. Now, normally when I get a commission like this, I don't know anything about the character because I have yet to read the best-selling series Berserk, right? Or watch the anime or whatever. But I went and did a little YouTube search just to make sure I'm not drawing something completely out of character for the character. And apparently she's a former nun that became, I guess, in a group called the God Hand. That she became like a celestial being or something. She's the god of S&M or sadomasochism, and
Oh, really?
she lives her life in pursuit of pleasure.
Sounds like a great book. Did you say it's that manga Berserk or whatever?
Yeah.
Ayy.
And you know that main character, Guts, the one with the buff guy. Apparently, there's a part in it where she's like, well, if you don't like it, then why don't you fucking kill me? And he's like stabs her in the guts, and she fucking comes and shit from getting stabbed in the guts.
What? That sounds great. That's what I liked about 90s anime. I liked just the weird, bizarre shit that is a little just weird, I guess. Not too crazy. But weird enough. Ultra violence, you know what I mean? That's what I want in anime. I want ultra violence.
Love ultra violence.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, that's one of the main reasons I fell in love with that show, that Rick and Morty show, is the very well done ultra violence. It's not like that Family Guy fighting where it's like just long, drawn out fighting. It's like ultra violence. Like pulling out entrails and stuffing them into somebody's mouth and then kicking them in the nuts and grabbing the nuts that pop out of their mouth and shoving them back in their mouth and shit. Like, damn.
Yeah, Rick and Morty is really good at that, actually. Now that you say that.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I used to watch the original Devilman. Not the original, not the 60s one, the OVAs from the 80s.
I still don't, let me get a bigger pen. I still don't know what an OVA. Every time you say OVA, I have to like fucking file my fucking Rolodex of memory and shit.
I mean, some people call them OVAs, OAVs. It's like original animated video or whatever.
So you mean like an anime movie?
Yeah, but sometimes they're only 40 minutes, right? Sometimes they're not even a movie. Sometimes it's like that Devilman. It was 2 episodes. I think they're 45 minutes apiece, right? So they're not really. It's not a TV show. It's not a movie. It's, the stories aren't even really connected. A lot of them are. I could be wrong, but I think they were produced just to advertise for the comic. I think. I could be wrong about that, but
I guess their comics are that popular that you wouldn't need to, that would make sense.
And their ideas are so crazy. Like, I mean, it makes sense that you would animate it because there was a 60s, like more kid-friendly Devilman TV show. So when they made the more adult version, I mean, it makes sense that you'd want to animate it. Original video adaptation. Thank you. OVA is original video adaptation. Where I come from, we still call it Japanimation. You'll have to excuse me.
Where I come from.
Japanimation.
I don't know. She's some sort of broken woman. I don't know what you call those women. I've heard about them, right? That like to get socked and fucking choked and slapped and shit. I don't know what that shit is.
Is that sadist? Or no, that's masochism, right? Masochism is where you like the pain.
Yeah, like S&M, right? Sadomasochism, sadomasochistic.
Yeah, masochistic.
So this lady doesn't wear much. She wears a collar, and then she wears like a corset, but that doesn't. It's just for cinching in the waist because she wears no underwear, no bottoms, and no top. So she's about that life.
It's a hell of a design.
It's a very risky strategy, but it paid off.
There's a really funny anime character called Keko Kamen, where she was a superhero that literally only wears boots and a mask. Other than that, she's completely naked. Or she's got like a long scarf.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I like scarves.
And she fights there's like a evil school principal that tortures the women at this school, and Keko Kamen bears all for justice and always frees the girls from the evil principal. It's so silly. I think that was
Just the
yeah,
same principal attacking the girls over and over again?
Yeah.
Damn.
Like a horrible school.
Can't catch a break at that fucking school.
Yeah, some crazy stuff.
So I like this because her hair doesn't actually taper down to a point. It tapers down to like a little rounded off tendril. I may have to throw on my air conditioning right now because I'm drawing and the room's already starting to heat up.
Oh no.
I just didn't want to, fuck up my audio that much. I can't be uncomfortable for multiple hours.
I don't recall ever really hearing it. I'm more bothered by the camera trying to focus.
Well, you always get bothered by little things, Yucky. I can't help you.
It goes back and forth. Rack focusing. Rack. It just did it. Oh. Darren says Dillard must have to use flame retardant drawing paper. Ha. Yeah, the Berserk was like. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying I had to wait for my pens to actually come in the mail because this is going to be real dark image. It's going to be real black. It's going to be super. It's almost like one light source, and the one light source is going to be coming directly from the top front a little bit. So it's going to be all blacked out. A lot of it's going to be blacked out. That's all. So what were you saying?
I was just saying Berserk was the last time in a long time I saw an anime that was, just somewhat edgy, I suppose. Had that edginess that I feel like the old ones had. When you watch horror movies and all this shit for a long time, it's hard to be, I guess, shocked, or it's hard for something to be edgy.
Yeah, you desensitize yourself. Also, you get older,
Yeah.
You see something and the same thing doesn't shock you like it once did.
Yeah. Chuck Reardon. Is she going to be naked? Not sure
yeah.
YouTube will like it. Not even for art.
Yeah, this is fine art.
Fine art is nudity. Nudity.
Fine art is naked broad.
I just draw the breast last. Just have a big empty space there.
I could do that.
Right? A censored draw stream.
Because it looks to me like a lot of the Berserk imagery is kind of like that Geiger stuff.
Oh, really? I only saw the 3 movies or whatever it was, the Golden Egg arc or whatever they call it.
I don't know what it's called. I haven't seen it yet. Don't spoil it.
Yeah, I haven't seen the actual comic to see what the real art would have looked like. Oh yeah, I won't spoil it. You'll be shocked. I can never spoil that for somebody. You'll go, "What? Who gave this to me?" He's on a list.
Good list or a bad list?
Probably a bad list.
Oh, fuck.
Well, how are demons supposed to act to you, right? Like to me, demons, I mean, demons should be the most disgusting, perverted, wretched, like we're talking about demons here. We're not. And Berserk does the job well. If you want to be offended, I look to be offended.
I don't see a problem. No, if I go in looking for demons, right? Like, or if I go, like Hellraiser and shit like that. I mean, what am I going to be offended when they show gross shit? No. Fucking demons.
Oh, Darren Wagner says, I have off today, laying off the gingerbread and 80 superheroes, working on Star Trek stuff.
Good for you.
I like Star Trek stuff. Make it good.
Woo, doggy. Yeah, I'm going to have to go and put the air on right now. That sucks. Oh, well.
Enjoy it. We probably won't even hear it. Or turn off your, what is it? Noise? The background
My mic?
noise? No, yeah. I'll just narrate like this is some sort of like nature show. Dillard is drawing using the Micron 3.0 or whatever it is.
03.
Jared Wagner says, I like nice demons, cute demons, like hot stuff from Harvey Comics, not me. That's meant to get your kids liking devil stuff. Double. That's probably not true.
It probably is true. Fuck those people.
Trying to cutesy up the double. Ooh, Rick Piper just joined the chat. It says, hi, all.
Hey, Rick Piper. How you doing?
Welcome to the boring draw. Well, no, this one's not a boring draw stream. Damn it, we were being.
I mean, they're all just boring draws.
I forgot. And we were being boring. We need monies.
Yeah, I need money. I don't know about rich boy over here. I need money.
We need monies and interesting conversation.
I wonder if anybody in the chat has interesting conversation.
Is there any drama you guys want to go over? You guys want to talk about anything?
Wait, drama? That's not interesting.
Yeah. Carol Color says, I need money. Dillard fired me, and now I'm poof again. Poor stupid heart. That stupid heart in the corner. Whoever the hell designed that. So Carol's poor, so Carol, get out of here. Dillard needs money. You can't be like leeching off of his Darren Wagner says, the news story about Google's woke AI this week made me laugh maniacally. I didn't look into it. I heard about it. I get the concept, I guess. It was being diverse, even with Nazis, I suppose.
Mm.
Stupid AI.
I'm sorry. Could you tell me what's happening with the AI? I'm out of.
I guess it was making pictures of like diverse Nazis or something like that. Like what did it look like in Germany 1940 or something like that? And there's like black Nazis or something. Like I said, I didn't really look into it because fuck AI. I hate AI.
Yeah, I'm starting to. It's starting to bug me too now. I'm seeing it so often.
I mean, I don't know. That's why I don't get people are like, well, it's gonna be great for art, but they're already putting limitations on the sort of thoughts or whatever it can have, right? Or they're like, oh, this is politically incorrect, so we have to correct this and blah blah blah. It's like, well, how is that gonna be good for art? It's just gonna be like a controlled thing, like
Oh, just like another controlled thing.
blah 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 blah. Chuck Reardon says it refused to bring up anything positive about white people. Oh, there you go. Darren says they made the mistake of having an AI not do what you tell it to while it was still free to use something. You're supposed to wait until it's a paid feature, then do that. And then Rick Piper says in the next week or so, I might be able to have a job for Dillard. Ooh.
Nice.
Chuck Reardon says, what does it say? Said Norman Rockwell painting were bad. Uh-oh. Said Norman Rockwell painting were bad because it posed the wrong message about the times.
Wait, what?
Yucky. Yucky, why have you forsaken Cap? What does that mean?
I don't know. Oh, is Cap Infinity in the chat?
I don't know.
Oh, you wouldn't know. You haven't blocked.
Yeah.
Let me go look. Oh yeah, he's in the chat talking. He's saying,
screaming. Damn,
he's saying, doubtless a psyop designed to make me spurg out. And then he says, I think I'll do the rest of Captain Infinity using AI art. And he says, can we discuss why Yucky ignores all my chats? Starting to get awkward.
I
have too much money and need more artists. Is this one of those shows you look at but mute?
I block Finity because if Finity doesn't like what you say, he likes to take screenshots of it and put it all over Twitter.
He says, oh, that's why. What a tosser. There you go.
Yeah.
Fish Chozo says, hey, everybody, what happened to Script Battle?
I find posting screenshots of people's chats is very thought policey, kind of commie.
Well, that sounds like something between you and Infinity.
Look what he said. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I mean, not really. I don't have an issue with it. Fitz Joseph says, hi, everybody. And what happened to Scree Battle?
Oh, I got mad and I canceled Script Battle.
Threw a fit.
I fucking threw over the table like Carol.
Treasure it. There's probably only going to be like 2 or 3 games left before Alpha Proto takes home the main prize. So
once Alpha Proto takes the main prize, then there'll be the biggest prize then left will be an 11x17 commission from Moi, but no Scribbattle swag.
Oh, we don't zero everybody's Scribbattle bucks when someone wins the main prize?
Oh, shit, is that what you want to do?
I mean, what are we going to do? Just continually give people points until they win everything? I mean,
Well, no, I was gonna let the points run until the end of the season, which would be like the beginning, like the end of spring, the beginning of summer, and then
Yeah, but-
that's the end.
but if someone wins the main prize, then I always thought that's the end of the season. Like, we got it. We'd like someone with 500 points, and they got the commission. They get all the comic books. I thought that'd be it.
Maybe you're
That
right.
sounds like final.
It does sound kind of final, doesn't it?
Yeah, because we're literally not going to have any. If the the final prize is a commission and all this CG swag, it's gonna be gone. We won't have another. Is there another final prize we can? I mean, aside from the commission,
I don't know, dude.
Carol says, "When can I trade in my Dillard dollars? Dillard bucks. Dillard dollars."
Anytime you want to, as long as you have enough to turn in.
Fist Joseph says, how much do I have to spend for the simple commission? What simple one? The one that can be drawn by anyone, or the one specifically Dillard is drawing?
Oh, the simple digital commission, like the icon, the small one. Let me go check.
Carol wants the mystery drawing.
Let's see. File, open, script battle.
Chuck Brewer says, is that why it was canceled this week to stop Alpha Proto?
No, I canceled that shit because number one, I was throwing a fit. I was like fucking throwing shit across the room. I lost a fucking full day's worth of work. Like it was fucking gone. I was like, I got no time for any of this bullshit. I don't got time for script battle. I don't have time to fucking eat lunch. I don't got time to breathe. I got to fucking work. And then nobody showed up for script battle. Like it was like fucking 5 o'clock, and then like it was me and Yucky in the room, and what's his name?
Kirby.
Kirby. I was like, all right, I'm fucking canceling it. And then last minute Booster showed up, and DG was claiming he showed up too. But he was like, oh, sorry guys.
I mean, he had an excuse.
I was like, it's fucking over. I'm not doing it anymore.
He had a written doctor's excuse. We forgot.
I was
DG.
breaking my fucking drawing board over my knee.
That would suck, though. Just lose a page. Oh my god. That's like, it's got to be like hidden in a layer or something.
Okay, I found it. The simple digital commission is 70 script battle bucks. The mystery drawing is 100. So Fishchozo was asking about the simple commission, it's 70, and Carol was asking about the mystery drawing, that's 100.
I can't remember how many points Carol has.
Me neither.
Let's find out.
Captain Finity says, anyway, Yucky is an awful, small-minded person, petty, vindictive, semi-professional, nurser of grudges.
Yeah, I'm petty and vindictive.
Chuck Verdon says, Dillard, sorry to hear that.
Where's Carol?
Fishchozo says, I will spend my bucks as soon as the season is over. When everything gets reset when the season's over. You got to spend them before the season's over.
Carol has 101 points.
Oh, shit. It sounds like, Carol has enough to get what she wants.
Yeah. Let's see. What am I going to draw for Carol? A flaming carrot?
It's possible.
She doesn't know what a flaming carrot is.
Neither do I.
You don't know what a flaming carrot is?
Nope.
Did you ever see the movie Mystery Men?
Yep.
Flaming Carrot was created by the same guy who created Mystery Men, Bob Burden, I believe. Really funny black and white.
Are you trying to force your indie books on other people.
Yeah, everybody around here talks about Image indie. Like, fuck Image. Real
Image
black
wasn't
and
even
white
indie. Image was basically they changed the name of it from the big two to the big three because of Image.
Right? You know what I'm saying? All X Pros. Mighty Mouse? I can maybe do a Mighty Mouse.
X Pros aren't indie.
Right?
Mighty Mouse.
You got a problem with Mighty Mouse?
I mean, maybe.
He is here to save the day. I've been wanting to draw a Mighty. Well, really, I've been wanting to draw a Mighty Mouse because they have these. In some of the older cartoons, they have these cats with bat wings.
Go on.
I think they're only like in 2 episodes, and I'm like, why aren't these like a main like type of villain for Mighty Mouse? These cats with bat wings, they're awesome. So I've been feeling like drawing that.
I mean, it makes a lot of literal sense, I guess.
Right? Like, yeah, cat, bat, whatever.
No, I mean like cat, mouse, you know?
Yeah. It's the merging them with bats. That's what really like, ooh. There's a lot of really weird, like witchy stuff to Mighty Mouse.
Oh, I don't like that. What?
Well, they're villains. Kind of. I don't know. There's like 3 origins for Mighty Mouse, and one of the origins involves like a green witch hand knocking on a door and leaving Mighty Mouse to these whatever old folks, like a Superman type of thing.
Like an orphan on a doorstep?
Yeah. And I'm like, are they saying a witch created, because the original Mighty Mouse was Super Mouse, and he just went into a supermarket and ate all the super this, super soup, super cheese, booms, Mighty Mouse, Super Mouse, whatever. They did
Fucking dumb as hell.
Whatever. It was just supposed to, it's just supposed to be a parody of Superman, right? I don't necessarily think they thought it was going to be a hit, I guess. Because for the longest time, his colors were red and blue. Even in episodes where they call him Mighty Mouse, you'll see things written down that says Super Mouse. So obviously there was some sort of legal thing while they were in production.
Fucking DC.
Right? They're like, black hair. Well, I mean, I guess a superhero costume was relatively a new concept. The way we now see, I guess, Power Ranger costumes is like the new form of a superhero costume.
Uh-huh.
I guess Superman was just the first to create the costume, so they had enough to like sue everybody. Oh, he's got a cape and black hair? Sue him. Chuck Reardon prefers Speedy Gonzalez.
You're talking about like a Justice League of Mice or something with Mighty Mouse and Speedy as the Flash?
Ooh, don't get me excited. Yeah, Ask Fawcett Comics, Darren Wagner says. A mouse league, I like it.
I mean, do you like Mouse Guard? Like, are you a fan of mice or are you a fan of Superman? What is it you're a fan of?
I'm a fan of Superman because I will literally watch anything like Super Ted, Mighty Mouse. Like, I don't care if it's just a ripoff of Superman. I really don't.
Okay.
But I also like mice, I've had, I just named Danger Mouse. I think an animal character should always be like the prey. That way it's a little bit more empowering when they kick the shit out of like falcons and hawks and cats and, things they eat them.
Like, I don't know. I feel like some of that stuff is like rules that were set up after something became popular. And then somebody's like, well, we got to make that a rule. Like, they have to be prey because that kind of thing. Like, I don't know. Do they?
I just think it works. I think that's why the Ninja Turtles are cool. I mean, even something like Cyber Frog. I think it just works better if the Fly. I like the Fly. I think that's why originally they thought Spider-Man was going to be seen as a villain because it is a a predator.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's just I don't know. Maybe I just like it, but it's a theory. Whoops. Whoops. Chuck Reardon says that's not a bad idea. This Jozo says technically there were costumed heroes before Superman, though they didn't have powers. Yeah, I guess technically. I mean, the Phantom.
The Phantom of the Opera is here. Inside your mind.
Sweet. $5 gets the full karaoke song, folks. So,
I'm trying to in my head figure this out. There. Give me a second here. I need two hands. Oh, you know what? I got a French curve. Why the fuck am I doing this by hand?
whoa.
Why am I doing this by hand when I could trace this?
You can use assets. Get your snake asset out. Girl asset, snake asset, batwing asset, drawing.
There we go. Perfect. Okay, so that would be black as well. That all the way to there.
Darren says some of their costumes were simply just clothes and a domino mask like the spirit. Right? That's why, I don't know. Maybe they're just, back in the day, maybe they just had great lawyers. They're like, it's all Superman. Everything's Superman. I guess I don't blame them, though, Huge market, I guess. Has anyone asked you to draw a rogue's butt yet?
No.
Rogue butt drawings are going around.
Are they?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll do one.
Was it the X-Men 97 show or whatever?
I don't know. They've always been popular. My most retweeted and like my biggest tweet I ever made was a drawing I did a rogue, a Savage Land rogue.
Savage Land rogue. Tech Zombie goes, damn, Diller got a better camera. What's up, y'all?
I did. And this is what I got a better camera for. I was like, I need a better camera so I can live stream. People are going to think my drawings are shit because my camera's shit. So are you sad that you missed out on the slums biggest problem war? No. I just can't be fucked. You couldn't fucking pay me to give a shit about other people's beefs.
I mean,
but if I got an opinion on it, I'll voice my opinion.
Yeah, I do feel like people are just taking trolls seriously. You're not supposed to do that.
I don't take shit personally.
They want you to react. The bots have gone rogue. Sooner or later, every Marvel heroine used to go to the Savage Land so they could be drawn in Jungle Queen attire. I love old school Marvel Comics group.
Oh, I hear a frog in here. I think I got a frog in the shed again.
Damn it, now I feel bad that I can't read Camp Infinity's chats.
I'll read his chats. Let's see.
I don't know if he has any.
We'll see. Hold on. All right. Yep, there's some here. Let's see. Go back up. Let's see. Captain says, and his book sounds incredibly contrived and tedious. And he's talking about your book. Here we go. He says, and a new co-host. Oh, Diller got a better camera. And a new co-host. One that doesn't generate resentment from paying clients. Oh, that's not my business. Just saying. That's something you guys got to figure out, not me. The butts have gone rogue. Sooner or later, every Marvel. Oh, you read that. Ooh, what's this? Looks nice. This is a commission I'm doing of a character called SLAN from the book Berserk. Chuck says, fighting with a guy like Dick is pointless. There is no winning against him. Just long, painful bullshit. Andrew Winter says, hit that like button if you can. Yeah, if you can, hit that like button. Thank you. And share the stream out.
Manicore sets fire.
Back to Manticore sets fire to the rain. Let's do some of this hair.
Do you want to put the link out?
Huh?
Do you want to put the link out?
Sure, I'll put the link in. Let's see. Fishchozo says, I am still flip-flopping whether or not you will draw Dolores Weinstein or Professor Payne. I don't know who either of those are. Cat Infinity says, Yucky's one-sided beef with me is
one-sided.
Punishing me in public by excluding me from the show. Well, I'm going to put the link out right now if you want to.
Well, it's not like it's my channel or it's not my whatever. Like, I'm not really excluding you.
Right. Copy. Here is the link to the show. There it is if you want to come in.
Fight me. I'll fight the whole chat.
Oh my God.
He needs nothing else interesting going on.
Do you find yourself like wanting to like get into beefs with people when you're bored and nothing else going on?
Me?
Yeah, you.
No. When do I beef with anybody?
It's Captain Infinity.
Hello.
And also, one second.
Hold him. Now you listen to me, you hillbilly punk who thinks the world's still round. I'm here to tell you it's not. It's flat.
Before you begin,
Darren Wagner.
before you begin, hold on. I gotta pop some popcorn.
What?
Before he begins what?
Before you begin in general.
Oh. Everybody wait.
No, don't wait. No, don't wait. I was just playing around.
Well, we better mic up that popcorn.
No, I've got headphones on. It's fine.
I don't understand. Is Darren being funny?
I don't know. I think he's making popcorn.
You mean, is he trying to be funny or is he actually being funny? I think he's trying to be serious, but he is being funny.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to be funny and failing. That's what I'm trying to do. But,
I thought it was the other way around.
okay.
I thought you were being accidentally funny and trying to be serious.
Yeah, it's goofy. Thanks for giving me the benefit of the doubt, though.
No worries.
Welcome, Fizz Jozo.
Wait a minute, that was
Hello,
fantastic.
everybody.
Oh, that's too many guests. I'm off.
But your draw stream does look very good with the new camera now.
Thank you very much, Darren. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I spent a lot of heartache and time and effort trying to get a camera that showcase what I'm actually doing, and it looked and you know would actually show what I'm doing instead of just a crummy version of what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Awfully quiet for so many guests.
So yeah, the AI, Google's AI, which they spent so much money on. The thing that frustrates me about AI, honestly, is that it never does what you tell it to do in the plainest of English. If I tell it,
I
to
like human artists are any different.
Yeah. I'll tell it. Okay, I want to have a blue AMX with white stripes, 1969 model, with a Doberman with cropped ears and a cropped tail sitting next to it, and I will get nothing. They'll get the car right, but they won't get. You know, it's like they don't know what cropped ears means or a cropped tail. You know what I mean?
I will tell the computer, I want you to draw a woman with big thighs, and it might seem like you probably still give me small thighs
and fresh strangulation marks.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's the and what's funny is the free when an AI is free to use, that's when it actually does what you tell it to do. But as soon as you start having to pay, like I guess to the paid model version, that's when all of a sudden it won't do what you tell it to do, and because it wants it wants you to give it more money for more chances at maybe getting it partway right, and you know that's and then obviously the art isn't that great either. I mean, honestly, it's just it's fun for screwing around, but
Yeah, like I can just imagine how bad it's going to get. Like if they find out a vehicle has, you know, bad whatever you want to call it, pollution or something like that. Like you just can't AI it.
Right. It will no longer exist in their mind. And I don't know how these people
by the
say
way,
AI, draw me a Hummer going down the road, and it'll have like a bunch of smoke and dead bodies in its wake and shit.
Yeah, it'll be an evil Hummer.
Why are Jeeps so mean looking nowadays? What the
by the
fuck's
way,
up
did
with
you
that?
know?
I'm sorry, Fizz. Go ahead.
By the way, did you know I found out recently that scientists discovered that light can actually communicate backwards in time.
Here we fucking go.
Yes, light can actually go backwards.
This is the wrong stream to bring up something like that, I'm afraid.
All right, I'll stay silent.
I did that on purpose just to piss off him. Yeah.
It's like talking about, you know, time travel, but you can only go sideways. Well, then that's not time travel. Yeah.
That's a good idea. Actually, that's funny because I've invented conceptually a time machine that's stuck on one setting, the present moment. Actually, you're right.
So are you ready, Fizz Chose? Are you ready for the ramifications of actively just trying to piss off somebody for no reason?
Yeah, again, I don't know. I don't know how what might happen.
I don't know. I was on a stream with Wiggle last night, and I was like, let me see if I can piss off Wiggle. And then I did. And then he was cold to me the rest of the night. And I was like, oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Oops.
These fucking tentacles look like those Star Wars dancers. It's kind of gross.
Right?
Like a worm tail, like an earthworm gym head or something.
Okay, I'm not going to do it actually.
You're like, what?
He was going to compare it to the squid instead of the tentacle dancer, but he
Mm.
thought better of himself.
No, I was gonna say something else, but it would have been equally as well received. So no. Self-censorship. That's what I'm doing.
It's a brand new day.
I'm
I
actually
watch.
surprised how. No, wait. One thing I found weird is I'm actually surprised how good I am at Scribbattle. Like, I mean, in comparison to some others. Like,
Yeah.
like 7th place. Like,
See, Dillard, it'll be a new day when I tell a story that I've never told before here.
I'm waiting on that day. Today is not that day. Okay, I think
This Chozo, what
That
did you
looks
say
good.
about Scribbattle? You're good at Scribbattle, is that what you said?
I'm surprised at how good I am at it compared to many others. It's like I'm in 7th place. Like, like how is it damn that good? I guess with drawing, with little drawing need. Like,
I just wait until what's his face says his answer, and then I come in right back.
Yeah, what's his
Alpha
face?
Proto.
Yeah.
but I don't even wait for him to have time. A lot of times, just the delay because on the Wi-Fi I'm using.
Delay.
I don't even wait for Alpha Pro. I don't even read in chat half the time. I'm still getting the answers right.
yeah, you can't waste your time reading the chat. You got to be fast with your fingers.
Exactly.
Yep.
Can't relegate yourself to second place.
I'm
Dooming
not.
yourself to
I don't.
failure.
Exactly. Good. Yes. It's really good guessing.
That's why you do
I was
so
like,
well at Scribbattle. You're your own man, Fish Chosen. You don't wait on nobody for their answer.
Like Ted Bundy.
Not unlike Ted Bundy.
HR Pickens.
I mean, but yeah, I think he just loved the dead. So
So, what was your favorite episode of Scribbattle, Fish Chosen?
the Kaiju episode.
Kaiju, yeah, that was a fun.
That's why I excel the most at some reason.
Oops.
That was Yucky's favorite episode too.
Hell yeah. We haven't got to do my favorite episode yet.
I thought we did. Never mind.
No, I'd like to do like a pulp heroes or something.
Ooh.
Dillard pissed off Ned Flanders. That makes me so happy.
Who's Ned Flanders?
Fucking that wiggle, that Ned Flanders sounding motherfucker. I hate that cunt.
Stupid Flanders.
Christian guy from The Simpsons.
Stupid sexy Flanders.
Originally just the guy who's better than Homer, but now he's just the Christian guy
With a dead wife.
He's the stereotype. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Was Flanders something other than just the Christian guy before?
Yeah, it was something other than that. He was originally just the guy who's better than Homer, who's the neighbor. He's better than Homer and everything. But
Hey,
then
Nearly Home
then he just
Neighbour.
became-
Welcome to the Wiggle Show.
So he was just originally better than Homer at everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
So he was a Christian. He had, and he was he just had a nicer home. He had a nicer like man cave. His beer came from farther away than Homer's beer did. It was one of those pissing contests. And eventually they started. Although I will say that when they introduced them, they made a statement about his kids because his kids were homeschooled and they of course had no social skills. And that was what back in the 80s and 90s people thought was that homeschool kids were had no were developmentally challenged when it came to dealing with interacting with people.
That's weird because I think I've seen every episode since its inception, all the way up till season 13, and I don't remember that at all. It's weird.
Yeah, because the kids.
Sounds like we've got an unreliable narrator here. Is it Darren or is it John Dillard? Let's find out now.
Bert and Lisa were trying to talk to the Flanders kids, and they couldn't respond. They weren't and it would and they would take literally common expressions and things. It was the idea.
And is that just because they were too wholesome?
Well, it was
because back in the day, Bart and Lisa used to be outrageous,
right? And you're dealing with extremes here, so it was that was the implication. They were homeschooled, therefore they didn't know how to act around other kids, which of course isn't. That was based on the idea that homeschooling is literally a kid locked in his bedroom working on schoolwork the whole time, and that's not how homeschools work. But that's what.
I mean, I did know
That's
some like weird homeschooled Christian kids growing up.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
They have.
That's how. Go
ahead.
Yeah, that's how it worked for me. I mean, how else do you think I know? I might be able to memorize each type of radiation and what it does. Most people don't even know what radiation is.
Yeah. What is radiation?
What are we talking about now?
Fizz Chozo himself was homeschooled, and he's telling us right now that being homeschooled, he didn't interact with people. He just had to memorize a bunch of stuff, which is why he can tell apart like different kinds of radiation and name them all. I don't even know what radiation is. I want to know what radiation is.
Different types of light that have different effects. That's literally what radiation is.
Well, radiation is literally that which radiates from a center.
Hey, hang on. Is that why the two words sound similar, Darren Wagner?
So the word radiance literally means
just coincidence. Fizz Chozo.
Yeah, there's alpha, beta, and gamma, and I had to join the Navy to know this.
No, it's not just alpha, beta, and gamma. It's way more than just that.
We're talking about the stuff that you find here on Earth. That's that.
No. There's tons of more stuff like that.
Well, of course, there's X-rays. There's all kinds of things. But in terms of the Navy's application, those are the three we have to worry about when we're dealing with reactors and weapons. So,
what if I'm not in the Navy? What if I'm in the Army?
Well, you probably would need to know that too, because they.
Well, the Marines, which is kind of both the Navy and the Army at the same time.
Then we got X-rays, and then we got UV rays, and we T rays, and we got microwaves.
Yep, that's true. Well, that's true.
Did you know that the Brown Water Navy wasn't actually during the Vietnam War part of the full Navy? Actually, or we'll get back to that later. All right, back to
I've heard of a blue water Navy. What, in pray tell, is a brown water Navy? That sounds gross, like sewage.
Oh, well, in the shallow waters of the Mekong Delta, you can't exactly get a cruiser down that bad boy, can you? You're looking for Viet Cong.
Okay, now you're going to have to explain to me what is a cruiser.
I could explain it a little bit better if you want.
Yeah, if only we had someone here that has some kind of Navy knowledge or experience. Darren, do you know anyone?
Okay, blue water Navy refers to ships that travel on the open sea. For example, a ship that can cross the Atlantic, for example. That's a blue water Navy ship. A green water Navy is a like coastal, shallow water vessel, kind of like a littoral combat vessel, right? Navy's got a few of those, but most of those are Coast Guard vessels. Then you have the brown water Navy, which is basically like river boats that travel in lakes and rivers.
Okay.
That's the general.
So they have a Navy that is only in lakes and rivers. I did not know that. That's very crazy.
Creepy.
No. But they're talking about is the difference, the different parts of the Navy as a whole. You have the blue water Navy, the green water Navy, and the brown water Navy, but they're all in the Navy. So the Navy has, ships that can do, the idea is you have to have ships that can go anywhere, right? And that's what they do. So
You keep saying right. You keep saying right. I have no concept of what you're talking about.
Roy.
okay, I'll say
Well, it's a
right.
standard conversational term. It's kind of like a question. I mean, generally people just go, yeah, right. But technically you are allowed to go wrong, or I don't know. Is that right? I don't get what you're saying, or I get what you're saying, but I think you're lying. I think you don't actually know what you're talking about. So right is the accepted term, but there are actually many, many other options, right?
The British will say yeah at the end,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that exactly. That it's a brain fart is what it really is.
Have you comprehended what I'm saying? Can you repeat it back to me using different words and perhaps a diagram so I know you're not just staring at me blankly while thinking about pornography, Fischozo?
But Fischozo, you were homeschooled?
Yeah. Okay.
So you were in a homeschool group then, I take it, right? Where you went to one kid's house for a little while and then another and
No.
oh,
No,
okay.
no.
Yeah, that'd be weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just
That's how
like
it
public
is.
school with extra steps.
Yeah, they have like this homeschool network that they have now. I don't know. Fischozo
No, I
doesn't sound
don't
like he
know.
went to this. He said he went to this.
No, I just-
didn't go to the same kind of one, but yeah.
No, I just stay in the house. My mom bought me books to read, and then
Yeah.
they didn't, and then just
You did a test.
Books like Radiation and You. Everything you need to know.
Radiation and you.
Hey, is that
there's
why a
a-
radiator's called? Hang on a minute.
I
Reminds
don't
me
know
of,
why people call things
that?
things.
radios, for example, use radio waves or Wi-Fi. It's really the same thing. Radio waves that with super long radiation wavelengths. That's what radio uses, and TV and Wi-Fi. Yeah.
I remember when I
Interesting,
told-
if
when I-
true.
Yeah, I remember when I first told my mom about Wi-Fi. I said, "You get Wi-Fi in your office. That would solve a lot of problems." She goes, "What's that?" She goes, "I know what hi-fi is," and I think she initially thought that's what I was talking about. So we don't need a stereo in here. I'm like, no, I'm about hi-fi. I'm about Wi-Fi. What's that? Well, that's wireless internet. There's no such thing as wireless internet. Keep in mind, this was back in
The days of wires.
2012, right?
So your mother was unable to conceptualize the concept of inventions that in every year there's technology that didn't exist. Was she like that with aeroplanes, Darren?
My parents both suffer from what I call powdered butt syndrome. Have I talked about this before?
Not to
I don't
me.
think so.
I'm all
So
ears.
why do you got to bring that up now when it's so close to me having to go pick up my kid?
Oh, powdered butt syndrome simply means that because they powdered my butt as a baby, I can't possibly tell them something that they don't already know. And if I do, it wasn't worth knowing in the first place. That's their general attitude. My brother
Do they
doesn't
know who
have
you
that.
are?
They know who I am. But
Is
my
that
brother,
why
for
you know
example,
everything? That provides the psychological motivation for Darren knowing everything. I knew it. Oh, sorry, carry on.
Were you a middle child too, Darren? What the fuck?
no, I was the oldest of two. My brother, however,
Yeah,
does
cool.
not have
Always
this
like the middle.
problem. The parents will believe him, but they will automatically not believe me. It's really strange.
Why don't you sit back on the couch? Take the weight off, Darren.
Is that a earned reputation, or is that something that's your parents' fault?
Oh, good question.
No, I think that what happened was it's just a habit with them with me. It's a habit they don't have with Luke.
Ah, so you're being treated differently then. Do you think that's
He must
caused
have
resentment?
suggested a bad movie or something at some time.
Yeah, must have.
Don't trust that guy.
Yeah, I'll be honest. People's esteem have gone down in my eyes after suggesting a bad movie. Now this lady has a straight up cock on her.
I thought you'd like it. I thought you'd like The Princess Bride.
Should I stylize this, or should I just make because her actual costume just has a straight up cock on it, and then underneath the cock, it's like it's coming out of a vagina on the bottom.
Is it a circumcised
the
cock
hell?
or an uncircumcised cock?
I mean, look, I'm gonna show you a picture. Okay, hold on.
Manticore says, "Excuse me."
Yeah, like if you look at this image here from the anime, you look at her chest piece there.
Oh yeah. It's a
Who is that
nitrogen
character?
kind of thing.
That's a straight up cock coming out of a vagina.
Oh, that's Ghost in the Shell. I know why it's Ghost in the Shell.
It's not Ghost in the Shell, it's Berserk.
Oh, it's Berserk.
They look very
Berserk.
similar, though. I understand the misunderstanding.
On Berserk. I only read up to the the Eclipse, and that's it. And I never liked it. I didn't like it. So
That's a shame. It's very popular.
I just thought Berserk was boring.
No.
Ali,
I watched a
Damn
little
it.
bit of the seasons, and I was really surprised by, like, I don't know if it was the end of the second season where he kind of has like a Final Fantasy little group, and I'm like, weird. Like, so this started as kind of like more like a lone Conan type of dude or something, and now it looks more like normal fantasy. You know, pointy ears.
well, I didn't. I read the manga. I didn't watch the animes, anything. And the manga, I thought the Black Swordsman arc was okay, but once we got to the Golden Age, I'm like, this is so boring. Medieval politics, a bunch of assholes fighting each other for reasons I don't care about. That's why I don't never got into Game of Thrones, because I just never bothered to watch Game of Thrones because there's a bunch of assholes fighting each other. Don't really care.
For reasons that you don't care.
Because I'm not interested in a bunch of unlikable scumbags just fighting each other. They're just fighting each other for power. The only way you can invest me in that is if I'm playing a video game and I'm directly affected by it. But
I want to be a scumbag.
No, I want to kill the scumbags. I want to kill the scumbags and, or overthrow them or trick them into killing themselves. So that now I can make the world better.
I understand. You're a hero, Fizz Chozo.
I mean, I did that in both Morrowind and Fallout New Vegas.
What are these noises happening?
But Game of Thrones, have no interest in watching that. Because that's the focus of the show. If the focus of the show was on Jon Snow and his battle against the White Walkers, then I might watch it.
The focus of the show is on Jon Snow. I thought it was an ensemble piece.
Fizz Chozo says if it was the focus was on Jon Snow,
Oh,
he
sorry.
could get behind it.
Coffee. Oh, forget I said anything then. Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
But
Mea
it's not,
culpa.
it's not about Jon Snow. It's about
not listening.
medieval
What a
politics.
wanker. Get this guy off. You know what I mean? Pull the limey. No wonder no one likes him. What a cunt.
You're
Let
not a
Fizz Chozo
limey.
speak, you fucking limey. Go on,
You're
Fizz
not a
Chozo.
limey.
Don't you fucking actually me with what the definition of a limey is there, and I swear to God.
Oh, well, actually, you're in the Navy.
Oh my God, he did it.
No, I didn't do that. That was the idiot.
I actually passed myself as Darren Wagner, both in tone and content.
Well, I gotta go pick up the kid.
All right.
Oh, I've got
You
so
can hold
much to
down the
say.
fort. You can hold down the fort.
I'll be back in about 10, maybe 11 minutes.
All right.
In the meanwhile, go on talking about Bill Carson.
Oh my!
Bill
You want us to
Carson.
keep streaming while you leave?
Yeah, why not? Should I get rid of Fizz Chozo so the conversation don't go sideways?
No, keep Fizz Chozo. He's brilliant.
Okay.
Bill Carson
Did
from The Good, the Bad, the Ugly?
you not? Okay. Did you not saw a trailer for a movie that's coming out?
Yes, that
Directed by
Bill
Sam
Carson is
Raimi.
from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Yeah.
No. I was waiting for you to leave so I could talk about whatever. I recently saw a trailer for this movie being directed by Sam Raimi. Actually allowed to be able to do what he wants. He directed a movie called The Boy Kills World.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get out here and go pick up the kid. I'll be back as quick as I can. In the meanwhile, please don't talk about anything too racy. I'll see you all real soon.
Yeah, that's you, Darren Wagner.
Yeah, me. Yeah, okay. Although I did do a South Park reference the other day that I don't think you liked. So.
I've been licking this carpet for 3 hours. I still don't feel like a lesbian.
It was.
But
It actually probably hit close to home. It was. Yeah, I'm not going to even say it.
Wow.
What's his face? Yucky knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, what's his face?
I couldn't get the word yucky out. I had to say what's his face first.
What? But you could manage what's his face. That's like 3 times as many syllables. Darren Wagner.
Yes, I know. That's a brain fart. Anyway,
you could have just gone with right. You know what I mean? That was a long pause. Fuck.
Okay. Anyways, Boy Kills World is being directed by Sam Raimi. It's a movie about this guy's deaf guy who has to fight against a cereal company that's taken over a city and brought back gladiatorial combat.
yeah, I would not have gotten that from the title.
Hey, where'd Yucky go?
I
don't know.
But
and what's with the heavy breathing?
I don't know if he'll be able to be let back in if.
Dylan's not here.
Why is everything so weird today?
Boy Kills World. Oh, I thought you said Boy Kills Werewolf.
No, Boy Kills World.
Yeah. Not sure why I heard werewolf, but oh well.
Yeah, I thought I heard werewolf. I were a teenager was wolf. This shows though.
No, but anyways, it's directed by Sam Raimi. But I'm like, okay. Well, it stars Bill Skarsgård as the lead protagonist, and his inner monologue, his inner monologue is voiced by H. John Benjamin.
They had an inner monologue on screen. I hate that shit. Keep that inner.
No, his inner monologue. Yeah, Bill Skarsgård plays as the main character, and his inner monologue is voiced by H. John Benjamin.
I hate inner monologue in movies per se.
He's a nice creepy fucker too. That Bill Skarsgård.
And H. John Benjamin. If you don't know, that's
fucker. Does he make
comic books? That's Bob's Burgers or Archer. Both.
I was not expecting this lineup 15 minutes ago. This is like the entire lineup's been. This is like some Game of Thrones shit. Dillard's gone. Yucky's gone. Now I'm stuck here with these two, which is probably what Darren's thinking.
What is your thoughts?
Where'd that even come from? That's probably true. Sorry, carry on. The show's on your shoulders now.
Yeah, but what is your thoughts on that pitch, Darren?
What?
What are your thoughts on that pitch from that movie from the pitch I'm giving?
Well, I mean, Sam Raimi, and that you had me at Sam Raimi basically because I do like his quirky style of film work. But
yeah, you lost me in the monologue.
But I mean,
like
for example,
movie that had in a monologue for Chozo, David Lynch's June, which is actually a fine movie, but I don't need to hear what they're thinking. I don't believe they are thinking. I mean, narration.
Yeah, but the main character is deaf and mute, so he there has to be a point.
Can you not write himself notes and show them to the camera?
So
I mean, you got me there. Do you know that's actually a good logical counter argument because it's like you've given like an extreme requirement for the showing of an inner monologue in a movie, but you see my rule is I still.
Or just have text. Just have text appear on screen.
Yes.
Yeah. Like Sherlock.
Thinking subtitles.
Yeah, not even subtitles. Like in Sherlock, when he looks at something, they actually print what he's thinking over the top of what he's looking at, and it's in floating text that just that's there for a few seconds and it's gone. You have to be quick.
No.
And And that's that. I thought that was clever. That'd be a great way to depict, a person who's.
Oh, this is what I tune in for, folks. See, there you go. I've got a hard and fast rule about movies. Fischozo there has brought up a fantastic. If there was a single situation, an exceptional circumstance, Fischozo thought about it, and then Darren's in with but you can do this, so I still don't need a monologue. Brilliant, Fischozo. Do what Darren said, and then you can take it to the next. Can you get it down to 4 pages with storyboards? Can you do that by Wednesday? We can do lunch. I'm thinking downtown. What do you think, Fischozo?
No.
What, you don't do the pitch now? Well, you got the opportunity.
No.
What now?
The
You lost your
movie's
balls?
already
Do you
being made.
want this gig or not? Oh, fuck this. Check, please. Okay, I'm out. I can't do business with this guy, Darren. Why'd you bring him here? Yeah, you want to do a pitch? You don't want to do a pitch. You want a pitch? Pitch.
No, it ain't.
It wasn't his pitch. It was Sam, the new Sam Raimi movie he's doing. I'm looking at the Wikipedia.
You're pitching for Sam Raimi, Fischozo. I thought it was your idea. Oh, that's it. I'm out. Check, please.
Yeah, Sam. Yeah.
Subtitles. That's brilliant. Subtitles but then you can't do like emphasis and tone of voice, because I don't know about you guys, but when I in a monologue, I really like to put some effort into the acting. You know what I mean?
Right.
No, is that just me? Do you like monotone monologue, Fischozo? Do you monologue at all? Or is it ting ting?
Yes, I do.
Ting 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 ting. That's me most of the day. Till I've had coffee at least.
Yeah, but it's not. But again, it's not my idea. It's Sam Raimi's movies making.
Yeah, I get that now. All right, I was a bit slow on the uptake. There's only to take the fucking piss.
Yeah, that's one of 2 movies. That's one of the few movies I'm interested in this year, along with Monkey Man, which I'm not sure what that's even about. It's about
The biography of J.J. Abrams.
No, it's about Jordan Peele.
Oh.
Jordan Peele. It's made by Jordan Peele, and it's about some guy in India who becomes a fighter, becomes an arena fighter or something, like a boxer or something. Mixed martial arts or something. I don't know. Again, I just don't care a big franchise anymore, since they're all awful. So I don't care.
They are pretty awful. Make a new franchise. Like what Darren's doing. Project Javelin. Welcome to Free Flowing Conversation here on John Dillard Draws. And on the air, we'll have a weather update and then latest from the news in the Middle East. Okay, back to you, Darren, in the studio. Okay, that's Darren. So welcome to Brain Farts and Awkward Silences. Fischozo, you got anything?
Sony just unveiled their new worthless piece of shit that doesn't do the goddamn thing it's supposed to.
What's that?
It's been called the biggest waste of your fucking time in years. It's never mind. It's not spontaneously.
Is it a museum of all of Fischozo's film pictures?
I look for interesting movies that seem interesting. I don't. Yeah. That's how.
That's not a. Do you know what I should add that to my list of criteria when I'm picking a film? Interesting. Wow. I just went with pretty colours and tits.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I don't like Spider-Verse films.
Tits.
They literally are just free colors.
Listen, forget the tits.
Right. Oh, that's maybe why I really like Total Recall.
Those aren't tits.
You mean they're not real? I'm just talking about Sharon Stone. How you doing? Fischozo, what do you think about Total Recall?
I've never seen it.
What?
I've never
chick
seen.
with
I've heard.
that chick with the 3 boobs in Total Recall was in everything that year. That's one of the reasons why I hate her. She was like in the Flash a premiere as a
Really?
villain. She was in a couple episodes of TNG that year. She was everywhere. She had like the best agent in the world that year. And then also
I've still never seen her face in Total Recall. I can't. One day I'll look up. No, I'll tell you what though, it's one of those films, kind of like Blade Runner, but kind of not, where it's got a twist, and it's one of those. First, I didn't even know there was a question. Then there was a question. Then apparently it's not a question; it's a statement. And then I'm like, no, it isn't. I'm back. I'm full circle. Basically, I didn't know it was meant to be possibly a dream. Then it was like, oh, it might be a dream. Then I was told it is a dream. I'm like, it's not a dream. It's not a dream. So I'm back to where I started. Total Recall isn't a dream. If you think it is, then you're stupid. That's my opinion.
I don't know. A lot of people say Decker is a replicant, which makes no sense.
Oh, there goes that conversation. I tried, folks. I did try. Don't worry about it.
It makes no sense.
I do pop
Because
culture on my channel, so
because
I can't
because
explore the question in Captain Infinity. Actually, I like the idea of a twist that isn't really a twist, or maybe it is a question. Like Captain Infinity, is it a dream? So right now, I'm telling you, it isn't. But they'll be talking about it for years after I'm dead. Oh, I bet it was a dream. Oh, but there was that one time on YouTube where he said it wasn't. Well, so what? The director of Blade Runner said that they got. Sorry, Karen.
The theory that I always find is interesting when people try to say that James Bond wasn't the same guy between the different actors. That those were actually supposed to be different guys with the new name James Bond given.
Right, it's not just 007 that's a code. It's James. Yeah. Yeah.
And in what was it? The movie Skyfall.
Yeah.
They were planning on having Sean Connery in a cameo as the groundskeeper of that estate, Skyfall estate, implying that was the case. They realized, well, that's too big of a bullet to fire, on the whole thing. So they didn't do it. But that was, had they done that, then of course that people who had that theory would have been set on fire.
Yeah, that's weird because the whole point about that theory is it's strictly headcanon. That's the biggest argument against it, is it's not coming from the film studio. It's fun to discuss, but ultimately it's not. Yeah, I don't think the theory is necessarily invalid. It's just that it's headcanon. But if it's now semi-canon, oh, you'll blow my mind, Darren Wagner. I'll tell you what, Fischozo, this is really the kind of shiz I tune in for. I'm very interested because as a writer, Fischozo, I can't be doing with headcanon. I mean, I like your fan theories, but I don't care. I want to hear what the director says about what the Deckards are. So but then tell me, riddle me this then, Fischozo. What is a separate person canonically, Roger Moore, visiting the grave of some lady shacked up with George Lazenby? Fischozo.
Yeah, that is a good point.
So yeah, we'll accept the given canon. It's one person. I like a bit of fun, but let's get serious. There's many other things to.
Again, then you have to, and then you get the same problem as the Simpsons.
But then again, if it is canonically one person, says, hang on, I've got Devil's Advocate on line 2, says, hey, so canonically the same person since Dr. No, which I remind you is a period, not a historical film, meaning it was set and made in 1962. Are we to infer then, Fischozo, that he was 30 at the time? He's canonically 90 years old. That don't make no sense neither.
Exactly.
So which is it then? So we've got a bunch of different men all visiting the same grave for shits and gigs, or we've got a man that's taken a youth pill.
Well,
what they should have done is set all the movies in the 50s and 60s. These knuckleheads. Do you know what? They need to reboot the whole thing and keep to the timeline of the books. These fucking morons.
Well, they kind of have to because they killed James Bond at the end of the last movie. But
that's a whole other. That's a you problem. I can't even.
The thing that
stop them.
James gets Bond me though. Go ahead, Fischozo.
Again, James Bond doesn't have any continuity, so it doesn't matter.
Well, it does have some continuity. That's what's frustrating about it. But for example, the big one is Spectre, right? We had the first. Most of the Sean Connery movies dealt with Spectre, and then when you get to Daniel Craig, all of a sudden Spectre is this new organization that nobody's ever heard of. So there is an issue there.
Yeah. Actually, I heard in non-binary terms that all the James Bonds are one Bond, apart from Daniel Craig, who's apparently a reboot. So that's a non-binary two-part answer. He's one person, but he's two. So he's two people. Only Daniel Craig is a new Bond. All the others are the same. So I actually like that one.
The Daniel Craig being a rebooted Bond, though, also feeds the each one was a separate guy theory, though, because we could be just looking at this new guy as James Bond.
That's sloppy arguing, because a reboot isn't the same thing as changing the agent within canon. That's complete breaking of the fourth.
They didn't change thinking, but they didn't change M. M was still Judy Tench or whatever her name is.
Like when they changed Batman, but they kept Alfred. What the same question, isn't it? Is it the same Batman? Is it a reboot? Is it the same universe but a different person? I just can you explain? But this is why we have YouTube channels, because these knuckleheads at Paramount or wherever don't have a fucking clue. Hello, broccoli. Hello, can I speak to Cubby Broccoli, please? Now, can you get the broccolis on the line, this shows? I'm very confused. Barbara Broccoli, can you tell it to one character? So I think it's all one person until Craig David, and that's a new person. There's two Bonds, but that's a reboot, so that's not the same thing. So still not two people playing one Bond. So
well, I mean, the thing is, it may not be a reboot. That's what I'm getting at. Was there's evidence within Casino Royale?
Right, but here's the evidence that it must be a reboot, because apparently they started off with Casino Royale with cheese. Well, that's what they called it in Europe, for Chozo, because of the metrics. Casino Royale with cheese. There you go. So because that's his first adventure, and yet he wasn't wearing clothes from 1962. So therefore,
but it might have been the first adventure of this new guy who has taken on the Bond identity.
Well, there you go. So
because Judi Dench hasn't changed.
We can just
yeah.
Because I'm going with one Bond plus reboot equals two Bonds, but that's still one Bond overall, because a reboot, it's like Battlestar Galactica. It doesn't mean there's two Apollos. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Right? Do you understand where I'm coming from? Are you picking up what I'm laying down? Not really.
I mean, those type of long-running franchises always have massive continuity problems. The same with Halloween. It's even worse with Halloween. It's even worse with Halloween.
But see, Star Trek, unlike James Bond, is science fiction, or indeed science fantasy. So in Star Trek, there's the idea that Pinekirk is a new character, a new universe, a new timeline. I'm using universe and timeline synonymously. Don't get me started on that. I know. So I like the idea, because I don't like the idea of switching actors. That's bothered me about James Bond since I was a lowercase g. So I like the official idea that Pinekirk is officially, canonically, a different universe, because you can't do that in James Bond because they haven't got time travel or parallel universes, but they do in Star. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, is that Darren? You're the Star Trek. Do you accept that Pinekirk and Nimoy Spock, Quinto Spock, is a different person from Nimoy Spock?
I don't believe that even Nimoy Spock in the JJ films was playing the actual Spock from the original continuity.
Right, and he met Quinto Spock and went, "All right, mate, I'm not you, or am I?"
Yeah, it's a mess, but
it is a mess.
Yeah, but
that's the point. It's a mess. We don't know.
Sorry, I'm in the middle of doing
something. There's no clue. James Bond, Batman, Kirk.
Another reason why they didn't.
Don't know.
Another reason why they didn't pull the trigger on the whole Sean Connery cameo is because they didn't want James Bond to be compared to Doctor Who. Believe it or not,
Who?
That was yeah. Because in Doctor Who, all the doctors are, up until very recently, the same entity. They're just
Right.
Yeah.
Although, exactly. Until recently. So even so while James Bond is going, maybe they are one person. Doctor Who's going, maybe there's two. But look, I've split myself in two. What?
Yeah.
I know what he's having.
But anyways, it's
a mess.
No, but anyways,
I decided
Halloween.
to embrace the problem. Thanks for asking this,
Chozo?
Chozo. How do I cover this in my book? Well, you just start off, but I'm having multiple copies of the same character in the book, so I'm just embracing the problem from page 1. Immediately, there's 2 Jessicas. So if there's a reboot, Captain, are there now 4 Jessicas? Well, yeah, obviously.
Okay, but anyways, Halloween is the continuity is even more tangled because there's multiple different timelines.
Well, no, that's
we
meant
got
to untangle it. Oh, that's a debate. No, I think multiple timelines untangle, simplify, make the whole thing neat and elegant. But you're saying it makes it more confusing. Interesting.
Well, yeah, in Halloween, she's the Laurie Strode character is sometimes Michael Myers' long lost sister, and sometimes she's not. It's
there's one timeline that ignores the third and fourth Halloween films.
Yeah.
It's just the H2O timeline, which is Halloween 1, 2, and H2O.
Right.
And then there's another timeline that ignores every film except the first one.
Yeah.
That came
It's
out
like
recently.
Ghostbusters, the first two, but not the third one. Oh, this is a
Yeah,
mess. I'm getting
it
it. No one
is
don't
a
like mine,
mess.
I think.
Yeah,
And then
just
another-
like there's no continuity between Godzilla films either.
Exactly.
between all of them anyway. Yeah.
I mean, what next? Pulling time travel in an Indiana Jones film? This is getting ridiculous.
The reason why I did that, is because Disney lazy and they need to revive that franchise somehow. Even though
No
Harrison
wonder
Ford
their
is way
share
too old.
price is fucking tanking.
No, Harrison Ford is way too old.
Well, no, I mean they said, well, if we're gonna recast him, let's recast it as an annoying British woman instead of somebody else.
So it's Lara
Who
Croft.
doesn't like an annoying British woman? Goodness.
So it's
Goodness
literally
knows I've
ugly
known a
Lara
few.
Croft. That's basically what you're trying to do.
They're generally
some
less
reason.
annoying in bed.
I don't know why replacing a woman? All you do is just come an annoying Lara Croft, which
Pretty much, yeah. Laura Croft without the nice shorts.
Laura,
Exactly.
or is there a Laura Croft? Is that her sister?
No, I'm not sure. I'm not a fan of that franchise.
That's actually not it. See, now you got a double. You got two Croft, Laura and Lara. You're welcome, whoever owns that.
I pronounce that Lara.
Laura and Lara
Yeah.
Croft. Two Crofts. The
Yeah.
Croft
See,
sisters.
the problem with Laura Croft, of course, is that she wore those khaki shorts, that they were way too short and showed off too much of her legs, and so now the feminists have to, and the prudes have to give her pants, like a pantsuit.
Well, it's all
Now,
relative values. You can make those
change the
shorts
skill
look
set.
modest if you put the other one in lingerie.
No. They also changed the skill set. So now it's instead of being a good with a gun, she has to have a bow because Katniss.
Right,
Because
yeah.
all females have to be archers now for no reason.
Yeah.
And the gameplay is no longer based around puzzle solving. It's now just a shooter game and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all get continuity problems with slasher franchises. Halloween is the most inconsistent of them all. Some are a little bit more, more or less confusing. Like Chucky, I think Chucky is spring linear, except for that one reboot movie he did that nobody liked is spring linear.
Yeah. Where it wasn't the spirit of a dead killer. It was just a programming thing.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Which is dumb.
Yeah, but aside from that, just Chucky's just pretty linear. But Jason, I'm not sure. For Friday 13th, I'm not sure. But I know it's canonically. It's been that.
Well, Nightmare on Elm Street had a similar situation because it was. You had New Nightmare that came out at the end of the first run of the franchise that said that everything that you had seen in the first 6 movies were just movies, and Robert Englund was playing himself, and he was also playing this Native American demon entity that represented Freddy Krueger. It was this very strange film.
Mm-hmm. And then we get.
Why was Roger Moore visiting the grave of George Larsson? Because apart from that, I think I prefer if it's official. If he's the groundskeeper, I didn't know that. That changes it. It's official canon. Fuck it. James Bond is a code name. Oh, it's nothing like the books, Captain. So transmedia canonical. Right now, fuck it. If it's that's it. I've switched. Clearly, they're all different people. That makes sense. That explains the lack of aging, doesn't it? I'm down with it. Thanks, Darren. You've now
Yeah.
retconned
Well,
James Bond in my head.
I mean, there's other evidence. Moneypenny, you know, obviously was the same woman who aged throughout, Sean Connery and Roger Moore's time until she was
Right.
actually until they actually started talking about her as if she was now an old woman, whereas
Right.
Bond was
Explain
still,
Sean Connery coming back after Lazenby.
yeah, exactly. There's that too.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's it. I'm officially after 3 years, because this was I was talking about this 3 years ago, but conclusion was I like the theory, but it's because it's headcanon. But now it's official
Right.
canon. That's
Well,
changed. This is flipping a table. Everything has changed, Fizchozo. But then I don't like retcons. Oh shit, I don't like retcons. Damn it! I'm so close.
yeah, I don't care for retcons either.
Oh yeah,
Unless they actually fix something, then I'm okay with them.
yeah. No, it's I think ultimately, because it's bothered me my entire life, but just the changing of the I can't. It's the same with the Mountain in Game of Thrones. I don't like when they switch the actor. I can't stand it. I can't stand. Why do you think George Lucas was so keen to keep Harrison Ford as Han Solo? It's just you can't get it. And look why it was so. It's just it's a mess.
But yeah, it's
Do I talk? Do you talk?
No.
No, has it been 10 minutes yet?
Oh, it's been like
'Cause-
I don't know, because we had such a good run there. I think we had an hour that felt like 5 minutes, and then we got 10 seconds that feels like an hour. So chronometer says 1:42:10, but I've got no idea when I arrived. I don't know. I'm still thinking I'm having a weird dream because everything's extra weird today.
Yeah.
I woke up to a massive argument on Twitter about the difference between period and historical, but I'm not going to get into it now.
Thank you.
Touche. I'd rather have uncomfortable silence than talk about the difference between period and historical right now. So I'm just going to write a little. The one letter of mine that Robert Mybernet read out was that. So listen to Robert. But anyway, la 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 la.
I don't pay much attention to Robert Meyer Burnett.
Well, I just do for the comedy value. He's getting sued his ass off for Exenar now. There's all kinds of.
He's getting sued too.
Or someone is.
He's getting sued. Well,
yeah,
no,
he's doing. I mean,
that
took money that makes $6,000, missing $6,000 look like chump change. There's apparently, Exenar, liquid lunches, $200 cash out. He did a 3-hour special on it. I thought, this is good shit, Robert. Thank you. Anyway.
Well, Axonar was Alec Peters' baby. He's the guy who put it all together.
Right, he's the one getting sued or doing the suing. For legal reasons, I've got to clarify.
Robert Meyer Burnett was nothing more than an employee. He just was hired with money.
Yeah, tell a lie. He's not the one getting sued, but the guy getting sued is they did a show. But anyway, it's just for Robert Meyer Burnett fans, it's fascinating stuff.
It's sad too, because I thought that the original documentary style video prelude to Axonar was really good, and if they had just stuck with that format and not bothered to actually make a movie length film, I think, because that's what, and the whole reason why they got after him really was because, unlike most other, in fact, any other fan film, Axonar could be mistaken for an actual official Star Trek production, because it had actors in it, that had been in Star Trek before. It had top of the line effects and such, and there was. Is
that where the league problem started? That might be unrelated to the financial.
Well, this is what Alec Peters had said, that when he was called into Paramount, where they were going to put a stop to his production. They said that the reason why we're doing this is because you've made something that could easily be mistaken for an actual official Star Trek production, and it led to new rules that not Paramount but CBS put out.
Well, stop making
About,
good fan films that are better than the
yeah,
official product.
yes, well, yeah. Basically, there was that.
Stop
They said that
embarrassing us.
they said that you can make a fan film as long as and Paramount used to be, Paramount said that it's okay as long as nobody makes any money, but CBS put extra restrictions on it, saying that you couldn't make a film that was longer than 10 minutes or 20 minutes or something, and I think it was 20 minutes, and you could not use actors who had actually been in Star Trek before, and the whole reason why was because they didn't want these fan films to be mistaken for actual Star Trek productions, because now you can have production value that's quite
Better.
high.
So what about, do they allow, what about if you put a massive disclaimer? Because you get Will Wheaton with the disclaimer.
Well, that's another thing. The title of your fan film has to include the word fan film in the title.
Oh shit. So like, if I want to
stuff
make a
like-
film
yeah.
called Star Trek Lair of Fischozo,
Yeah.
then I have to call it fan film Star Trek Lair of Fischozo.
Well, no, you would say Star Trek Lair of Fischozo and then colon a Star Trek fan film.
Oh, it's better to put in a colon. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah, but I mean, Alec Peters kind of ruined it for everybody by pushing the studio so hard. A lot of people even thought that he did it, that it was an inside job, that he was actually put up to it by CBS, just so they could have justification for quelling a lot of the fan films. You can't do anything that's like an actual. No, there were some fan films that were grandfathered in, like Star Trek: The New
Like a
Voyages
Paradox
and Exeter.
What does grandfathered in mean? I'm ignorant of this term.
It means that previous productions that exceeded an hour or exceeded the 20-minute limit and didn't have fan film in the title are okay. It's just going forward from that point. That's
you mean you don't retrospectively apply a law?
Yeah, it goes. That's why they were grandfathered in. It just means that they're not. Yeah. So
I learned a new phrase today.
Yeah. But,
so basically, all this legal problem, basically, it's everything is Robert My Bennett's fault. It's your fault, Pappy. This is what comes of not knowing the difference between period and historical. Shit, I'm going to tune in back to Robert My Bennett, see how this lawsuit turns out. This is nail-biting stuff.
Yeah, and there were things that I liked about Axanar. I liked the prelude to Axanar anyway. I liked the documentary style where they would just interview the actors. All the actors had to do was sit in a chair and act like they were being interviewed in character. And then
hang on, so there were actors acting as themselves, being actors, talking. So it's like Bill Shatner as Bill Shatner.
No, it was Gary Graham as Ambassador Saval, as if he was being interviewed by Memory Alpha.
Oh, the actors as their characters. The characters are being interviewed. Right. Captain Kirk's being interviewed. Right.
Yeah,
sorry,
but all the actors had to do is all the actors had to do is sit there and in a chair and pretend to be interviewed as actual as actual characters. So yeah.
Huh. What do you think about that, Fischozo?
Nothing.
You totally zoned out, didn't you?
No, there's nothing to say about it.
He might not be a Star Trek. He's probably not a Star Trek person.
Yeah, no, but there's always principles you can apply. I mean, you could be talking about Coronation Street. I mean, I wouldn't want a reboot in Coronation Street, nor would I want one actor playing two characters or two actors playing one character. I don't care if it's Curly Watts. Actually, Doctor Who did appear in EastEnders, so anyway. Actually, EastEnders does take place in a parallel universe. Don't worry about it. You probably don't watch EastEnders here.
I think I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's a depressing soap opera. It's like the opposite of Dallas. It's weird. Anyway. But it does take place in a parallel universe, but for you
It's Dallas, except everybody's poor.
Well, that's the opposite. Is like I generally don't like generalizing, but there's a weird phenomena where American soap operas tended to be like aspirational and glamorous, and then British ones tend to be like depressing. They're like so awful. It's like why do people watch this shit? Like my life is literally more exciting. I mean, then it turned out my life's more exciting than the James Bond film. What? Sorry, yeah, you carry on interrupting, Fish Chozo. I tell you, you're great. You are. Just lapse into silence the moment Captain's building to a punchline. Are you like this in bed, Fish Chozo? I was just getting to the good stuff. Don't worry about it. You know, there's pacing to broadcasting is like, in a lot of ways, Fish Chozo, it's not unlike making love to a beautiful woman. You got your setup, your pacing. Do you know what I mean, Fish?
Yeah,
you just come in and start drooling over everything. What?
Anyways, with British TV, with British TV, everything's always interesting.
This is what happens when you leave the show, John Dillard. That's what happens, man.
With British TV, British TV, you always have depressing, cynical shows because that's how British people are.
Oh, welcome to Generalizations. Really, how long have you been a racist and a bigot, Fish Chozo? What do you think about black people or lesbians?
Well, wait a minute. Now,
British people are
the British are
Can we
under
get
race.
a pretzel for the bigot, please?
The British are under race.
British not a race.
I already said that even within soap operas of a specific decade, I surrounded it with I don't like generalizations. I mean, maybe there were a couple of, there was one set on the.
I love generalizations. They keep everything simple.
Yes, life is complicated and nuanced, Fish Chozo. I think you'll find people. I think even individuals can be depressing or joyous. I, as one person, if you ever see me on YouTube, Fish Chozo, I can be shouting at you. I can be laughing, talking pop culture. We're all complex, dynamic creatures, Fish Chozo. We're not just zeros and ones, you know.
Yeah, but most people think I should be a suicide bomber, so I'm not. So I don't.
Boy, that escalated quickly, like really quickly.
So anyway, but like a lot of British media and comedy is just ultra cynical for most of history. Got a lot of it.
Mm-hmm. Has it been 10 minutes yet? Has it been 10 minutes yet?
Certainly feels like it. I really need that second coffee. I'll tell you that now.
Dillard's back.
Oh, Dillard's back? Oh, there he is. Yucky's back too. Awesome.
Oh, I'm back too. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I forgot to plug my laptop in, and it died.
Hell for leaving me with these two, you fucks. No, I'm just kidding. All right.
Yeah. No, that was a good joke. No, he's not wrong. No, we were good for a while. Really, the last 10 minutes really turned to custard. But then in turn, I tried to spin that custard into comedy gold, Yucky. I did my best, but really, it's been up and down. I think a good highlight show. Oh, here we go. Yes,
oh my goodness. Hey, welcome back. Everybody, Dillard is back. Hey. Also, it's Jabba the Ender of Stream says hello. I'm here to learn the difference between period and historical. Does anyone know the difference?
I'm doing a poster on it because I've learned that talking just doesn't help.
A poster, a diagram.
I really no, seriously, it's not worth getting into arguments about. I write it down. If you find mistakes on the poster, then please, usual PO box. If you really care, I'll be doing it today. No, really, they're not synonymous. Just start with that. There's two. It's like, it's like biscuit and cookie. There's two things going on. So, okay.
I think I hear biscuits. I think of KFC. I think of a dinner roll.
Earth Comics is ignoring the chat. Bad YouTubers.
Because I'm American. So yeah, of course. Even though I don't really love or care about America, but I love born in America. So yeah, of course I think of biscuits as a thing you eat with chicken.
I was born in
And,
Poland and I care about America, so reconcile that.
Well, America did save Poland.
So I see this.
Somewhat simplistic,
I've seen this.
but, yeah,
I've seen
I
this
get your point.
meme going around
Thanks, by the way.
of.
I mean, 45
I'm
to
sorry.
89, not so much, but don't worry about it.
What are you talking about? Are you guys talking about Poland?
Yeah, 45 to, where are you fucking?
Fucking
45 to
riveting.
89,
All right. So
nowhere.
anyway,
Yeah,
I've been
thanks.
seeing this meme go around of a Rambo style character fucking mowing down a bunch of fucking, just shooting a machine gun one handed, right?
Mhm.
And the meme will say something to the effect of Americans when they learn what a group of fish is called.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah.
That is to say, Americans love shooting up schools.
Right.
Oh,
How do you feel about
Oh,
that? I feel like it's not the diss that everybody thinks it is because nobody really gives a fuck about people shooting up schools.
don't they
Yeah,
machete
joke's
up
on
schools
them.
over there though?
It's
Yeah,
a pun,
they-
basically. It's a pun made edgy.
yeah. I think in Sweden or Switzerland that some student blew up a school and killed more people than anybody's ever killed in a school before. But oh well. Yeah.
Who's killed more school children than the American school system? Am I right? It's the teachers that are killing the kids. Come on, folks.
well, teachers aren't killing the kids.
The government, they killed
doing
us
other
all. They
stuff
made
to the
us
kids.
brain dead. They stopped us thinking.
Yeah. They're doing other stuff to the kids that I can't mention on the channel.
Chozo, I swear to God.
Well, we kept
What
him in.
the fuck?
We kind of kept him in line for a good, I don't know, 5 minutes or 3 hours, whatever it actually was.
Oh, it ended up being longer than I thought because it was almost 40 minutes. We had to have a funeral for a fish.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh.
Yeah, we came home and she remembered today. I got to feed the fish, right? So she
not
went
the
to the
new
garage
fish.
and she discovered the corpse of a fish.
Oh shit!
One of the, because
Goldfish
we
died.
went to go get fish. They gave us two little like orangey brown ones and then one really bright orange one. One of the little orangey brown ones was just floating there like halfway up, halfway down, but not moving at all. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, it died. So we had to have a little funeral thing. Explain to her that he's dead now and he's not coming back. No, you can't get another one.
I think there's some fish that are easier to take care of than goldfish.
I don't
Why
think
not
so. I
go-
think goldfish are kind of like the gold standard of hardy, easy to take care of kind of fish.
That's why they're called
Yeah.
goldfish. They're the goldfish
Yeah.
gold standard.
But you do have to feed them.
I don't think that is why they call them goldfish.
Well, now it's linked in. You said they're the gold standard. That works. Well, it's that or a golden shower.
No, it's their golden color. It doesn't have to
Oh,
be.
I thought that
It doesn't
was
have to be a golden shower, Captain.
Okay. Well, that's where okay. Gold medal. Comedy gold.
Jabba in the chat is talking to Yucky, saying, "Yucky, how's your mother? Can she walk yet? Is this a?
Ooh,
Oh,
is this
really?
a-
I'll just time him. I'll time him out. That's cool.
Yeah, go ahead and time it.
yeah,
That sounds really personal and out of line. So.
It is.
Yeah, that does sound like a worthy timeout. Now
How
you mention
long?
it. Even I wouldn't read that chat.
I'll just do a minute. That's cool.
A balanced approach.
Go work on your 1-page books. They take you long.
Oh snap!
Shit! Oh no!
They're 1 page and they only come out every like 4 years.
Damn, I was about to start a whole bunch of one-page books. I'm not good in there. They're clearly inherently a bad idea.
I mean, there's a lot to consider. You got to do like, I don't know, there could be one long panel, one wide panel. I mean, a lot to
Well,
consider.
you have like 100 tiny panels, surely. I mean, that's locked in.
1200 DPI.
It's PPI. Doesn't matter. No one cares.
So what did I? No, it isn't. It's DPI. I have.
No, it is PPI. Oh no! Oh, you're telling me I'm wrong. Oh shit! I'll bet you $1 billion it's PPI.
Sure. Okay.
Good.
Why is Checkpoint
It's
saying
definitely
mini carb?
100% DPI. It's not. I know everyone says DPI, but it isn't. Dots around, pixels are square. If you look on your screen, they're pixels. They're square. But my software says DPI. The software is wrong.
Nope.
PPI.
Software is always right.
No, software's wrong. It's PPI. It's not DPI. There's no dots. There's no dots on your screen. It's made of pixels. It's computer. They're square. Ask Darren.
Oh, they may be square, but they're not called that. They're called DPI.
Yeah, but it's no, they're not. DPI refers to printing, and someone misapplied it and it stuck.
Incorrect.
I was there when it happened. It's PPI.
We have a challenge.
Mini
I
carp,
was there.
says Checkpoint.
I was there when it
Goldfish
happened.
are mini carp. I think they are, yeah. Or in that family.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was wondering why you
Mini
brought that
carb.
up. I was like, mini carb. You didn't. I thought you got a replacement.
No, I did get a replacement for the gold one. A different one is dead.
Oh, I see. I thought this was
One of the little ones that were like little blackish, brownish gold ones, orangey thing.
Hang on, so there's two. There's one fish played by two actors.
No, there's 3 fish in total.
It's like James Bond right here. Oh, this is so on topic. So you got 2 fish playing the same fish. That's
Wait a
the
minute.
subterfuge, right?
The topic was
Wow.
James Bond while I was away.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was.
because there were 2 James Bonds played by one actor. No, it's one James Bond played by 2. Oh, I've got a headache. Let's not. La James Bond. So anyway, time travel. No. Mayor Goldie. No. Goldfish. No. Yeah, goldfish. Go la. So the dead fish. Fish is dead. Good. I mean, bad for me. Getting another fish? Fish and chips for dinner tonight? Too soon?
Java
Wait,
says,
Java says,
"Why don't you
"Why
try?"
selling your
Oh.
first piece of? Go ahead and read it.
Was there a delay there?
Yeah, that was like mid snap. Don't stop
I
a
think
man
we just started
mid-snap.
talking.
Guys.
Wait. I'm gonna ask a question. Ask a question. Is a dogfish easier to take care of than a goldfish?
Clearly not.
You can throw a
You know-
dogfish in a bucket of water, and 2 weeks later it'll be fine.
Do you know what
You throw
dogfish
away
even is?
boomerang fish, does it come back?
No. Do you know? No, there's an actual type of fish. Do you know what dogfish even is?
Yep. I've caught many.
Yes. God damn it, Fizz Choza. We all had that poster in our room. Calm down. You're not special.
He probably had Che Guevara,
It's a shark.
Ted Bundy.
Y'all remember that poster that has like a bunch of different kinds of fish and the names of the fish and like where they live in the water line, like the zones?
No, I never had that.
You never had that
No.
poster?
Me neither.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's a shark.
Did you?
Yeah,
Were you a subscriber to?
A fat? Yeah,
Zoo Life or something like that?
Zoo. Yeah, it
Grow
was
up
Zoo.
with Aquaman.
I think it was Zoo Life or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Or
but,
something
that's
like
it.
that. I can't remember the name of those books.
yeah, because dogfish, all you probably gotta do is just feed a sausage or some meat. Well, the one we have to buy anything special, probably.
Just like a real dog. Ah. All right.
All right.
I don't really know what to do with this big cock right in the middle of her chest here, so I'm kind of
It's pretty offensive.
hesitant to. Yeah, I'm kind of hesitant to start, or should I just draw it?
It's just like in shadow it or something. So it's there, but you
Everything
can't
around
see it.
it.
But it's like the most protruding thing on her. So it's.
Hmm.
I'm like, what if I stylize it? Won't it just be a super stylized cock?
Super
I mean-
styling.
Like a, you know, like glamorized cock.
I guess it depends on the
Uh,
person. Is whoever got the commission? Are they like?
before
no,
I go,
I wanted to look. You know.
before I go, I'm about to leave. Very
Go,
soon.
you ain't going
Before I go,
nowhere.
I just want. Before I go, I just want people to watch my Kim head run of Fallout New Vegas. I'm doing a playthrough of that game on my channel.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that, Pischozo. To to be
That's
straight.
Yeah,
very
but
rude
turn
to
it off.
say. You're doing. Wait, at least wait till he
Right.
leaves to tell him you're not going to watch his content. What the
Not to make it clear, I'm not remotely interested in that content, Fizz Chozo. No, if
I mean,
didn't
you'd be
mark it
well
past
within your
that
rights, Fish
writing-
Chozo, to tell the captain to fuck off. That's very rude.
But okay, whatever. Well, Fiend's not gonna watch it, but I'm hoping more people will. And
Well, direct your directions to the chat. Maybe they'll be more amenable.
I mean,
Fine,
you already
I'll
know. You already know I'm called the Fish Chozo Corner. So
I
But,
did not know that. I didn't know the name of your channel. Go ahead and plug the name of your channel.
okay, into the chat. Um,
The Fish Chozo Corner on YouTube. Go ahead and look that up, and you'll find he did a run of some sort of video game, and he'd like you to watch it. Thanks for showing up and showing out, Fish Chozo.
yeah, bye. Bye.
Bye.
Ciao.
You just hang up?
I know,
His
right?
computer?
You guys are so mean to Fish Chozo.
Wait, we're mean.
No, I was a bit mean. I was too honest, wasn't it? Sorry. Now I feel guilty. That's a new
A
feeling.
little mean.
Oh well. Oh, people are mean to me all the time, so fuck yourselves.
I was nice to Fish Chozo. What are you talking about?
It's actually a very delicate act making fun of him without him realizing for the amusement of the audience. I mean, there's a fucking tightrope I was walking for now there, you fuckers. You understand what I'm trying to do over here? I'm trying to keep Darren amused, the audience amused, and Fish Chozo confused. It's not easy, but there you go. And I wasn't reading the chat, so I don't know if you enjoyed it, but we did our best. We did our best. Dillard was away for a long time.
Victor says, Dillard, do you agree that Vic King would have been successful had he rendered his drawings more?
I think he would have
would-
been more successful if he hadn't got some chicks drunk and screwed at least one of them. That would have made him real successful. That's the one thing. Never mind. Sorry.
There's so many things you can focus on, the lack of delivery of any art, before you even start talking about the quality of the art.
I would say no. Simply because I did many times, tell him, you need to render your art out more. But it was, there were a number of things that he needed to do differently, and that was just one of them. So if he just only did that, I don't think that would have made him successful. Because he needed to, number one, really stop with the constant, 5 poses that he did every single time for a commission.
Yeah, I've never heard of that before. Like drawing out like the puppet characters, and then like, who should I make this? I've just never thought of that.
Right?
Because I mean, I don't know who the character is. Depends on
It's
how
integral to how you proportion the body out,
Right.
Yeah, right. Or like, Superman flying or Superman standing tall and with his chest out versus Wolverine that's like crouched down, or you can't just draw a bunch of puppets and be like,
because that's something that they do in the community of like anime, is they'll have what's called blanks, because a lot of anime characters that aren't real specific are very similar. So they'll have blank characters that you can download in various poses, and then you can just change their outfit, kind of dealio.
Yeah, because I always heard that is really what the Japanese focus on. Like Americans, we think, all the characters look the same, the faces are the same. But as far as I know, the Japanese, they pay attention to hairstyle, the clothes. They don't care about the face. That's not really the most important part to them.
Right. And that's fine. I mean, obviously, judging by how successful manga is, they're doing it correceccorrectly.
J Dollar says, Dillard, your mic is so high,
Yeah,
tweaking
sure.
at your pitches.
I don't know what that means.
Just see if
Your
streaming.
microphone
Sometimes
is really loud.
Just sometimes StreamYard can mess with your mic volume. I guess just check it. Check it. Check it out.
But for what reason?
So you don't hurt J Dollars ears.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and talk, and you tell me when it's appropriate. Okay? How about now? Is that better? That's still too high.
This should be better. It sounds good to me. What do you guys think?
How about that? Is that better?
Is that better, J Dollar? Try some high pitches. Have you been doing high pitches?
Inconceivable.
I really think.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
All right, then I'll leave it there. You're welcome, J-Dub.
What do you guys think of characters that become their fictional characters? Like Galaxy Quest or Three Amigos or
It can be a neat idea, you know.
Yeah, like I don't necessarily think any of those are great, but I see like the potential in that type of story. There was a Japanese movie called Zebra Man where it was like a down on his luck father and he really loved this like old 70s show called Zebra Man, and by the end of the movie he actually becomes Zebra Man. Like there's a weird like power fantasy.
Yeah. Yeah, I wrote something back when Christopher Reeve first got his equestrian accident and became an invalid, where it was just from this question where, like, would Christopher Reeve take the deal to basically be Superman, just to get out of his mobility problem? Like I'm going to cure your mobility issue, but the consequence is you have to literally be this Superman for the rest of your life, you know, powers and all that stuff. And you know, it was an interesting premise. Mark Miller actually did a comic that was sort of.
What was that? Idea. Was that some sort of a thought exercise, or was this a question that was actually posed to him?
No, it was a story I wrote based off of that discussion, that thought, like an actor who is typecast as a superhero becomes an invalid, but then is offered to be cured, but the consequence is he literally becomes that superhero character for the rest of his life.
Yeah, but everybody would love to be a superhero. Why is that a consequence?
Well, you know, there's downsides.
What if you want?
Yeah.
What if Christopher Reeve is a really selfish asshole? We don't know.
Or what if he wants to? You know, what if he wants to get laid once in a while?
Here we go. Checkpoint says the answer is duh.
Yeah.
Well, continuity's completely changed, and now Superman has no problem having sex and babies.
Yeah, I think that's stupid too. But I think Mark Miller did a comic book years ago that explored this idea where you had a Hollywood actor who had played a character in a movie, and then like I think it might have been a Galaxy Quest sort of situation where aliens found him in this state and assumed that was, you know.
Oh, I actually read that.
Yeah, and
it was
I remember
weird,
this
like astronaut monkey. An astronaut monkey grants a kid's wish to become basically like Superman.
Yeah, that's what it was.
But he looks exactly like the actor, right? So people think
right,
the actor really has powers flying around.
Yeah, and it was an interesting idea because the suit was interesting because he had his signature element wasn't a symbol on his chest. He had basically like the WCW championship belt on his waist. That's what his big iconography was. He had this like champion belt. What was the name of that comic? Was it Superior? No, it wasn't Superior.
Yeah, Superior.
Superior, that's what it was. Okay. Superior. Yeah, it was a red bodysuit, blue cape, and then he had like a pro wrestling boxing belt on. Yeah. And he looked just like the actor who played him. So. And the actor was like messed up. He was like Jan Michael Vincent.
Who was that?
Oh, Jan Michael Vincent was an actor.
Jan Michael Vincent?
Jan Michael Vincent was an actor who he was the star of Airwolf, but before that he was a Disney actor. He was in like The World's Greatest Athlete and a few other things, and he had a propensity for drinking and driving, and you know he was kind of like Patrick Swayze is very similar. He was, and then eventually he like lost a leg and then lost one of his eyes, and like it's one of the last images you can find online of him. It was him sitting in a wheelchair somewhere at a function. He looks like he's got long hair, stringy hair. You know, he was a Hollywood actor who turned into this, this wreck.
Okay. Go on.
Well, no, it's just that in Mark Miller's, if memory serves, in Mark Miller's comic, that's what the actor had become. The actor who played the Superior character in the movies had become, but then here comes this guy in real life that looks just like the character that he played, and everybody thinks it's the actor somehow restored, and it obviously wasn't. Because I think the little kid when he gets transformed into the spitting image of the character, he visits the actor who played him in the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember. It's been so long since I read it.
Yeah, it's been a while. Visits him in the hospital and basically, I don't remember what was exchanged, but it was clearly Mark Miller, feeling kind of the same way I did, where it was like, this is really supposed to be, represent Christopher Reeve and Superman. Like the real Superman shows up and visits Christopher Reeve in the hospital. That was the idea. But yeah, the idea of somebody becoming their own superhero that's been done a lot too. And I think about it. I mean, you've had Cool World. It happened in Cool World, I believe. The David Byrne character turns into a superhero in that. Unbreakable, kind of.
Yeah, I like it to be a little bit more literal. Like the three amigos play the three
Literally.
amigos in a movie, and then they have to become them. They're like, we got nothing else to go back to. We got no house, no clothes, no, let's just be the three amigos.
Yeah, and then you had obviously Galaxy Quest. We mentioned that earlier. That's another example. There was a I don't remember if it was a Twilight Zone or if I think it might have been like a Tales from the Dark Side, maybe, about and it was very similar to Galaxy Quest. It was about these aliens who liked this detective show that Darren McGavin had done in the 60s and wanted him to continue the series. But of course, he was an old man now. But they gave him like these like pills that made him young again, so he could play the character. It was it was kind of an interesting. I gotta find out where that episode is. Maybe if it's on YouTube, I can post a link or something. But of course, it came out before Galaxy Quest, so.
Yeah, I guess that just kind of dawned on me like maybe a year or so ago. I was like, is Galaxy Quest just a remake of Three Amigos? It kind of is.
Yeah, definitely, and
You
I
remember
think
Hero
Galaxy
at
Quest a
Large?
little more. Yeah, Hero at Large. I remember. Yeah, I've seen the. I remember seeing the movie poster. It was that.
Sorry, what are you saying? What at large? What?
Hero.
Hero at Large. Yeah, John Ritter.
John Ritter is like
what is Hero at Large? Explain.
He's an extra who is playing kind of like a Superman character for meet and greets at movie theaters, and on his way home he stops a robbery and he kind of gets a kick out of it, and he kind of gets a stupid idea that he's gonna like be this like hero. It's ridiculous.
No, I mean, why is it ridiculous?
I mean, that one's even more ridiculous than like say the Three Amigos, because I mean you're just an extra. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna have the power. Like I can kind of understand the Three Amigos, how they can kind of succeed at being their characters because they have trained so long at using guns or whatever, right? Using I don't know, whips, or I think in one part in the movie, Martin Short has to fly a plane, right? He knows how to fly a plane because of some short they did.
Yeah, right. They learned everything they learned because what they were dust actors. They were silent film actors, and like they were timid. The most interesting thing in that whole movie was the gunfight with the German.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good setup because the German, he's like, I've seen all your films. You're the fastest, I basically molded my gunplay off of your character, right? So now he finally gets to have a draw with, I think it's Martin Short's character. Victor says, do comics feel redundant except for Buckler?
What, the medium of comics? Wow.
Yeah, is there a specific genre that feels redundant? Because I mean, are comics just like a TV show where the audience wants the redundancy? They want to see, the same thing played out with very little change. I don't know. Whoa, we lost Darren.
I do sometimes wonder if I'm in the wrong medium.
I mean, it depends. Sometimes I can read I've been reading Superman comics my entire life, and sometimes I can pick it up and it's just like, oh, it's just Superman fighting a robot again. And then depending on the writer, one little sentence or two on Marv Wolfman did a Superman book a few years ago where he said the reason Clark Kent wants to be a writer is because, it's the one thing his superpowers don't cover, right? A talent for writing.
Huh.
And I'm like, well, that's a cool character thing. Like, if I've never heard that before. And
fucking writer jacking off.
Well, it's a good character thing, though, right? You know what I mean? Like, it adds to Superman's character, kind of like, because I mean, I never bought that. Like, I'm going to be a reporter to keep my nose to the ground on when accidents happen. It's like, well, that's the slowest process possible. Why don't you be a cop or a firefighter or
a
why
criminal?
would you be a journalist?
You want to stay on the cutting edge, do the fucking crimes and then solve them. It was me.
Yeah. I do think it's surprising that when people talk about like what are the great comics to read, no one really has anything other than Dark Knight, Watchmen, something by Mobius.
I always thought the third big one, whenever people in the late 80s talked about Dark Knight and The Watchmen, I always thought, and the third one's Howard Chaykin's American Flag, but almost no one's heard of it. And I still think it's the greatest crime of the comics century.
Really?
In my, yeah, that's how in fact, I prefer it to the other two. I think it's better.
Yeah, I haven't read it. I'll have to read it. I'm just afraid of there being a trend.
I mean, after issue 12, there's a real big fucking drop. 1 to 12 is the classic run. I mean, it's taste. You
Yeah,
might
you'd
hate
think
it,
like
but
it's
I really
pretty
think
easy
it's
to be
that
like
good.
100. Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
No, I was just gonna say it's in 100 years of filmmaking. I mean, I think everybody can whip out like these are the classics, and there's gonna be like a multitude, right? It's really hard for comics. Maybe it's just because there's just always has been way more comics. You know, if only 20 movies come out a year, it's a little easier to track than however many magazines have come out since the 20s or whatever.
True.
Z Comics. First he says hello, and he says Sin City, more Swamp Thing, Miller Wolverine, and Daredevil. Yeah, I do need it. People do really talk a lot about Miller's Daredevil. I do need to read that.
I think his second one, Daredevil Born Again with Mazzucchelli, I think that best Daredevil ever. Again, for me, opinion, but definitely.
Oh no, we lost Dillard.
Oh, weird.
The drawing was too hot for TV. How do we get the? Oh, I was gonna say, how do we lose Dillard, but they got Darren back? Not that that's not like a fair trade or anything.
I had a 30-second power outage, just enough to kick me off of everything, and then on back up. But no, getting back to Three Amigos, the scene where he has the gunfight with the German was interesting because Martin Short was like, you know, I am that fast, but the German was convinced it was film trickery that made him appear to be as fast as he was. And
oh, that's right.
He ends up beating the guy in a quick draw, and yeah. But he was also not used to such a heavy gun too. That was what was kind of weird too.
Yeah, why don't people like that movie? It confuses me.
Because it has Steve Martin in it.
Oh, it has Chevy Chase in it. That's why they don't like it.
I mean, that's an hilarious team up. Martin Short, Chevy Chase, and Steve Martin.
You want to know what my favorite? The part of that movie that made me laugh the hardest was when Steve Martin was trying to get out of that cell and he had those weights tied to him. Gonna make it. He almost gets to the bars, and then he weakens and the weights pull him back to the wall. That was funny. Had to be there.
I like the scene with Chevy Chase when he's kind of flirting on that chick, and that chick goes, "Well, maybe we can go for a walk, and you can kiss me on the veranda." And he goes, "How about I just kiss you on the?" Oh, and he goes, "The lips are fine."
I always hated Chevy Chase. Still do.
Really?
I've never thought he's funny.
Is that the problem with Three Amigos? Is somebody in there everyone hates? There's one of those three that people are like,
I can't stand Martin Short. The other two.
So what do you think about Zaid's comment? He's named a bunch of comic books that are kind of arguably, everybody also names those as well. Miller's Wolverine, Sin City.
I think
Daredevil.
Yeah, I'll definitely.
Everyone come up with a list of the top 7 comics ever, and then we'll see how many people have the same things.
My list.
Yeah, because
I mean, is it a coincidence that people like the same thing? Because normally people like things that are good, and if those things are very good, they would all like them.
Well, I think in the 80s, you actually had a glut of really good comics coming from the big two, and I think that if you gave people a, like your top 3, you could have a very diverse list, and they wouldn't touch each other. Like for me, for example, Walt Simonson's Thor run is a good one.
Amen.
and they, other people might not have that one on there, but they might have something like John Byrne's Fantastic Four with Daredevil and Frank Miller's Daredevil, things like that. So I mean, there were a lot of interesting runs.
Victor
Starstruck.
says all the new heroes. ISOM, Lone Star, Battlebrick Road, especially Graveyard Shift and Omega Storm. Indie stuff should be things like Buckler, Red Hood, things like that.
Buchler.
Buckler?
It's a Buchler.
Yeah, I bet if I picked out my whatever 5 or 10 favorite comic books, people would be like, "Those are shit." We're like, "Well, I like shit comics. Maybe I like shit comics."
I mean, some comics are a fine piece of filet mignon, but sometimes you just want a fucking greasy ass cheeseburger. That's all you want, So, like I have a trade paperback of the first 8 issues of The Thing, written by John Byrne but drawn by Ron Wilson, and I think it's some of the best stuff. But part of it was because I first read it as a kid and I didn't really know who The Thing was, and there's that marvelous issue where he fights She-Hulk, Wonder Man, and Spider-Man, and they're all beating on him on the cover. It's just and I didn't know who most of those characters were at the time. I knew who Spider-Man was, but the other two I didn't know much at all. So,
oh yeah, Zaid says I really enjoyed Morrison's Doom Patrol. That's another one that gets talked about a lot. Hellboy's top
Invisibles, Morrison's Invisibles, definitely for me.
Is that good?
Yeah, well, for me, it's his best work, and I like him anyway. I like his worst work.
But one of the things that was really neat about the 80s was you had like so many examples of titles that were on the chopping block, right? Like back in the 80s, if a comic book didn't sell more than I think 200,000 copies, it was subject to cancellation. That's how many comic books they were selling back then. And Thor had hit that threshold, and that's when they said, okay, they gave it to Walt Simonson and gave him like carte blanche to do whatever he wanted, as long as he could make the sales, improve. And he did. It became one of their better selling comics again, just within a few issues, because he did all these. He basically broke the character. He took away the whole Don Blake secret identity thing, and really embraced mythological elements in it in a more direct way. And Frank Miller, same thing. They were gonna, Daredevil was on the way out, and they gave it to him, and he turned it into this hard-boiled superhero comic that people still talk about and make movies about today.
Yeah, I really thought after Jeff Johns' run on Green Lantern, and then there was going to be a Green Lantern movie, I was like, well, this is going to be so easy. This is a shoo-in. Like, Green Lantern comics have been absolutely great for the past, whatever, year or two. And, like, man, they screwed that up.
Well, yeah. I mean, I thought Ryan Reynolds perfectly cast as Hal Jordan, based on what we knew about Hal Jordan back then. But, yeah, a lot of choices there. That costume did not look good. People would have been fine with a standard, lycra, leotard or whatever, outfit. Let the Ring do all the really great stuff. You don't have to have an outfit that has, green light running through the frame of it, And of course the contact lenses he wore, with the mask. I mean, I understand that he wears one of those magic domino masks that makes your eyes white.
A magic mask.
Yeah, I mean, Batman's mask in the movies, I did not like that you could see his eyes until Batman Begins. At that point, I think it was just because that movie took itself seriously, whereas the other ones really didn't. That changed.
Woo.
I always thought it would be better to have, like, the mask has, lenses over the eyes, so you can't see the eyes. They're obscured with white, like in the comics. But
Yeah, I kind of didn't like in Dark Knight when they tried to do that, like, I don't know, his little lenses.
yeah,
But I just think they were too big.
yeah.
You know, like if you're going to do white eyes, there's a reason you just kind of do these little slits, right? It's all moody and cool. When you just
Well,
look at
his-
these big light up eyes, you're like, okay.
Zayd Comics says Johns and Fabok on Dark Side War is peak superhero epic for me.
Johnson Fabe. Was that the new 52?
I don't know. I really liked the World War Hulk.
Yeah.
That stayed with me for a long. I really enjoyed that a lot.
Really?
Not so much the art. Only like the covers were great, but the art I didn't like. But the story was really good.
Well, did you also read Planet Hulk, which sort of was the part one of that whole idea?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah. But Batman's mask
But
is
I didn't like Planet Hulk. I like World War Hulk.
yeah, well, yeah, he comes back and just and then I think he has his final big battle with the Sentry at the end, and that was I put that comic down and I said, okay, I don't have to read any more Hulk comics. I'm satisfied. I don't care what they do next. This was a satisfying ending. This is a great place for me to stop reading Hulk because I don't think they're going to be able to top this. And I was right. But no, Batman's mask is weird because it comes, and it comes right to the eyelids. It literally covers his eyelids. And so in the movies they try to achieve the same effect by painting his eyes and eyelids black first to match the cowl. Then he puts the cowl over it so that it all kind of blends together. I get that they tried to do that, but yeah, the comic book, you look at like
Is
Yeah.
Bat-Scara better than the Adam West, where it was just
what's that?
I said, was Bat-Scara better than the Adam West that just had his flesh in the
That scarab? What are you talking about?
Bat-Scara?
Bat-Scara, yeah.
Yeah, he wears.
Well,
Bat-Scara.
I mean, honestly, because I could tell that what it was, I don't think it worked as well as just having the Adam West mask. There's certain things that I just had to let go of, right? Like the idea of he's never going to look like he does in the comic page because what they draw on the comic book page is impossible in real life. The mask
it's cartooning, right?
Yeah, it's cartooning at that point. So, but I never had a problem with Adam West's mask where you could see like his normal eyelids underneath it. But if you're gonna have his Bat-Scara, as you call it, which is a great word, I'm stealing that.
Yeah, I like Bat-Scara.
Then
My Bat-Scara is running.
Yeah. But if you're going to have that, you should also like CGI his eyes, like so that his eyeballs are completely white. You get rid of the irises and the pupils, but that's expensive. You have to do that in every frame of film, right? So,
Good Stuff says, "What's up?" And Brian Christgau says, "Yo, Diller, what up, people?"
What's up, Brian? What's up, Mr. Good Stuff? How are you guys
Darth-
doing tonight?
Darth Fatass says, "Did someone say fat ass?" And Victor is clarifying that, oh no, he's saying that all those characters are redundant. The ones he was mentioning before, the Ice on Lone Store.
I do not know. I do not know.
I mean, a lot of people say that's why science fiction isn't so great nowadays, is because we just can't even think about what the next step is. Technology used to move so slowly that you used to be able to like predict and be like, well, we're going to do this.
Yeah, everybody's trying to make their version of Star Trek and shit. And ain't nobody got no imagination.
Everybody stopped at nanobots.
pretty much, yeah.
That was the last, like...
Yeah. Nanobots and holodecks. That's it. It's like,
What's the next big idea? Hey, what's the big idea?
yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, Star Trek basically did the end all be all. I mean, between
Boom.
between matter energy conversion and all that, and then I mean, there's some people now who, I mean, I don't know why they have to do this, but there's a lot of fans who want to think that Q is actually not a god, that he's just somebody with technology.
Oh, that sucks.
And
Well, because they can't
yeah,
accept
sucks
Star
so
Trek
and
as
that
science
that totally
fantasy.
sucks. You're right. I mean, he's an entity, who that can alter reality on a local level. That's his ability, and it's
Star
like there's
Trek
nothing
ain't
wrong with
science
that.
fiction, nerds. Get over
But-
it.
Right, but because Q is so godlike, and these the Star Trek atheists in particular don't like any storyline like that they have to undo it somehow. So there's people
Someone
who
should
on
show them
YouTube,
bread and circuses. That mentions Jesus.
yeah. So
Yeah.
they impose their headcanon over the top of continuity.
Ah,
Yeah, he's-
headcanon wankers.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Headcanon
Brian
equals
Crisco.
wanker. That's basically it.
Brian brings up a good point. He goes, yeah, but sci-fi isn't so much about predicting the future as it is looking at the current time through a twisted lens.
Ooh.
That, and most science fiction these days is dystopian. There isn't much utopianism anywhere. I mean, even Star Trek, and yes, Star Trek isn't science fiction. I understand that,
Boom.
but even under
I think it's fair to say it has sci-fi elements.
under secret
but
hideout
sometimes
under
it's a
secret
documentary.
hideout, it's
It's
no
fantasy.
longer utopia, it's dystopia now.
Hmm.
You look
Time
at
travel
the
isn't
first-
real. Star Trek isn't science fiction. It's fantasy because time travel ain't
Yeah.
real.
Yeah.
It's made up.
Yeah, but it's dystopian now, not utopian.
Ooh,
And-
Checkpoint says, because they always use new tech against us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's
But
probably too
that episode,
true.
well, we were talking about the Three Amigos.
Stop talking about the Three Amigos.
Hey,
No,
just
no,
give me
no,
one
no.
day to talk about the Three Amigos. Dylan.
No,
Yeah, those two words.
Fine, fine. Go ahead.
The Darren
We'll make it
McGavin
short.
the Darren McGavin story I
Right.
was telling you about, where aliens wanted him to continue playing this iconic, gumshoe character on television. That was an episode of Tales from the Dark Side. It's called.
Oh my
Distant
God! Stay on
Sun.
one topic.
Well, no, it's related to the discussion about Three Amigos, and I started talking about.
I guess the problem is the way you're talking about it.
Yeah. Okay.
Talk about it in a line.
Yeah.
Brian says, back in the day, Asimov and Heinlein were thought to be the guys who had the future down. Now it turns out Philip K. Dick and J.G. Ballard were the real visionaries.
Right.
I still have hope for Starship Troopers, right? The scientists are going crazy right now, and, we're going to need the military to be like, you guys have just been fucking around with shit that don't matter. Stupid
Let's shoot some
scientists.
bugs. Actually, modern warfare is amazing. I mean, drones are taking over. You can't have a war or a battle without drones these days. It's incredible.
Right.
You want the future? Check out the news.
Hmm.
Go on,
So anyway,
Yucky. Talk about your Three Amigos.
Martin Short was incredible.
I don't
Yes,
push
and now that-
my
I mean,
entertainment on
dr-
people.
Drones are a big deal. I mean, the Navy has drone carriers now. They're much smaller, obviously, than full-size aircraft carriers, but that's interesting to me that they even have those.
That's all I got to say about that. You need to start drawing something else, Dillard. That way we can change the topic.
You can talk about anime if you want.
Nah.
I don't mind.
Nah.
I liked anime back when anime was very rare. It was like late 80s, early 90s, where I had the Fist of the North Star animated movie, and Wicked City, and we'd never seen cartoons like that before. It's like, we're sitting here going, "God, these Japanese are really fucked up," But,
right?
And now everybody likes anime. It became mainstream here.
Like, I find it weird that even like anime people, I don't think they talk about like what I consider to be, well, these are the classic anime. I feel like modern day anime starts at Cowboy Bebop.
Really?
Brian
Feels that way.
Christgau in the chat says, utopian sci-fi is dead because it just seems too quaint.
Well, I think that there's too many differing opinions on what a utopia would be. Like, one man's utopia is another man's dystopia too. At some point, it's like
A white man's heaven is a black man's hell.
That's another variation of that, sure. But,
it's not exactly the same thing, but there's clearly an overlap.
Like, I'm a freedom-loving hombre, and I think that the utopia that Star Trek presented back in The Next Generation was horrible. I would hate to live in that society.
Well, we never saw civilian life on TNG. We only saw Starfleet life. So,
yeah, but they always gave everybody speeches about like, we have time. Everyone like is learning and doing science.
Yeah, like now I got to be fucking productive in my own pursuits. No, I just want to fucking sit around and jack off and play video games.
Well, that's what Jake Sisko did. he wanted to be a writer, and of course, what's a writer in the future, right? It's like, you're basically, writing's basically a hobby in the future. So, same deal.
Yeah, wouldn't that be hell to be on a starship and the only entertainment is everybody else's musical talent? That's a hell. That'd be like going to like school recitals every single freaking weekend.
Bad enough when someone gets out their fucking guitar on YouTube.
Oh no, here comes Riker with his trombone. Jeez Louise.
Exactly. Cheers. Exactly. Cheers, Riker. Shut him up.
Or Chief O'Brien and his violin.
Yeah.
Here comes fucking Data with his fucking spoken word poetry.
I love the cat poem.
Felis Catus.
Great poem.
Is your binomial nomenclature, whatever. It's so terrible. Everybody's falling asleep.
Oh, dude, I crack up at that poem. That's like the funniest thing that's ever happened in Star Trek, probably.
Biomic nomenclature gives me the horn.
Victor says, you got Lobo variants, Hulk. That's why that Will Smith movie was Cool Hancock. I don't know. Brian Crisco says, oh, modern weebs have no sense of interest in the history of their hobby. It's very strange, right? Like, I always thought movie fans and comic fans were different than other people, that we really had a huge interest in the past, right? Like, we'd go back to the 20s and research why characters turned out the way they did and blah, blah, blah. I'm surprised I don't see that in anime.
It's like with music. You get to that age, normally 19, where you realize there's music before last week. Like, hey, look, there's these guys called the Beatles.
Yeah, then you're like, well, who inspired the Beatles?
Jimi Hendrix. Bow, 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 bow.
Yeah, he also says, go to an anime con and try talking to people there about Captain Harlock or Gotcha Man. Probably call that cape shit. Oh, you mean that cape shit anime? I hate cape shit. It's derogatory. Victor says, I would do a Superman who went to jail for supposedly peeping Tom X-ray vision or getting blamed for groping women like the Flash or rape charges and rebuild himself. Or the world depends on him. Like, he's a dick, but we need him anyway.
Yeah, isn't that basically Wolverine?
I mean, I think it's even hard to come up with a. I mean, like you said, like a lot of superhero shit. I mean, it's just been done. What's the even Firestorm is basically Green Lantern, right?
Oh,
He,
not really.
he, I mean, kinda. He instead of
Well-
just making a big pair of scissors, he can turn, I don't know, a fire hydrant into a big pair. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I don't remember him being able to actually make things that way. I remember him being able to transmute things, like
yeah, he can transmute.
turn a fire hydrant into,
But
sticky,
a big
you know.
boxing glove. It's the same thing.
Well, no, you don't understand. What I'm saying is he could transmute something, like he could turn a fire hydrant into gold or wood or something, but it would still be a fire hydrant.
Gold?
It would still be a fire hydrant. It would still have the shape of a fire hydrant. He just transmuted what it's made out of, right?
Don't you just think that Kyle Rayner, like, biggest fucking fucking cocksuck in comics history?
I never liked Kyle Rayner at all.
Yeah, I don't like it. I think it was because he was a comic artist. It was a little too meta or something. Like, it just, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like they were trying to make a new version of Green Lantern that they formulated the fans of comics would love, because fans of comics often fantasize about being an artist in comics, right?
So gay.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to read it.
Yeah. And I mean, anytime a superhero is a graphic artist, it sucks. Steve Rogers, at one point, they made his secret identity a job, a cartoonist for a newspaper or something, and they eventually just abandoned it. It's like, nah, he doesn't do that anymore. He just kind of wrote it out of his story. But Rayner, I hated his costume. I hated the fact that he didn't get along with Wally West. I mean, they made a point to say this is not the same. This is they want to make him as different from Hal as they could. And so, whereas Flash and Green Lantern before had been friends, Wally West and Kyle Rayner they didn't like each other. They thought they didn't get along at all. It was weird. So they just tried too hard, with him.
Sean Connery is the gardener. No one told me. That's amazing.
Yeah. But when he first puts on the ring, he gets basically Hal Jordan's costume, and it's great. And the very next issue, he changes it to this manga-inspired thing,
Yeah. Like that was
Which
their
made
way of
it-
trying to get mechs and shit into.
Yeah. And that was another thing was, yes, he was white, but if you make him look like he's got manga parts on his outfit, somebody might think he's Asian because his mask, which is his metallic mask or whatever, hides his eyes. You can't tell. So,
Hey, what's up, Suzanne Eckstein? How you doing?
Oi. Hey, Suzanne.
But
Java says, shut up, nerds.
one of the best pieces
But
of
that's not
writing-
all Jabba says.
Jabba, you mean geeks? Don't conflate the two.
Oh, no.
I would have
Get your
preferred
terms right,
Guy-
Jabba.
Jabba's making
Would've
some more trash talk about Yucky's
Rip.
mom.
Rip.
Oh,
What
no.
the hell?
Rip
Quit trying to-
Jabba. Oh no.
Quit trying to date my mom. Or maybe he's trying to get close to me. I won't date you either.
Damn, Jabba, that's hella gay.
What
Could have
the
just made
fuck?
Guy Gardner the new Green Lantern and say screw it.
No, they need to make Guy Gardner the new Superman.
Well, okay, that was another
He's
thing,
gonna-
right?
He's going to be in the new Superman, so.
Yeah, Guy
Guy
Gardner's like
Gardner-
the only compelling fucking character in all that fucking lore.
And what they did to him was interesting. Hal goes away. He becomes a villain. Hal Reiner takes over. John Stewart's on Oa, and they kick Guy Gardner out of the Green Lantern Corps. So he goes and he finds Sinestro's original ring, which worked very
I'll
differently.
find my own core.
Later.
Blackjack and hookers.
Yeah, and his series was actually kind of interesting because it was a mystery how Sinestro's original power ring worked. It was actually meant to fight Green Lanterns with. It actually had a very specific design purpose. So he wasn't able to charge it. In order for it to recharge, he had to continuously encounter other Green Lanterns because of how it worked. The idea back then was that when a Green Lantern charged his battery, he had infinite power for 24 hours. And so, since a Green Lantern could never use up the power in their ring, Sinestro's ring tapped into the unused portion, siphoned off that power, and that's how it got recharged. It was literally recharged by fighting Green Lanterns, which is why Sinestro always fought Green Lanterns, was to keep his ring charged, and among other things. He also wanted to defeat them.
And he hates them.
Yeah, and so Guy at first didn't, and of course the ring only spoke in Sinestro's alien language, which Guy didn't understand. But he was smart enough to be able to figure out phonetically through trial and error what certain things it said meant. And I thought that showed he was generally smarter than people gave him credit for. But then they took all that away from him, and they changed him into Guy Gardner Warrior, where they said that he actually had had an alien in his ancestry, so he had this Voldarian DNA that was in him that could be activated. He was like a weird sort of shapeshifter where he could turn his arms into guns and stuff. It was really dumb.
Fuck yeah, that was badass.
Yeah, and really stupid. And
yeah, the 90s comics were the worst.
Yeah,
Don't listen to the lies out there, people. 90s comics are the worst.
But when Jeff Johns brought back Hal Jordan, one of the other things he did was he restored Guy Gardner to being a Green Lantern again, and got rid of his weird, stupid powers. I mean, what a terrible name, Warrior.
Your name is terrible, Darren.
Yeah. My name is not Warrior, though. Yeah, reminds me of like the Ultimate Warrior.
Don't forget that. Yeah.
James Helwig changed his name legally to Warrior so that he could continue to call himself Warrior, even though the WWF already owned that.
I always thought one-word superhero names were really boring. Like, what do they call that Robin character? Spoiler or something? I can't remember.
Yeah. Well, it's okay if it's like
Robin.
Something.
No, not like Robin.
Wolverine.
Robin's totally cool. He's Robin the Boy Wonder.
Yeah. They never just it was Batman and Robin, so that's okay because they were crime fighting partners, and you said their names together typically.
Yeah, they were partners, all right.
Yeah, it wasn't just jazz. No.
Yeah.
What is a ward anyway?
Get out of here, Frederick Wortham.
Yeah, you can't make somebody look that gay and then not expect feedback.
As much as I don't like deconstruction, I do like the deconstruction of like, no, Batman just needs to build an army and ensure that there's never a Gotham without Batman. Like, no, he looked after a boy from the circus. That's
Okay, now you're making it sound weird.
I made it sound weird.
Someone's made it sound weird. And it certainly wasn't Bob Finger. Oh, no, sorry, Bill Finger. Bob Kane's the one that stole all the credit.
Yeah, I don't think he did anything wrong.
But apart from stealing all the ideas because he had a family copyright lawyer or something. Anyway, whatever.
Yeah,
they're both dead now. Who cares?
His dad was like a copyright lawyer.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it should be. But actually, it is a great injustice. So the guy that invented Batman to this day isn't recognised for inventing Batman. That's actually fucking terrible. They'd be like, say, in 100 years' time, going, yeah, Captain Infinity by Fist Chozo. Fuck off.
Java says Yucky was a boy from the circus.
Wow.
That was funny.
Yeah.
Don't die.
I wish. Could you
How are you
imagine
gonna, how are
growing
you
up in a
gonna come back
circus?
from this? How are you gonna come back from this? Yeah.
Growing up in a circus would have been great. Imagine travel.
Oh fuck!
Didn't you always want to, like when I was a kid, I wanted to be a carny because it's
I
like,
just
dude, you're just
brightened my
traveling
whole
around.
day.
Didn't you want to be a carny growing up? At
Oh
any
fuck
point?
yeah! You never have to leave the circus.
Even like going to the circus.
I was afraid of the outside world. I didn't want to leave the circus. I wanted to hold on as long as I could.
I was afraid of the clowns. I
Wow.
wanted to
It
go
was
home and read
society. It
comics.
turned out it was society that was savage and not me.
The real monster is humanity.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have laughed that hard. Sorry. Struck me fun.
I thought I was laughing pretty hard. That was funny. That was really funny. That was very funny, Jabba. Way to go.
Now go write a comedy.
Can we give him a super chat?
Reward chats with money. That was good. $20 for you from Dillard's own pocket.
We'll see what we can do with the Scribbattle books.
That's a really good idea. They should do that. Ethan Van Sciver could spare a few. Inverse super chat. Someone does a funny, you pay them money, and you put like gold stars around it. Nice color. That's a great idea, Yucky. Hey, YouTube, listen to this guy. Anyway, they'll never do it, but it's a good idea. Imagine that, Carol. You could get paid for flipping over the table in the chat. I don't read chats anymore myself.
Whoa.
You see that? You like that?
Hmm.
You don't like that. There's no pleasing Yucky. I swear to God.
I don't like vampire chicks. Demon chicks. Hmm.
Have you met any women?
She's a succubus. A succubus.
Succubus.
Suck your butt.
Oh, Carol flipped over a table. She says, "Pay."
See you doing that for free, Carol. How's that feel?
Yeah, you've been doing it for free too long. You
So you do something for free, it doesn't get valued. You know, like YouTubing.
What the
So you
heck?
get monetized.
This might be a cry for help. Victor says, how about a comic guy named Vic, spelled V-I-K, that wants to kill himself, but then one day a pretty girl asks him out. That's a great story.
Another self-insert.
What is this, sci-fi?
Science fantasy.
Just make sure the date turns out to be an elaborate trick, and she is actually going to torture him. Like he should have
She's a
just killed
vampire.
himself and
She's
spared
a
himself
demon
like
vampire
the week of
succubus.
torture. No. That's how I'd end it.
I'm a succubus. Nobody's perfect.
Vic says I'll have Dillard do it for 90%. I don't know if he'll end up getting anything.
No, you got to combine the percentage with hard cash these days.
Well Read Comics enters the chat. He says, I heard you spreading fake news, Jabba. Jabba's all fake news.
Oh, well
Jobber.
read. Oh, well read. Melted Cobra on his stream. Well read. You and your open policy. And you had that fucking limey on, Captain Infinity.
You're not a limey.
Fascinating term. It's actually a naval in origin.
Mm-hmm.
I do mean blue water navy, of course, not brown or
Right.
green.
Of course, not filthy, rotten brown water navy.
Yeah, I like the brown water navy. Is it true that when they're on the boat, they're under the command of the navy, but when they land, they're under the command of the army?
No.
I heard that. Really? Sure.
Well, okay, like a in Vietnam.
Yes.
That was a different situation. You
Right.
had
Well, I'm
Navy,
talking about Vietnam.
yeah. That would.
Well, where else
yeah,
do you have brown water navy? Iraq.
Yeah, that was the thing was
Actually, the Marsh
they were
Arab
used for
backside.
joint operations. So, for example, Apocalypse
Yeah,
Now.
they smoke a
right?
joint and go out and shoot some Viet Cong.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
the Martin Sheen character was in command of the mission, but the captain of the boat was the chief, who got killed by
Yeah,
a
when you're on
spear.
land, you ain't in the water anymore. You're in the army now.
Right.
That's stupid. How come they can't get their, how come they can't get their shit right?
Mm-hmm.
Once you're on the land, you're not in the water anymore. So you're not in the navy now. Now you're in the army because you're on the land. You've landed.
Well, no,
I mean, I think
the army.
I think it'd be
just
kind of like a
under-
really like self-evident thing that would become a problem. Like, who's going to command? Like, isn't that a really important thing
That's
in
why
the
I'm bringing it up.
military?
It's kind of
Like,
confusing, isn't it?
in the armed forces, like who's in command is kind of like a big deal.
Right.
Well, Vietnam wasn't the best run thing, and it was. In fact, there was, the famous scene in the film where, where what's his face asks, "Who's in command here?" And then the guy looks at him and goes, "Ain't you?"
Oh, yeah.
There was a lot of chaos there, but Sheen was in charge of the mission, but as far as the boat was concerned, it was the chief. But Sheen told the chief where to go. And then he ordered the three guys that were part of his crew. There were three. Actually, I think there was only two. He had Queen, played by Larry Fishburne, and then the cook, the guy who joined the Navy to cook. But
take the surfboard. Take the board.
Oh, that's right. There was Lance too. Okay, yeah, right. He had a crew of three.
Why do you put your helmets over your nuts? Why do you think?
Uh-oh, Goodnight Spoon questions Dillard's Scribattle credentials.
What?
Says genius Scribattle inventor, eh?
All right. Well, my headset's about to die, so I'm going to go ahead and leave you guys for the evening. I will talk to you later.
All right. Well, we need to get somebody else in here if Darren's leaving. Let me put the link out in the chat again.
Fist Chozo, get back here.
Okay, well, goodbye. Didn't even say goodbye. Fucking prick.
Wow.
Bye.
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 We didn't even get to find out who's in command of the landing party.
We'll never know.
Damn it. Back to the books.
Here is the link to the hangout. If somebody wants to hang out, feels like they want to hang out.
Please. No, don't beg.
Yeah, make it sound something that they want. If you're lucky, if you click quickly, then you might get a spot, a coveted spot.
Somebody please get in here.
Help us.
I am.
You've got to sell that thing. Click now. Spaces are limited. Fist Chozo might return at any moment.
We can talk about Dark Gift's drama.
Dark
Oh, what
Gift
has he
has
done this time?
drama?
I thought he made up with Piper.
Dark Gift always has drama.
I know, right? He can't help himself.
What would he do with himself?
If he didn't have drama,
I've never known Dark Gift to ever have drama.
it surrounds him like a smell.
And it looks like
Oh,
no,
white man.
Doc. I mean, hi, Doc.
Greetings. Greetings.
what up, dog?
How y'all
What's
are?
up, Doc?
Dark Gift says what drama? Come on.
Oh no, he's here. He heard us.
What drama? Come on.
I've got the list here, Anthony.
The list of your dramas. Carol says
I
"Get up and
said,
fight,
I
so
said,
I
what's
do."
up, Doc? How you doing?
I was waiting for a pause. I'm well, thank you.
Good luck
How
with
are you?
that. Oh, there's one.
Yeah, as soon as the new guy comes in, everybody wants to start contributing.
So what's this, John? What are you working on here?
That was actually a funny silence. Well done, everyone.
Sorry, Doc, say that again.
What is this you're working on?
Oh, a commission. This
Yeah, I
is
read
a
that.
character from a book called, or an anime book, manga called Berserk. Character's called Slan, S-L-A-N. She's a succubus, like a demon that all about that pleasure. She loves getting off and helping others to get off as well.
I'm glad my first wife found work.
I guess DG is too cozy on the couch for drama. Well, Red says if people jumped on the EVS Riley stream yet. I heard about it. I was going to watch it later.
Well, Red, you're such a star fucker. All the action's here.
Well, Riley has his like Clipiverse channel. I think it's called For Canon's Sake. And he I don't know if he only DM'd Matt Barr, like some weird shit. Like I like a funny joke, but I thought that was a little weird. About like I'm gonna commit a crime on you or I'm gonna rape you. It was weird. Anyway, he ended up getting his Twitter or whatever deleted or taken down, suspended. So there's like a hubbub of oh my gosh, who did it? And I mean,
Who did it? He did it. Didn't you just say that he's went on his Twitter and made
I only know Riley DM'd Matt Barr. I don't know if he DM'd other people weird stuff to get, I'm not, I'm clarifying that. I'm not saying it's Matt Barr that got him suspended. I guess.
No, Riley got himself suspended by making a claim that he was going to rape somebody.
Matt Barr.
Why would you say,
By
"Oh,
the
who
way.
did this to me"? Like, obviously, you did this to you. What the fuck?
Exactly right. Hey, good stuff.
Yeah, I
Good
don't know.
stuff.
So there's drama about that. And supposedly, like I only heard about this. This is why I haven't watched anything. I haven't verified anything. But supposedly on Riley's channel, I guess EVS was on his channel and maybe said Matt Barr was kicked out of the CG room or something. I don't know. There could be drama.
And then I heard that Debbie showed up and she was like, whatever.
That's the drama.
Carol, give me money. Colors is in the chat. Hello, Carol.
Yeah, if anyone needs any editing work done, you've got to send $33 to Carol. Actually, make it 50. And then I'll do your work for you.
Yucky brings us unverified drama. Yeah, it is unverified because this is like it's been happening while we've been on stream here, so I can't watch the other stream. I can't verify.
You're saying this is a developing news story?
It is the current development.
Wow.
Oh my God. What will we
Live
do?
reporters are standing by.
What team will you choose? That's what's important. Whose team will you choose? The Rippaverse, the biggest problem in the universe, or the what's the all caps, or I guess, or whatever. I don't know the other team. The Slums? I guess it's the
Slums.
Slums.
Well, I mean the
Slums, sorry. Not all
Ethan is
caps.
basically on team biggest problem in the universe.
Yeah, I kind of am too. I told Dark, it's like it's a troll show. It's a joke. It's all a joke. Whatever you say, they're gonna have the contrary. That's the joke. What you like this? I hate that. Boom. You riff. Like trying to argue with that is not. It's not gonna work. Because you can't reason with a joke. You can't be like, wait a second, you're being goofy. Like, yeah, it's a joke.
You can't negotiate with it. You can't reason with it. You can't haggle with it. It's a joke. It's a concept. It will not stop until you are dead funny.
Yeah, I want to see how it develops. Because I mean, when Eric July got rid of the
I also heard hemp makes great shampoo.
It does? No way. I gotta check out this brochure.
The bodyguard
Oh
is here.
shit!
well,
Welcome to the Berserk SLAN Commission Draw Fat Ass Super Shill Grift Stream. Bring monies.
Thought grift.
Did you bring monies?
No, I got to get paid from Finity. If he wants me to be his bodyguard, I need money.
$5 enough?
It's going to cost you more than that, pal.
$5.50 is my absolute limit. and
If
that's
you want
the
more than
only
5, I'm gonna need to see some credentials.
thing. Exactly. I'm gonna need a background check, door grift. I'll still
Hey, listen, he's hired me sight unseen.
Oh, Finity, what are you doing?
Well, he's got a good reputation. He's badass, but quite reasonable.
Yeah, I don't know what I have to do with anything Finity's tweeting about, but I'm just like, am I his bodyguard now? Like, I can't
No,
see
I
the
was just
tweet
wondering
he's
if
quote
that
tweeting.
was
I
yours.
can't see the tweet that you're quote tweeting, so I don't know who you're quote tweeting.
Well,
But
'cause
apparently,
I'm
I need
not
to clean
interested in
shit
these
up.
knuckleheads, so you take care of them. They're so
What?
boring and they're obsessed with me. I don't want them. I'm too busy thinking.
I don't
big
know.
thoughts.
He tagged me in a tweet telling me
Yeah,
I need to
'cause
clean
I
up
don't want
some
these
shit.
people. Take care of them.
I don't know
Like
who
that.
he's quote tweeting.
So
'cause I
what
can't
was
see
the
quote tweet.
what was the
Well, we got-
tweet, Finity? What was the tweet that needed to get
Well, the
cleaned
idea
up by
is that-
Dark
that-
Gift?
The High Wathers decided to create an account called Captain Infinity and then start making comments. And I think at this point, it's just, yeah, you fuckers. This is like Vic King all over again. He's just tired, boring motherfuckers without a life. And I'm not interested. I'm not interested in beefing with nobodies. So take care of it, don't take care of it.
What does
Nothing
Highwath
to
have
do
to
with
do
me.
with me,
Not my-
to be honest with
Nothing
you?
to do with me either.
Well, he made an account with your name. Like, why do I have to get tagged into
Because they're
it?
desperate for my attention because they're
You see,
sad
Yucky
losers.
says DG's drama. I've been working for 2 days, and I come back,
Well,
and this
there's
is
a
what I
first.
come. I took a
do you
week
feel
off of
like?
streaming.
You did a what are you talking about? You did a Slumlords episode. It's your drama.
I did a Slumlords episode, but I didn't do other than like popping on someone else's stream like for 5 to 10 minutes. The last stream I did was last week's Slumlords episode.
No, you talked to Vito last night, right? On Geek Getaway?
Yeah. I came back like my hiatus
It's your
is
drama.
over.
Just
The streaming hiatus is over. I come back and I got friggin' I got these two friggin' dickheads fucking
It is so easy to push this man's buttons, folks.
what you call it fucking saying that all
Get
of
the words out, will you,
Comicsgate
fucking
are I'm trying.
Hey,
to.
where's
You
Hunting
keep
Alice coming
interrupting.
out?
Finity, for fuck's sake, he just got here. Let him talk for a little bit.
Fine, if you say so.
Yeah, I got those guys saying that all of Comicsgate is pedo supporters because he did some work on a bunch of my campaigns. Blast
They
that
didn't
all
say
over
all
their stream.
Comicsgate. They
Yes,
said those,
they did.
They said those guys.
He said, no, Dick's exact words. So they are all a bunch of, and then he ran like some nonsense words, but basically it, translates to pedo supporter.
I don't know. I don't know. You should just not take Dick Masterson seriously.
I take that seriously. I'm sorry. It's not a joke to me.
Yeah, but you can't argue with a troll. You know what I mean? You can't argue with a troll.
I didn't argue with the troll. I just EFAP'd him.
But you're making, that's what I'm saying. If there's a joke, like if I'm like, I don't know, what's a crazy joke? Like, I don't know, I've got a chicken head. You can't make an EFAP that's like, he doesn't have a chicken head, folks. Like, you know what I mean? You can't, I get it. The joke was at your expense. But you can't argue a joke though. You know what I mean?
Yes, I can. I think I did it pretty well on the stream the other night.
Well, as long as you satisfied yourself, that's what counts, Anthony.
I think I satisfied the chat. That's all I care about.
Hey, we're nothing without the chat. You know that.
If they want to keep like extending it like they did over on what's their faces channel, then that's on them. You know, that's cool. But I come home from work yesterday and some dude Riley is saying that the slumlords got him nuked. Some other idiot Frago who I haven't even seen in like 4 years is saying slumlords got him nuked.
Yeah, that's what I was actually, before you came on, I was just getting around to that. So the last time Riley got really active was when his Clipiverse got nuked, right? So I am curious on what his react. I mean, I heard EVS was on his stream tonight. I haven't not watched it, but
so what I'm just saying is I didn't start that. I don't even know who, again, Frago is somebody who I haven't even thought of in like 4 years, since like 2019, 2020. Riley, I don't even know his to get him nuked, let alone start a beef with the guy. I know him by reputation. He's the retard that taped money to friggin' Eric July's warehouse. Yeah, that's all I know about the guy. And then he bangs the chick who shakes her tits around and screams a lot. That's all I know about the guy. I've never interacted with him. I got no issue with the guy. And the slumlords got him nuked? Go fuck yourself. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah,
I didn't start that shit. I was at work for 8.5 hours yesterday. That's what I came home to last night.
Yucky, now that Dark Gift has proven demonstrably that they are in the wrong, I mean, are you still team biggest problem in the universe?
Yeah.
Of course he is.
Why? And then I guess why?
Because I think it's just jokes. I mean, I know, like, I understand DG has his thing with Vito or whatever. I don't know anything about Vito, so I'm not even touching on he's actually blah blah blah. I don't know anything about that stuff. I'm aware of it, but
phrasing.
You know, I'm looking at there's a show called Biggest Problem in the Universe, right? And they're both supposed to be comedians, whether you find them funny or not. That's your, sometimes I don't really think Vito's funny. I think it's funny that Dick Masterson yells at Vito.
Regardless of what people think about Vito, Vito's reputation is a making of his own hand.
Yeah, so it's been kind of proven, like right here, live, Dark Gift, that like no matter what it is that you do, the Dick Masterson stands will never change their mind. You're not going to convince them of anything.
It's brainwashing.
No, it's trolling, right? If you get the other person to respond, you're winning or whatever. Like the way Eric July talks about monetizing haters, I think Dick Masterson actually does do, right? He has his Patreon, he has his whatever, his
I think it's my whole point the other night, especially about that, was that the dude called all of Comicsgate, first of all, making shitty books. Secondly, they're all pedo supporters. And then the next day goes on and chums it up with Ethan. without Ethan knowing about it. And I'm sure Ethan wouldn't even care. But I just thought it was a very telling sign of the kind of dude that he is.
But why do you think EBS didn't know about it?
Because he was
Too busy swimming in money.
That maybe I think he was streaming himself, or no, maybe that was the night he took off. I know he took a night off. He was like doing what he said on Twitter was he was taking the night off to spend time with the family. Who knows? Maybe he was friggin' trolling YouTube and like lurking in chats. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just saying, it's
Oh no.
It's telling is all I'm saying about the kind of people we're dealing with. Like, the joke is a convicted rapist now makes everybody else in Comicsgate a supporter of such behavior. That's the joke? Okay, if you find that funny, then that's more on you than it is on me. Sorry.
No, I mean, I think Vito told you last night, like, the joke is, you guys call him a pedo, and then it turns out, Vic King was in our community. You know what I mean?
I see the irony in that, but that wasn't what we talked about on my stream. That was a deflection of what the actual topic was. And I didn't have time to sit there and fucking argue with the fucking idiot who did nothing but all day deflect about what the exact topic was, why they even did that. That whole thing was a stage as a joke to deflect off of his own fucking reputation.
See,
that's all that
where
was.
but no, hold on. That's the part you're making up out of thin air. That was
Am
to
I?
deflect off of, yeah.
Am I? Okay.
Yeah. Well, because it's not.
All right. Yuck, I'm
Yeah,
not going to
you're
argue
creating-
with you.
you're creating
I'm not
a
gonna argue with you.
motive.
I will agree to disagree with you.
But I'm just wondering where you get your motive.
That's not
behind
much
that.
of an argument. You can't agree to disagree. Keep fighting.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna,
I'm only
not-
like,
I'm
I'm
not
not
gonna
even.
argue. I'm not going to argue with Yucky. He's got it. He's just as headstrong as I am.
Yeah, because he's right and you're all wrong.
No, I'm not even arguing. We see this as two different. Like, to me, you're arguing with a clown, and you're being like, stop making fun of it. It's like, but it's a clown. Like, it doesn't have a real response. You know what I mean? All it can do is like,
Right, but he has a real response when he wants to come on my stream and fucking play the sympathy card. That's cool.
I mean,
That's when he's not a clown. But when he wants to throw it back in other people's faces, it's just jokes, bro. All right, that's cool.
Okay, let me ask you this. So if the higher ups in CG are okay with them, what does that tell you then? I'm just curious. I don't have a thought about that.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, I'm just curious.
Do I ever?
You better kick it up to management.
I haven't always agreed with everything and anything the higher ups, quote unquote, have ever done or said.
Quotes noted.
That's on. That's
I
on
was
them.
just curious. Well, because they're calling all of CG. Why wouldn't they be just as angry?
Who cares? Because it doesn't hit them as close to home. They can separate themselves from it. They haven't even talked about the situation since it dropped.
Do you think it's because
and
they
smartly
don't necessarily
on their part?
Do you think
Exactly,
it's because they don't
smartly on
necessarily?
their part, though, Griff. You could learn from them.
Well, it didn't affect them. I literally got 3 campaigns with this motherfucker on my shit that I got to fucking square away.
Exactly, and that's the problem. Not what other people are saying. Focus on the problem.
No, of course it's all of it's the problem, Infinity. All of it. What people are saying, all that stuff.
What is that noise?
Dinner
Where's
time.
that coming from?
It's like a beeping, I'd describe it as.
I think it's gone.
Tech Zombie said, I just finished the Riley stream and he said CG Slums is the fault. And he's coming. See, they want the clout, man. And you know what? This is not I am not the one to do this with now. I am not the same DG that was around 2 weeks ago.
Oh, he's DG the Grey.
But you see how you guys are falling into the Eric July trap, right?
It's not an Eric July trap. You understand?
It's an Eric July trap.
No, because you're looking at it just from the Vito situation. And
the Riley situation, the slums going to war with the biggest problems. That's just kind of what I'm looking at.
Are we going to war with them? I EFAP the stream of theirs.
He just said so.
Riley said so. I mean, does he want to go to war? Let him come. Let him make the move. If he
I
makes
think
the
it's a-
move, then he's the
personally,
idiot.
I think it's a good move.
Like, people want to go to war. Let's.
It's a fantastic move to go to war with the biggest problem in the universe because they are the bigger show. Typically, if you're the bigger show, you should take the smaller shows and let them dry out. Let them bleed themselves out. Let them. The smaller show should be the one punching up at the ceiling, right? And the bigger show should be like, these fuckers, I'm not even going to name them by name. Kind of what July is doing to Ethan, right? But if they're the bigger show and they're punching down at the slums, I say that's only going to make the slums more popular. That's fantastic.
That's what the tweet you're referring to is. It seems like a lot of people want to take shots at the slums. I like that. That's all I said.
Okay, good.
Let him take shots. Froggo wants it. Froggo's got nothing. I mean, he is punching up. But Froggo wants to take shots.
This is like 50 Cent going over to like some young up and coming rapper and like giving him an elbow in the ribs and saying, you know, if you're gonna start a beef, let's start a beef, fucking queer. And if you're not taking the bait, this is your opportunity for a leg up. Maybe he's trying to give you a leg up, DJ. I don't know. That's what a kayfabe is.
Right? But apparently they're naming names. So
as long as my name is left out of it, I'm fine.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Whose names are they dropping? Tech Zombie.
Yeah.
Chicken and rice is what we had for dinner.
Oh, nice, dog.
It was good. It's really good.
Is it spicy? Did you get some Cajun spice on that bad boy?
No, the savory stuff. Did some sage and saffron.
Oh, sage. How appropriate for you, Doc.
Indeed, sir.
And the funny part is Riley's running around grabbing up friggin' domain names. CG Slum, CG Slumlords. It's like we literally just had a stream last week about possibly changing the name of the show. Like,
But then
it's
everybody
just
said, no, let's stay strong.
yeah, but it's just the show name is my point, though. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a brand. It's not like the CGSlums.com.
Are we going to get some t-shirts that say Slum Strong?
Should we? We could do that. But CGSlums.com actually affects Wiggle. It actually affects Wiggle directly because that's the name of his channel. Now,
good. If it affects Wiggle, then I'm all for it.
Does Wiggle take YouTube seriously? Was he ever gonna like get a website and like brand it out and all that stuff? Probably not. So I don't think it really does. But if you had to look at it from like a specific point of view, that's the only one that affects anybody seriously. Like literally tomorrow we can change the name of the show and like just have a whole like have the same show with a different name, and now he owns CGSlumlords.com for what? For what? It makes no sense.
Well, it's only like, you know, $6 for a year.
They called right. I'm just saying though, like if he bought up like 4 domain names, he just spent like $30 on what?
Just remember,
I'm not great at math, but I'm pretty sure that's $24.
Well, I'm sure tax and all that shit.
Oh, you're factoring in taxes. Oh, I didn't realize that.
RAM space, yeah.
They called DG Dillard, Matt Barr, and he can't remember the others.
What? Me? What did I do?
Because you work for Real Flash. I did a cover for Eric July, so you're public enemy number 1, and I have your back, so I'm public enemy number 2.
Those pedos.
And Matt Barr has all our back, so he's public enemy number 3, and he's the loudest. So.
Just remember, in a troll war, whoever has the most fun wins. Don't try to use reasoning. Like you just said, like
that was the gayest thing I ever heard you say, Yucky. Fuck me.
It's the truest thing in the world.
I'm with Yucky on that one.
You don't use reasoning in a troll war. Like you were just like, how idiotic does he look spending this much money? That's reasoning. You can't use reasoning. Call him a turtle.
I find that funny.
Call Riley a turtle.
Why do I want to call him a turtle? I don't know the guy. I don't even know really what he looks like. He's some fat guy that like got into a fight with what's his face in the doorway of his fucking trailer park. I don't know. I don't know the guy.
He looks to me a lot like a moldy tater tot.
I'm just worried for you, Dark.
We were literally watching that clip last night. It was like the battle of the guns. Him and Ethan Ralph fighting in the doorway, and then fucking what's her name coming over the top with a fist.
What's her name?
Mint salad or whatever.
Minty salad, something like that.
Toss my salad. What? I don't know.
Toss mice. Is that rude?
Well, that's lame. You can't get her name right and then get it wrong on purpose.
I know. I was slow on the uptake on that one, Dylan. I know.
Yeah, you're making me look like an asshole. Well, Yucky, you're gonna be my right hand man, whether you like it or not. You're gonna coach me on how I can fight this war. Apparently, I've been named in the chat, so now I gotta fight.
I don't
this
know. I handle trolls
war.
very poorly.
No, you I think we had it
called you
right.
out, Dillard. What are you gonna do?
I think we had it right. Let them fucking keep swinging and just ignore the shit out of them and EFAP them when here and there, and that'll be it. Like they want to take
is
us.
EFAPing a subcategory of ignoring? I'm confused.
Well, I mean, EFAPing is just EFAPing. You can EFAP anything.
EFAPing is EFAPing.
And that's how it keeps going on forever, though. That's how the Eric July thing happens.
Does it mean you're at war with somebody because you EFAP them talking about
No,
you?
it's like you're ignoring someone.
All right.
It's
kind of like the
YouTube
opposite,
war.
I'm sure. I guess. I mean,
Well, who do I need to find somebody to coach me through this trying time.
You need a troll master.
Oh, you need Carol. You need Carol. Carol.
Get Jabba.
Carol, the queen of the trolls. You look up troll in the dictionary. There's a picture of Carol flipping a table.
No, Jabba fucking hates my guts. I need somebody that has my best interests at heart.
Yeah, Jabba's actually lost his mojo in trolling lately.
I think Carol's stock is rising. You want to get on that Carol train before.
Yes, I think Carol is the new Jabba. I think.
She's
I
the
think you're
fucking
right.
queen of the slums, yard. I think no one's seen it. No?
She says, "What? I was making dinner." You have to train Dillard on how to win a troll war.
When she says making dinner, she means she was popping some popcorn
and smoking a bowl.
Yeah,
it must be the
dinner.
weekend.
That's dinner.
So sad.
Speaking of which, where's my cappuccino? Oh, here it is. Hello,
Carol. We said that you were the
good man. Thank you.
You were the new Jabba.
Oh, Doc, cappuccino's on the way.
I agree with Yucky. It's always a bad idea infer or fill in the blanks with personal bias information that wasn't provided.
Yeah, don't infer. Let them imply. Don't be inferring when they could be implying.
I don't know. It was just pretty obvious to me, when like he was getting all this flack. He comes on our stream and plays the "Woe Is Me" card, and then all of a sudden he's on his stream going, "Oh, they're all PETA supporters."
Yeah, because he basically did the same thing that Vic King did when he made his little comment about this. I've always been the slubs, all those guys, he said all those guys. He didn't specifically name anybody by name, but he said all those guys, which meant everybody else too. All you motherfuckers.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't think they know like.
Okay, Yucky. The guy sat on 2 of my streams. He knows.
I watch The Biggest Problem every Friday, and they never talk about CG shit that much. I mean, it's come up way more since the Eric July drama.
Gee, I wonder why. Let him talk about it.
Well, I don't even think
let us have our moment, Yucky.
I can't remember how this started.
Let us have our moment.
Well, Yucky, you see, when a man loves a woman in a special way.
No, I meant the universe.
Oh, well, see, when a man loves a woman in a special way.
Be careful.
Of what?
I'm just joking.
It's literally internet bullshit. Like, of what?
Literally.
I mean, you say that, but then I see you go around to streams and you have to like explain yourself to every stream. You know what I mean?
What did I explain? I barely got a word in yesterday because they watched his comedy clip.
No, I thought that was a really good stream yesterday. I almost thought you guys crushed it. I was like, oh, well, that drama's over. Like, I thought you guys hammered it out.
No, I literally, like, all I said was like X, like I wanted to say X, Y, and Z. I got to say X, Y, and then I had to leave. And then Matt, as I was leaving, Matt came on, And then Wiggle came in and disrupted it. Like, yeah, it was. I barely like even got to touch on like what
there's your problem.
what we were talking about.
Ned Flanders.
And no, he was funny. It was like classic
Funny how?
Wiggle DG kayfabe. But yeah, then I had to go over to Matt Bererk. So I had to go. I had that stream scheduled for like the last 2 weeks. I went over to Matt Bererk and hung out with him.
Yeah.
So I mean. Otherwise, I would have stayed on, and I would have like literally. Oh, I keep saying literally. I hate that. I would have stayed on, and I would have said what I just said here, and like and dismantled like watched himself, like watch Vito dismantle himself. I would have let him play himself, because that's what it was. It was a pure deflection. He couldn't. I called him out on it in Twitter, and he couldn't break it down on Twitter. What was going to?
But wouldn't it have? Okay, but if it was deflection, wouldn't it have been deflection from the first stream and not just the Vic King thing coming out? You know what I mean? Like, I don't get the deflection thing. That's where I'm like, you're creating a ulterior motive to him bringing it up on his show.
Because. What do you wait? What are you talking about?
If it's deflection, it works because now we're talking about what he said.
The stream happens, and then the Vic King thing came out, and then his stream happened.
But I don't even think they would have talked about it if people didn't start arguing with him on Twitter, right? Like, it wasn't just like, it wasn't a response
that
to
all
the stream
happened.
he did with you guys, though, right?
All the argument on Twitter happened leading up to the stream on Slumlords, so that was all leading up to it.
Yeah, but all the arguing on
all the arguing on all the arguing on Twitter, then the Slumlord stream, and then next thing you know, boom, they're on their stream with the Vic King stuff going. Oh, look at that! They're all a bunch of PETA supporters. Come on, man.
I'm saying you guys argued with trolls on Twitter. What'd you expect? That's all I'm saying.
I didn't argue with trolls. Well, I did argue with trolls, but I wasn't. I honestly didn't even argue with Vito.
And then he came. DG, come on.
And then he came on. Well, they were calling me a pedo. Fuck yeah, I was arguing with them.
No, Risey said you fuck dogs.
He did say that at one point. But he
then you hung out with a guy that said all this stuff.
He apologized.
Oh, that's it.
I mean, when did you hear Risey apologize? Like sincerely apologize?
In public or in private?
In public.
Huh. Did you get a recording?
Yeah, it's on Wiggle. I think it's on Wiggle Stream, or is it J Dollars?
I can't remember. Maybe
it doesn't count.
J Dollars, maybe.
I forget which. It was one of those because we were bouncing. That was like right after the shit dropped. That we were bouncing from stream to stream to stream for like 3 days straight. I can't remember whose stream it was on.
It was J Dollars stream.
Okay,
that's better.
And yeah. I mean, I guess we'll see how long it lasts or whatever. But I mean, it seems to be lasting. So like, I'm cool with it.
Well, don't say you're cool with it, because then that sounds like you're trying to be tough.
I'm down with it.
Well, I'm cool with the apology. I'm not trying to be tough.
Goodnight Spoon says, I agree with Yucky. DG doesn't provide enough foundation / context for me to be interested in this conversation.
Seconded.
I don't believe that.
I mean, what context you want?
Nice.
Something interesting.
Comment.
Yeah. I mean, people were calling Vito a pedo. People were calling me a pedo. People were trying to like lie about Cider's campaigns. Next thing you know, Vito's on my stream giving us the woe is me. Why can't people just leave me alone? It was just jokes, and I'm trying to change my life.
See, that's where I think you went wrong, DG. Because if you recall on that stream when Vito showed up in the chat, and you were like, "Oh, should we let Vito?" I'm like, "Absolutely, we should let Vito on when Cider shows up, so they can talk about it." Because and then you're like, "No, but let's just let him on," and because he was talking his shit, like, "Well, I should at least be able to defend myself." Because when you're dealing with an asshat, right, it doesn't matter what they say. Like Yucky was saying, right? When you're dealing with somebody who just says crazy things just to be crazy, it doesn't you're never going to get through. And your point's never going to hit home. The only time you should do that is when you're on your platform talking to your people. You know, I'm like, this is what's going on. This is the way I see it. This is the correct way to see it because this is the correct way that it is in actuality.
Yeah, because I'm too much of a nice guy, and I let the guy on to defend himself. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, look at this queer trying to come on and spread his pedo shit over here. Get out of here, you know.
Right.
Which is what the problem that I always had with you and Vic, because you're just always too nice. Right? Like, it's just you're too nice, DG. You gotta be meaner.
Please don't let me in with that guy right now.
I'll do whatever I want. It's my fucking channel.
Yeah, you weren't too nice to him, though. Dillard's right. You were too nice to Vic. You should have been tougher on him. It's true. Now it's going to haunt you.
Jay Dollar says, I love Dillard in a gay way.
Thanks for the clarification, Jay Dollar.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
But yeah,
you always try to, like, you know, explain, here's the reason why, you know. It's like, well, some people you just don't explain stuff to because fuck them, because they're out to just, they're clowns trying to be clowns. You don't explain things to them. You talk at them instead of to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
or about them, even better. Just skip them out the conversation.
And then I see why, you know, because after that, all of a sudden he's on his stream going, well, maybe you didn't know when you hired him. Who the fuck was he talking to? Come on.
Mm-hmm.
But that's dumb on their part, because that kind of slander is a dumb card to play, because no one would do that knowingly. So once they've said that, then you know they're like Wiggle. They just say any old shit that isn't true. Them saying that is the mistake. If anyone believes that, they're dumb.
Right. Oh, they're all a bunch of pedo supporters? Oh, who would have known? Yeah, I see where the joke is, but the joke is a disguise for something else. And you're not going to convince me that it's not.
Yep. He's basically saying all of CG are pedos.
I mean, that's what we were just talking about.
They support pedos, meaning they must be sympathetic to pedos because they are in fact pedos themselves. Right. There's no like / you know, inserting.
But if
somebody
Vito brought up
else's.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is there's no like hypercolon / because, you know, you're putting words into somebody else's mouth when you don't have full content. Like, no, there's only one way to interpret that, which is they're calling you guys pedos too. Goodnight Spoon says, I agree with Yucky. John is gay for pay. John, I really don't see why you put up with Yucky's trash talking. I don't know why either.
Because he's so good at it. Learn from the
I'm like DG. I'm too nice.
Yeah, well,
that's true.
I'm not nice anymore.
Good. Now you're fucking learning.
No more, Mr. Nice Guy.
No more, Mr. Clean Dark Grift.
Yeah, I'm really not the one to be fucking with right now.
He's back and he's pissed off.
Yeah, but I'll play the game. I'll let them. Like Dillard said, I'll let them punch down all day long and bring more attention this way, and I'll fucking utilize it.
I'm just afraid they'll play it better than you.
And play what? I'm not even trying to. I'm not even trying to counter anything. I mean, seriously, what am I countering?
I don't know. We'll see.
What's Dillard countering? You know,
you tell me.
There's war now. You're in war.
Like, I guess so. I didn't declare it. You know, and until they march up to the gates, I'm going to ignore
really need
it.
Both sides to declare war.
Hello.
Hey, Kirby, what's up?
Hey, Kirby.
Hey, what's up, friends? You guys talking about pedos again, huh?
Just kind of bullshit.
Hey, listen. Yeah. All I know is that on Jay Dollar Show, Ethan said that me, Finn, and Woe Red were the best at fucking being able to pinpoint retards in the community. And
You guys know?
Vito are
Really? What am I?
retards.
Chop liver?
Oh, you're a retard too.
No, I think I'm the best at spotting retards, and I think my track record is pretty fucking good so far. I'm the retard police. You fuckers better watch out.
Brother,
Cool.
you were playing craps and you just
I
happened
was
to roll
right
a
about
fucking
Vic King all
7.
along. Fuck you.
Don't
Vic King
even. You just
defender.
rolled a fucking 7. That had nothing to do with you.
Bullshit. I roll 7s every day, motherfucker.
Vic gets outed and Infinity's like, I told you.
Yeah, I did tell
Get
you.
the
I've been
fuck
telling you
out of
for a
here.
fucking year. I did tell you.
Get the fuck out of
You stood up for the
here.
cunt. Now you're like
Not-
being veto, not about. No, listen. I did tell you every day for a year, and you ignored it. That, my friend, is on you. It's a matter of public record. I did tell you. To
Show me where you said Vic King is a child rapist.
See, now you're doing what Vito did. You know that's what I'm. Either you're stupid or you're being disingenuous about him being a general piece of shit that did no work, that ripped people off, that lied, that made lies about people's families when they called him out on stealing. I did that shit for a year. So fuck you. You stood up to him, for him rather, instead of to him. You did that for a year, and now you're paying the price. Get the fucking hint. Dillard's right. You were soft on the fucker, and now it's going to bite you in the ass. I was hard on him. I was right. I did roll a 7. Suck it.
Well, that's where me and Infinity disagree. Is that you were nice to him, but I don't think it's come to bite you.
Yeah.
But that's the only thing we disagree about. What's happening now?
All you did was go
Yeah, whatever.
late commissions, late book, late
Yeah, that's
commissions,
exactly
late book.
right. It
Same
was a
shit
piece
that
of
we've
shit
been
all the
hearing
way
from
through, and you didn't
same
see it. I
shit
was
that we
criticizing you every day. I was right
it's the
about
same
it.
shit
I
that
was
we've
right.
heard from
You
other
defended it.
trolls about other people for fucking 7 years, Finity. It's like the fucking boy crying wolf, but only you're the other boy.
What?
Huh?
You know the little boy who cried wolf? Well, Finity's just mimicking the little boy. We had Vicky doing it for fucking 7 years. Late books, late books, late books. It's a fucking
Maybe you should have
meme.
listened to her.
It just comes
Yeah,
across as
well,
disingenuous, and then all of a sudden you fucking
Get your
You
own
fuck-
big words.
what?
Literally.
It comes
You
across
literally
as
came on here.
disingenuous, and then all
Anyway,
of a
I'm not
sudden
arguing with you, whatever.
child rapist drops, and you're gonna sit there and try to hold it all over our heads. I was right. Get the fuck out of here.
That's not what I'm doing.
That's exactly what you're doing.
Sure,
And then you're
whatever.
gonna sit, and then you're gonna
Sure,
sit
you
there,
know
and,
what's in my head
and
better
then you're
than I
gonna
do.
sit.
Yucky
Well, then
inside
then you're gonna sit there and tweet on Twitter. Come
Well,
clean
why
up
else
this
are you gonna
mess.
tweet?
Blah blah
Facebook,
blah.
you idiot.
Da, 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 da. Come and help me. Come and get this shit off me. Blah blah blah. No, get the shit off yourself. You get the shit on yourself. Get it off yourself. The fuck do I got to come to your rescue for?
Well, then ignore it, you idiot. You're really bad at ignoring things, Trentony. You really need to learn. Dork Grift is right. I mean, you're Dork Grift. The other one, Yucky.
What about
You
me?
need to ignore shit that isn't important. Then maybe you might get actually book out. Remember Hunting Alice? Just shut the fuck up. Do a book. How about that? How many years later?
How are you saying I don't ignore shit?
Exactly.
Why? Because I blocked you? Is that why?
Well, yeah, you can't.
Yeah, good
block.
point.
Well, Infinity gets mad when you block.
Yeah, that's why I did it.
I know. See? Thank you.
Brian, that's not the point. The point is the guy's going to sit here and act like he called Vic King out over all of us, like he's some kind of savior because he was calling out a late book. Like
I mean,
it's
you've got to
bullshit.
give Yucky credit. He knows how to push my buttons. That's called being good at psyops. Credit where it's due.
Yucky's very smart.
Yeah, exactly. No one ever said Yucky's dumb. But Dork Grift, I'm not so sure.
Nah,
Takes
plenty of
bait
people
on
say I'm
everything.
dumb.
Wait, didn't you? Weren't you the same person that was changing his name from Yucky Gum to Yucky Dumb Infinity?
Yes.
No, I've never said that once. No, that's a lie. I've never done that. That's a good one, though. I wish I had. No,
That's
I've
the
never
internet.
done that.
When
That's
they
the
like
thing.
you,
I
they
haven't.
love you. When
See,
they don't
making
like you,
jokes
they
about
hate
things
you.
that aren't true prove my point further. I've never done that, but I wish I had. That's good. That would be
That's why
like
I
an
gotta get-
ironic.
That's why I got to
It's
get rid of Yucky Gum. Yucky Dumb is too easy.
Yeah, no, I'd call him
Damn
Yucky
it.
Cum.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah, I didn't think of that either. Dillard, that's good. That's good. Hey, Yucky Dumb, how you doing?
Actually, that
Dude,
might have been
I'm doing that now.
actually might have been a Tim Olsen thing. I don't know.
Thank you.
No, it was an Intense Webs thing. Intense Webs always
Thanks for the
called me
credit, I'll
yucky
take
gum.
I can see why you would get
Normally people
Infinity and
steal my
Intense Webs
jokes. I don't want to
confused.
get credit for other people's. Thanks, Dillard.
Yeah,
Sorry, what was
Carol
Infinity?
got it right.
Hey, shh. Infinity was saying. What did you say, Infinity?
That I wish I had come up with it, and thanks for the credit. That's really good. Yucky dumb. I'm going to use that.
Oh, okay.
Hey, yucky dumb.
Carol corrects you that you called me yucky scum.
There you go.
Oh, Carol. Hey.
Carol with a fact check.
Since Jabba's mind is always in the gutter, he calls me yucky raped in the bum.
That really escalated quickly.
What time is it over there for you guys?
None of your business.
Yeah,
The fucking question is that for a live stream.
Oh,
Trying to talk me?
bastards. I was just trying to make comments.
You ask me about next, the fucking weather?
Yes.
It's warm here.
It's a hot summer's day. What do you want from me?
What are you, Doc Blaylock? Get out of here.
Warm here today.
I'm almost down to my pants. It's hot and humid and sunny. What do you want? Oh,
Jeez. Jeez.
I'm sorry, that was rude, man.
I was uncalled for. I'm just saying.
So what do you think about all this, Kirby?
Can't even
Over here minding my own damn business and just get dogpiled. It's uncanny.
Then the 180 couple seconds afterwards. It's fucking hilarious. Man. Dude,
I'm just upset. I've been streaming up for a long time and I haven't gotten any commissions today.
You gotta have it scrolling across the bottom, 2 commissions for $4,000.
You did that joke last time, Doc.
One time only.
no
It's not a joke. It's true.
Got me sad, man, depressed.
Now I'm depressed.
oh no! I just cheered myself up.
I love Script Battle.
What about Script Battle?
What
I
about it?
love Script Battle.
And Script Battle loves you.
Thank you. Script Battle. The genius Script Battle inventor.
Jabba
It's
says,
like that.
I call Doc Blaylock Doc Gaycock.
Not when he's sucking it, he doesn't.
Oh shit!
Oh,
What's wrong with channel? Let's see.
I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
There it is.
Is there any other drama? Is that it?
your daughter will find another one in 5 minutes.
Are we all drummed out now?
The Slum Wars?
Is anyone making a book?
Hmm.
Yeah. I don't know. No, I won't say anything no more. Fucking.
I'm making a book.
That's awesome.
Doc's making a book. Dog Griff says he's making a book, but I ain't seen it.
Same could be said for you, Infinity.
Yeah. What if you get really mad at Dillard and flush the whole project?
Exactly.
Good Night Spoon says, I agree with Yucky. I am, in fact, the real genius rebuttal inventor.
I don't believe that to be true, factual or accurate. Oh, we have
What's the
somebody
history?
here in the back here.
Yeah, it's me.
Fuck.
Oh,
My
brilliant.
he-
So
my
when
headset-
the Brown Water Navy lands, then the commander.
Darren Wagner again.
Yeah, my headset's recharged now. Yes, you can play Fanta's intro for me.
Praise Jesus.
What?
Carol says it's not
No.
even 8 p.m. on Friday. Drama can't be over. That was even good drama. It was lame and gay. Well, it's because it was just me
It's all
arguing
warmer.
with Finity. course
over on
he's
Salty.
Captain
Infinity. It's like he's trying to wind me up on purpose, folks.
Over on Salty Trekkers channel, they were doing a live stream, and LDG chimed in the chat and got ran off because somebody called on the show called him a. Well, it relates back to
Victim public defender by any chance?
What?
Huh?
Finish any sentence. Any sentence in the world. Just finish it.
I was about to. It relates to his infamous appearance
Fucking
on Dark.
pedo. He called him a pedo in the chat, right?
Yeah,
right?
yeah, he did. Yeah.
There you go. That's how you drive it home.
All right. Well, it's your stream. I didn't want to say anything that might get cut off. But I mean, the thing is, on the show they said, "Hey, LGG, we'd like to see you here, but since you're a pedo defender, we need to ask you to leave." And he.
I never heard.
Who said that?
Never said before.
For a long time.
No, nobody said that. They said it on the show. LDG was in their chat, and they say, "Hey, we love to see LDG, except you're a
So
pedo defender."
can you please bring that up so we can watch it?
Yeah, please. That's not gonna come.
Whose stream was it on?
It was on Salty Trekker's stream. He just changed his channel name though to Nerd Fights with exclamation mark, and this was about half an hour ago.
Oh, please bring up that footage.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'll send you a link, Captain.
What's the name of
knowing
it?
that happened is brilliant.
What's the name of his stream?
The channel. If you search under Salty-Trekker, you'll find it. But his channel recently changed to Nerd Fights. They're doing a live stream right now. It was about a half an hour ago, and in fact, let me see.
Are they still live now?
They're still alive now.
Dylan started screaming. He gave me anxiety. He was shaking that pen really close to the drum. I was like,
Finish the fucking sentence.
And he had that ink come out of that pen on the
Yeah, yuck it up. Yuck it up.
I've never heard you scream before. That was like the first time ever.
Yeah.
Shit.
Million strong and growing.
The whole pickle, you're a genius.
Okay.
Good
so,
Night Spoon says, "What's the over under on LDG having been convicted for that?"
In private chat, that's the stream. If you look at it,
Yeah, all we need is like a timestamp.
Well, see, it's live still, so
It is live.
if you do about 40 minus 40 minutes, 41 minutes, you'll get it.
Yeah, go ahead and find that and bring it up. We'll take a look.
Yes.
I'm looking for it.
Oh, this is turning into the best day ever. Why do I keep having the best and the worst day ever all in one day?
J Dollar says I want Dillard to yell more.
Right.
J Dollar.
Shaking his fist, having a meltdown. That was kind of beautiful.
Yes, actually, I think you'll find I did finish a complete coherent.
There, I'm sharing it.
What did you say, Darren? 40 minutes in? Or 40 minutes out?
No, I need to pay him back. Dude, LD is a
Is this still from being too fat?
Huh? Yeah.
It's gonna be in a couple seconds here.
Can't you find a recent picture of this guy? He's felt now, or slim. He's like very slim now.
Yeah, man. The algorithm hates him. Oh, that's better.
LD, it's not technically an open panel, but if you weren't like a pedo whatever, I'd let you on, but I can't because you defended a pedophile, so for a while, there's got to be like a
fucking rough.
Penance.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah.
So he's got the record now, does he? This guy?
Yes. He is the longest reigning. LD, check your goddamn text messages. Yes, I did. I told you to send me a PayPal request so I could pay you back because so LD's salt of the earth. My phone and my internet were going to get cut off, and he loaned me money. And I can show you. I'm not even kidding. Hold, please. Hold up. Yeah, look, I can pay you back. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. $600. I need to pay you back, man. Jesus. Check your texts.
Yeah, look at that. Longest reigning.
He said I defended no pedo below me. Oh, hey, look, man. First of all, I'm just going off of what I was told. I didn't actually see the show, so don't get mad at me because I love you. I love you, bro. I need you to know that I love you. However, this mother. Hold up. Where's the
me?
Yeah, you.
Are you trying to point at me?
Yes, you. This motherfucker right here said you. Like
stepped in it.
Yeah. So yeah.
We'll just go with that.
Who are these guys?
But
Nerd
the longest
fights.
reigning intercontinental champion.
I know the name of the channel. Who are the guys?
He is. And
well, okay. So yeah, the problem is
the question. Hold on a second. Now, go ahead and stop sharing this. I'll stop sharing it. But the question that DG has is, how are these guys privy to what's happening in CG, specifically, on Dark Gift's stream? Do they watch Dark Gift slum streams, or what is it? Who are they?
They don't. No, it was word of mouth.
Interesting.
What was that like? Was that 2 weeks ago?
The guy on the left.
Yeah.
It was last week. The guy on the left. He was on the Salty podcast for a while. Danny is his name, and then the guy on the right is not really an experienced YouTuber at all. His name is Jason Price, and the channel is Salty Trekker's channel, but he's changing it. He's sort of like trying to share it with these other two guys now to try to like have a communal, effort to try to make it successful. But yeah. So
DG blown up. Congrats, man.
Was that the big decision stream? What's that guy's name? LD something?
Yes.
LDG. Yeah.
Pickle. We just call him Pickle.
Yeah. Yeah, I've known the guy for a while, but I was even trying to be I was like, dude, I know what you're trying to say, but this isn't the argument. Like this isn't the forum right now to be having that philosophical.
LDG was just being LDG.
Yeah,
LDG forgot he wasn't in his underground. That's the real problem there. He thought he was in his underground where he has control of things, and he dictates what subjects are talked about and stuff. He didn't realize he had an audience full of people who had been burned by King and by all these other things, and he should have known better. But normal people would know better, but not LDG. So he's got his own thing.
Arrogance.
Yeah.
Well, he was too busy trying to sell his get-rich-quick scheme.
Yeah, he was. To be honest, you guys buttered him up a bit by giving him all those compliments in the beginning when he got there on his sub account. That went right to his head, caused that part of his brain that has reason in it to shrink a little bit. And
ego.
I blame Blaylock for that. Mostly his.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
I don't even know what you're talking about right now. Just minding my own damn business is what I'm doing.
mean, it
Well,
reminds me of those poor Woody Allen movie fans. All when Woody Allen's shit started coming to light, and it's like, oh, I got this huge collection of Woody Allen movies, and I like them. I'm gonna have to hide them when company comes over.
Red's asking who's LDG. So LDG is a guy that
Good question.
I met like in 2019. He's like a free the net type of guy. Very much into his philosophies on freedom and
Very much into talking, basically. Likes talking about things.
Yeah, and
doesn't actually do anything.
Like nice guy, you know. And
really.
I had it hung. I mean,
Bit of a shit, actually.
To me, he's always been nice. I mean, I don't
Yeah,
know.
well, I've never had any problems with Herr Hitler.
Well, I've never met Hitler. I couldn't speak on
No,
that.
but my point is that
I
there's
couldn't
a lot of
speak on
people
his
that had a good
personality.
experience with Adolf Hitler. That's not a valid argument. I'm saying he is.
Right, I'm going to make room for somebody that's going to contribute because I'm not. So I'm going to bounce out. John, thanks for having me. Peace out. Bye.
All right, later.
See you, Doc.
All right, bye, Doc. I'm gonna put the link out in the chat again in case anybody else wants to come in here and fill Doc's spot. Get some fresh blood in here because these guys are fucking tired.
Well, now that we heard Finity like just ramble on about nonsense.
It's not rambling. Everything I say makes sense. If it's too much for you to understand, yeah, I think the rambling argument is very.
No,
good.
it makes
rambling.
sense.
No rambling.
Wouldn't even let Doc say goodbye.
Yeah, just ramble.
There's no rambling. You keep saying that. It just sounds stupid because you don't get it. If you don't understand 2 + 2 is 4, it doesn't mean that 2
Oh,
plus
I
2 is
understand the
4. It's
words
a
that are coming
statement.
out of your
Talking over
mouth.
me
It doesn't
make
mean
you
it's
right.
not
You're riled
rambling.
up, so you carry on. Have a spurg. Enjoy.
I'm not riled up. What are you talking about? Oh, did I hurt his feelings? Anyway, so yeah, he was the guy. Yeah, well read. He was the guy that came on and then like kind of had it out with Wiggle and didn't make himself look good. And I guess the word's getting around that he didn't make himself look good.
Rough.
Yeah.
That is kind of rough. I don't know if I agree with it.
I don't know if I agree with it either.
You definitely have to pick your battles, though. You know.
Yeah, that's what I told him.
Oh yeah, his logical point was correct, but no one cares now. He actually did have a valid point, to be fair to him.
Yeah, well, his point was what
Don't
Wiggle's
kill
point
innocent
is
people
now.
when you're looking for the guilty.
Yeah.
Carol says a bunch of people who watch Vic also go to Salty Channel.
That explains it.
Name one.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Hey.
think.
A challenge. Yeah, Carol, name one.
That would be $4.99. Smart woman. Shep.
Shep.
Who's Shep?
Hiawatha.
Hiawatha.
Nikki.
Who's Nikki?
Nikki is Chris Longfellow?
Oh, fuck
Wait a
her.
minute. Okay. It's not the
It's Meringue
Salty
Sunday
channel or the
Night.
Salty Nerds channel. It was called Salty Trekker is what it was called.
I believe I'm right.
Until he changed the name earlier this week. Yeah, I don't recognize any of these names over there, Carol. Sorry.
Good.
Oh yeah, Darren Wagner also watches Vic, and he also watches Salty Trek.
I watched one or two. His fingernails grossed me out. I couldn't watch him draw. I'm like, dude, clip that shit.
See,
Make me
everything
wanna
about
puke.
him was horrible. Everything.
I went on his stream one time because I watched his stream one time because I saw Dillard was there, and it was back when everybody's trying to help him out, and I almost thought I'll throw in some money, let him do a commission. Dillard talked me out of it.
Oh yeah, you messaged me. He messaged me in the backstage. He's like, "Hey, I'm thinking about giving Vic a commission," and like I immediately type back, "I'm like, do not do that."
Well, Dillard just wants my money for his commissions, so that's the reason why. Which is a valid reason.
To be perfectly fair, at that point, I needed Vic to fucking bootstrap up. So I was like, do not give this guy any charity whatsoever. If you want to give him work, give him sequential work. Do not hire him for any pinups, any covers, anything. He's never gonna show up at your door. Just don't do it. Fucking no. I was trying to get him to start doing $40 pages.
Wow.
If you recall the backstage, I was like, we'll get you set up. We'll do $40. I even said this. This is what I said. I said, I will find somebody, because I get a lot of people DMing me. They want sequentials, right? I will find you somebody who's looking for an artist. You will do the work for $30 a page to start off. And I will give them the guarantee that if you do not do that page, I will do the page in lieu of you failing. And we're going to do it page by page, and we're going to start off with something small. We're going to work our way back up, it's actually getting consistent daily work instead of waiting, a week and a half to get one commission type deal.
Building his reputation.
God damn. You guys are good friends.
And he was like, he couldn't do it. He couldn't not take that immediate dopamine hit of, I got an $80 commission from some schmuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was the condition. He had to stop doing those.
Yes, and I would most definitely have been that schmuck.
Yeah.
Plus, his ego wouldn't let him do a page for $30.
His ego wouldn't let him do what I told him to do. That's what was the problem.
That too. Yeah, it wasn't his idea.
Yeah, you guys finding him work, and he was throwing it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a fucking That's the thing. I never thought that Vic was a pedo. I just thought he was a fucking loser.
Right.
That was great, man.
I am a great person. Thank you.
Yeah. What the fuck?
You know what, Kirby? This guy got his head on straight.
It's your very charitable soul as you draw your satanic woman with tendrils for hair.
How do we know that's satanic?
And an exposed vagina. Look at that. Huh?
No.
That's in shadow. Either that or it's a huge bush.
She just hasn't shaved in a while.
It's exposed. It's behind there.
What is this character from?
This is a character from an anime/manga called Berserk. Her character's name is SLAN, SLAN, and she is a succubus. I believe she's somewhere in the neighborhood of 4 stories tall. She's gigantic.
Whoa!
Oh.
And she's like a demon, but she's from a race of humans that's like an evolved, like not a regular human, like a higher evolved form of human that has like telepathy, and I guess she was picked up by this group called the God Hand to be one of their members because she's super powerful. You know what I mean? And she's part of this collective, like this evil cabal. So that's who she is.
4-story tall. That's fun.
She's like a boss, like at the end of a video game,
Yeah. I would imagine.
But she used to be like a human, like an evolved human, possibly in the convent, like a nun.
Matt Barr says, that's a big vulva.
Yeah, that's a huge bitch. I don't know. To this day, I don't know what a vulva is.
Is that the bean?
I don't think so.
No, that's the clitoris.
Okay, never mind.
That might explain a few things.
I gotta look this up now. It's gonna be on my fucking
clitoris. CLITORIS.
No.
It's the bit that you're aiming for, really. That's where all the fun is, or a lot of it.
See, he says the outer pussy area. I thought that was called the mons pubis, like the outside area.
Yeah, then you got the labia majora, then you got the labia minora.
You're taking all the fun out of it, Infinity. Like giving
You
it
mean
all
that's
those
fun?
big
It's
names.
not fun, it's technical work, Darren.
This
I'm not having fun, I'm here to entertain you.
I
Who
can't.
said
I
was
can't
having
make.
fun?
I can't make fun of the person who paid Dillard for this commission because I paid him to do a naked lady commission a couple last month.
Oh, we all have, Darren. There's no need to go on about it.
Yeah, and you never showed anybody that commission. Like you never shared it publicly. What have you done with that commission? Just for the private spank bang?
No.
Spank bang.
Good Night Spoon
been trying
says,
to-
I agree with Yucky. I know more about time travel than Infinity.
There's
Kirby-
no
Kirby
more
says,
arguing. Get a
"Damn."
book out. It's really I love debating time travel, so that's great. You know, it's not about who's right, it's about whose book is right.
It's about
So
how
I'm
we
sure-
get there.
It's a great starting point because a lot of people go, there is no right or wrong, it's a story, which is mostly true, but there's one thing anyway.
I'm sorry,
What?
Darren,
What
what
the
were you
fuck?
talking about? Darren,
Sorry,
hello.
I had
Although
to shut
Kirby,
my window.
don't-
Okay.
it's-
Okay. So
don't
for
with the
those of
time
you who
travel.
are curious, if you want to know what that commission was, anybody here know or recognize the comic book Alpha Flight?
Yes. Was it North Star? Did you get a picture
Besides
of
you,
North Star in the news?
besides Captain Infinity, is anybody else here familiar with the comic book Alpha Flight?
I am.
Okay. All right. So there's a character called Snowbird. She's a blonde. And I just had this image in my head of her skinny dipping in a frozen pond. And that's what I drew, had Dillard draw for me. And he did a very good job.
Snowbird
Very,
is
very good
hot.
job. Gave me my money's worth as he always does.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. I don't know.
Always
I
get
haven't
your
done
money's
anything with it yet because I might have either Dillard or somebody else color it. Sure.
Good Night Spoon says, Yucky has a lot of incendiary opinions.
No, he's just throwing grenades.
Yeah, I
all the
can't help
time.
it.
I'd say there's no such thing as an incendiary opinion. They're just opinions.
Yeah, I agree.
Shit, we agree about opinions. Yay! Then we must be right. Yucky Gum says Blade Runner's too slow. He calls it Blade Crawler. That doesn't change my enjoyment of the perfectly paced Blade Runner.
That is true. I do. Well, I'm going to start calling it Blade Crawler.
I'm just not exactly Fast and the Furious. I'll give it that.
Old Dirty Fatty says, why does Finity continue to make mouth farts? Darren, can you please mute that typing board?
Oh, I'm sorry.
To make mouth farts, please, you ancient fuck, be quiet or we'll put you in a home.
Damn.
What's a mouth fart exactly? Can you describe the annoying noise?
Sorry. I'm sorry you guys all ran out of things to talk about, but I'm not ending this stream until I finish this drawing.
Oh, I can always get started on time travel.
So,
Keep hoping.
50 feet, 4 stories tall. This chick is, huh? This almost.
Now look,
assumed-
okay, the entirety of my knowledge about this character came from a YouTube video that I watched about 5 minutes before I started working on it, because I needed to make sure what I was working on was like, you know, she wasn't like some angel or something right in disguise. I wanted like she's evil, she's sexy, sultry, whatever. This is, you know, this is who she is. So that's I got enough, I think, information to do the image. I don't know a whole bunch about her. I really do want to read Berserk. I just haven't got around to it yet.
You should have said that
I mean,
because I was really impressed. Dillard, I was just like, wow, Dillard's knowledgeable.
What's the character's name again? Berserk. What?
The book is called Berserk, and this character's name is Slan. SLAN.
Gotcha. Oh dang.
Kirby,
You were
you've read
impressed by my
Berserk?
knowledge of Berserk, were you, Kirby?
Yeah,
Yeah, bat
I was
wings.
pretty impressed. I've never read Berserk. I've only watched the first anime, the one that's like in a loop, sort of like Planet of the Apes. You know, it starts. It does a circle. I don't know.
Doesn't matter where you start.
Yeah, that one. And
It's a circuitous tale.
Old Dirty
Oh, is that
Fatty
what's
says,
called?
who that snake-headed bitch? These are actually tendrils that aid in her telepathy. They're actually gold.
Let's see.
Did you know that, Yucky? Did you know that I knew that, Yucky?
I'm surprised that you knew that. I forgot. It's been a while since I've seen that anime. I remember her though.
Are you a fan of it, Yucky?
Yeah. Yeah,
He basically told me I would like a Berserk commission. You can do Slan or you can do Gut. So I looked up who was who, and I was like, well, obviously I'm gonna do Slan.
You could probably do a good Guts.
I think so. Maybe not. I don't know. It's a real specific look. It's one of those things like when you draw somebody the incorrect way, like there's only really one way to draw that person because the look is so ingrained in people's minds, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, well, this broad, I could probably draw her like a regular broad, and people be like, that's cool. But if I draw the guy like a regular guy, they'd be like, that's not what he looks like.
There's some hardcore fans on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be careful. The hardcore fans, dude, they'll call your ass out, fucking report you and shit.
Freaking assholes.
Good Night Spoon says this is too exciting for me. I got to go watch paint dry.
I
I gotta go chew some gum.
Bit of sarcasm.
I mean, we've been through all the drama there was.
There must be more.
Hopefully, at least some of the drama ended tonight.
Oh,
Two of you. I'm looking at two of you in particular.
Who?
Not you, Dark Gift.
See how defensive he is now. Like as soon as the word drama gets brought up, he thinks they're talking about him.
Kill. Yes.
Don't make me is all I'm saying.
What was his quote? Because I ain't that guy. Lame-o. I ain't the one.
I ain't the one.
I ain't the one.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mute myself.
Yeah, please.
I went clackety clack.
It's like, do you have like one foot that's like not like level with the rest of your key? Like every time you hit a key, like the whole thing shakes or something.
I'm an aggressive typist.
Dear Sir, Madam.
Dear Sir.
Actually, that habit came from working in a call center because when I worked for CenturyLink and then Sprint, they had this thing where there was no dead air. You couldn't have any dead air on the call. Either the customer is talking or you're talking. But they said the one exception is if they can hear you typing on your keyboard, then you're fine as long as they know you're there. So I learned how to type really loud. That's in that habit has not left me. So yeah.
Good Night Spoon says I have an idea for a topic.
Oh my goodness. Darth Badass says, "Where's the 7-Eleven pizza? Nobody has bought a commission tonight. I'm gonna be hungry.
Damn it.
I'm gonna have no pizza. I've been doing good the whole week. I haven't had hardly a carb.
Really?
Yeah.
That's impossible.
It's not impossible. It's just gross.
It's the only thing good to eat is a carb.
It's true. Fucking meat just gets so heavy and so greasy, dude. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I never thought I'd be tired of eating fucking delicious fucking porterhouse steaks, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I've been on carnivore
carbs are what you need.
Yeah, I've been on carnivore for over 2 months now. I'm doing pretty well on it.
Is Darren an artist?
Me?
Darren Wagner. Yes.
No, I'm a writer.
He's a writer.
Oh.
You should have came up with something fun, like a magician or a. You're on the internet. You can be whatever you want.
That's why he's a writer.
Ninjutsu.
Yeah, I'm a male model / secret agent.
As a fucking snake charmer.
God, both of us did the same 2 jobs. What are the odds?
Oh, shit.
Discuss all the things I missed over the past 3 years when I was out having a life. I heard Testify killed himself. What else happened?
Oh.
I
Hmm.
think that's it.
Hmm.
3 years. Let me see.
3 years.
Anthony's doing a book.
Everybody that did like each other hates each other. That
There you
sums
go.
it all up.
Yeah.
Even though we thought we liked their art, it actually sucks.
And it always sucked. We just never saw it.
They fooled us by thinking they were cool people, that their art was good. But now that they fucking suck, their art sucks.
Wait, who are we talking about?
Oh,
Whoever. Fill in the. It's for everyone to fill in the blank of like, that is how I feel about X.
I used to like Triumph of the Will, but after I heard about that Adolf Hitler, not so much. But it really is excellent lighting. Very good direction.
What is Triumph of the Will? What is that?
It's Darren. You want to take this one?
No, I couldn't help to match your eloquence.
It's a movie going, aren't we Nazis? Brilliant. Look at this.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, it was made back in the days of the Nazis?
Yeah,
like
it was
PR.
one of their propaganda films, yeah.
Basically inspired the last scene of Star Wars.
And also, what's that movie called?
Iron Will.
No, the Quentin Tarantino World War II movie, Inglourious Basterds.
Hateful Eight.
Yeah. Hateful Eight.
It was
I mean, they could have used that title, I suppose.
was Triumph directed by a woman or Hitler himself?
No, I don't think Hitler.
Lenny
directed it.
Riefenstahl.
If anybody, Heimler or Goebbels would have probably Goebbels would have directed.
It was Lenny Riefenstahl. Did I stutter?
I don't know. Did you?
Lenny is a horrible Nazi name.
No one listens when I talk. I've noticed that.
All right, 1930 propaganda film.
Leni.
Yeah. You're right. It was a woman.
I know I'm right. Oh, here we fucking
Helena
go.
Bertha Amelia Reifenstahl.
I don't need you to confirm that I'm right. When I say I'm right, I'm right. You always.
Why
find
is
out.
it you're so antagonistic, Benedict? What's going on?
I don't know, because people always doubt me when I'm saying simple facts. Everyone, because that's what I tell you why. Because when I say simple facts, people don't believe me, and it's really hard every day just defending myself when I say 2+2. I'm just really getting tired of defending myself every day, getting doubted, getting told I'm talking gibberish, getting told.
Why are you going on a tirade now?
Misrepresented, and it always ends up as that's why. But that's why. You want to why? That's why.
If Yucky or Dillard had said that fact, I still would have looked it up.
I know. I didn't say I'm right in getting all, but that's why. You want the reason? That's the reason. Because every day I've just got to fight back on everything.
I proved you're right.
That's why I'm doing books. The time for talking is over. Argue with the fucking book.
Well, if you want a drama, you can go over to Ethan's channel.
Oh dear.
What's going on?
Drama's boring, apart from in comic books.
I don't know. Apparently, he, Matt was arguing with Riley and Mint Salad. He blocked Mint Salad. Apparently, she was in the Comicsgate green room and got booted from it. So now he got booted from the green room, and she got brought back in, and I think Riley did too.
Whoa.
So, yeah.
Drammer.
Yeah.
Drummer
alert.
Yeah. I mean, whatever.
Well, that's not really drama. When you block somebody, like the person that does the blocking gets booted out of the room because you're fucking with the status quo.
It's the I think it's the choosing Riley and Mint Salad over Matt is the drama.
That's not going to go anywhere because what I just said, fact.
Good Night Spoon says, "Oh, I was here for the part when people pretended bad art was good, and that people who had never made anything would miraculously deliver a product."
Yeah. Under promise, over deliver.
Hell, I think it's frustrating. Even people that do deliver, like everybody's getting their Ghosts of Matakobaki. Where the fuck is mine? I don't want to see everybody posting their pictures and like, look at my great comic I'm going to read tonight. I'm like, what the hell's mine? Check my email every day.
Check my email every day.
Let's see.
Sometimes I wonder if EVS is going against the anti-woke grifters. Is he? I guess is he trying to fill it with Dick Masterson's crowd? I guess.
Well, it's because, well, I think Vito, right? Vito has a big following on Twitch, something like that. One of those streaming channels. He has like double Ethan's audience.
Triumph des Villains is a 1935 German Nazi propaganda film directed, produced, edited, and co-written by Leni Riefenstahl.
She had a script.
Adolf Hitler commissioned the film and served as an unofficial executive producer. His name appears in the opening titles. It chronicles the 1934 Nazi Party Congress in Nuremberg, which was attended by more than 700,000 Nazi supporters. The film contains excerpts of speeches given by Nazi leaders at the Congress, including Hitler, Rudolf Hess, Julius Streicher, interspersed with footage of massed Sturmmatten, SA and SS troops, let's just say that, and public reaction. Its overriding theme is the return of Germany as a great power with Hitler as its leader. The film was produced after the Night of the Long Knives. Many formerly prominent SA members.
Ooh, tacky.
Yeah, Ernst Röhm did not have a good night that night.
Sounds horrible. Imagine a presidential speech in the middle of a movie.
Imagine the lighting.
Oh, great. Now somebody in Ethan's chat's comparing us to War Campaign.
What, the slum?
I kinda. I mean, basically Matt, because they're talking about Matt. But he, what did he say? He said, "Screw these haters. I remember you kicked Rowan War Campaign to the curb, to side with Cecil and Malin and Anna. That was all loyalty. You took your freaking time, but you did the right thing eventually." Basically, comparing Matt to War Campaign, like siding with Mint Salad over War Campaign. I mean, over Matt is like Ethan siding with Malin and them to War Campaign. Yeah.
It's war.
Never a dull day.
I mean, I can't believe one EFAP started a war.
The EFAP that was heard around the world.
Is that all it takes nowadays? I mean, we're getting a lot of Matt's getting a lot of support in the chat, though. I will say that.
Really?
Yeah. But the person who did the War Campaign thing, of course, did a super chat, so it was on the screen for like 5 minutes as Ethan played music and read it, you know? So.
Yeah, because no matter what, I'm
She'll
definitely
get those money with those super chats, eh?
Like someone that actually does art or make comics. Like, I'd still rather them be in a community.
Somebody that actually makes comics.
Even though I don't watch whatever her name, Minty Salad? Is that what you guys have been calling her? Minty Salad?
Mint Salad.
Mint Salad?
Yeah.
I haven't seen her reviews or anything. I don't know. Maybe she's great. I don't know.
How does all this make you feel, BG?
What? The everybody aiming their guns at the slums?
Yeah.
I've honestly, I think it's people don't like that. You know, as a group, we're fairly neutral on all the bullshit drama, and they're trying to force us to take, you know, but the Eric July shit and the Yellow Flash shit. So they're trying to make us take a side.
Yeah, because I always saw the slums as kind of like a place where people pretty much just spoke their mind, whether that's pro Ethan or anti Eric or vice versa.
I mean, in the group,
because I was watching somebody.
Sorry,
hold on. Because who was it? Cider, I think, put a video up of that stream. Don't get mad. I forget the name of the show, but they were talking about us, the slums. It was a game, some show, and it was with that lady on it, that blonde-haired lady that's kind of new.
Katie did or something?
Yeah, Katie did, and she was like, "I don't get the slum. I don't." She's basically pretty much saying she can't tell where our loyalties are. Because we don't like toe a party line. You know what I mean?
Right. And I think that messes with people. Because I mean, if you think about it, out of the group, there are some people who lean a little one way and who lean a little other, and there's some people who are like dead center and just want to stay out of it, and there's people who just don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Out of the whole group, right? But like anybody who is leaning to a side isn't leaning that hard to a side where they feel the need to like go voice their opinion and make a stink about things, and the ones who don't care just don't care, you know. So it's like if we decide to talk about that topic at any point, it's usually fairly milquetoast, right? It's like they'll bring up Eric July and they'll be like, I defend him on this point, but I think he's being a dick on that point. And same thing with Ethan. They'll bring up like, well, what about when Ethan did this? Well, I think that was a fair thing he did. Oh, I don't agree with what he did. You know what I mean? Like we can sit there and do that.
Mm.
And I think it's like people like, I think people are scared. I think people are scared because they don't know where we fall. And at the end of the day, most of the people that hang in the slums, especially in the chat, right, are people who will go and back a campaign or subscribe to a channel, and they'll spend money, you know, even if it's a little bit of money, they'll spend that little bit of money, and I don't know, maybe they feel like we can sway, not that we're trying to sway anybody, but I feel like they think we could sway things, so they feel like they need to make us make a choice so that we sway our audience in the right direction. But here's the thing, those same people are in like Eric July's chat or Ethan's chat or Yellow Flash's chat. You know what I mean? So it's like we're not swaying shit. And that's the funny part of it, you know?
Because like I mean, we realized a while back, right? The chat is it's the rudder. It's what sways the creators. You know, whichever way the wind blows with the chat, that's pretty much the way you have to go if you want to sell to the chat.
Right.
You know, they're the boss, not anybody else. But I think because of that reason, because they don't really know where cumulatively our loyalties lie, because cumulatively they don't lie on one side or the other, they're having a hard time with us and they don't like it.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. And I like that, to be honest with you. It's going to be messy, but I like it.
Doesn't make for great drama.
What I mean by that, it's not even the drama aspect. It just shows that, like, I mean, you saw, like, even in that friggin' little mail-in midnight thing or whatever, right? Johnny already knew. Like the slums kneel to no man, you know? And I think that all comes from that one trailer that I made. and I just happen to put like, you know, the lyrics in that song where the lyrics are like, you know, no loyalties or whatever, and then we show Ethan and Flash.
Yeah,
I didn't purposely do that. I noticed it after I did it, and I left it that way because I was like, I think people will catch that. I think that's like a kind of a nice little funny mishap that like it was meaningful. And yeah, I think people caught on to it. And I
mean, when I saw it, that was the very first thing that I saw.
Right? I did not mean for that to happen until I replayed it. After I rendered it and I played it back and everything was all synced up, right? The
Because
way
it
I wanted
had
it synced up.
you as an angel behind Ethan and me as an angel behind Yellow Flash, and it said no allegiance, I will swear no oath. I'm like, huh. What? Huh. What?
A message.
Because it was almost like clearly in the video you were showing that you and I had differing allegiances. But
Well,
maybe that was just me looking too much into the video.
That part, the part where I put I put me there and you behind Flash, that was a little purposely done. And it wasn't because of like differing allegiances. It was
A
like,
little purposely done. Interesting.
I was basically saying I was giving us more credit than what we actually probably deserve, saying that we were going to be the ones to heal everything, right? Like it was more of like a tongue in cheek. It was more of like a tongue in cheek like joke, like ego joke, like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But with the way it all fell, like how like that whole scene like lays out with the lyrics, and then first you see Ethan, then you see Flash, then you see us go behind them. It played out so perfect, like in a whole other sense. That yeah, like I thought about changing it. I was like, people are gonna read way too much into that, and I was like, no, let them read into it as much as they want. That's the whole point of like art, right? Like, and video montages can be considered art in a certain way. So I was like, fuck it, let's go with it. And here we are.
I love it.
Yeah, I love it too.
Yeah, the greatest response to what does it mean is what does it mean to you?
Right.
Actually,
hey, what's up, Brian Bryce?
Sounds like Ellie's saying you guys are getting powerful. Is that what you're saying?
I think the problem is we always were. We just never really knew it.
You are.
Because we all started off as customers and fans.
Yes.
What do you think, Yucky? Yucky's disgusted. I can tell by this conversation.
I know it sounds like me and Dillard are being a little egotistical here, but it's just the way things are playing out.
I try not to be because I'm not. I don't even consider myself as, you know, in the slums or anything. I just watch.
It's
you
okay
guys.
to be. It's okay to be ashamed of where you come from. You know, most people are.
So you're not part of the slums.
What's up, big dog?
It's not even a shame. I'm just one of those. I fall in the camp of once Comicsgate was trademarked. Like, to me, it's I don't call myself something under. You know, right now, if EVS wants to be like, fuck the slumlords, they're not even affiliated with us. Like, you know, so why even associate in that way?
Right. Yucky gets it. Once it's copyrighted, it's a different game.
Yeah, I feel that way. Like, I get people's other argument of it's still the community and blah blah blah. I just think that's like, I don't know. That's old world thinking. I don't know.
I would have something to say to that, but I don't want to say that what I have to say to that publicly. But if you want to, I can bring it up to you.
Ooh, enigmatic.
What the hell? Why not publicly?
Because it wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be right.
Usually smarter to keep it
off
the air.
Now I'm afraid.
More drama.
No, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Just come up with some other word that begins with G to replace gate. You know, like great or.
You want me to? Well, no, I don't want to put it in the private chat because I would tell you and I would tell Dillard and No offense to Darren, Kirby, or Finity, but like,
Oh, I don't.
I don't know you.
I don't. So like Yucky, I don't think I'm part of the slums. I'm just a scribbler chat.
You're a slumlord. You're a slumlord now. You're on streams with us. That's all it takes, bro.
Yes. Where's my fiefdom? I'm gonna tell my wife
Guilty
tonight.
by association.
You know what I am?
That's how it works.
Did you have
I mean,
any
I
idea
hang-
who you're
I hang
talking
out with
to? You're
Dillard
talking to a
'cause-
slumlord.
You know, I believe you. To do the thing you want to do, you got to be around the people doing the thing you want to do, right?
Yes.
Yes. Scribbattle was again. I really love that show. I think it's very smart, and as an artist, it's really fun.
Elasmat thinks she's gonna EFAP Vito's appearance on the slums.
Okay.
What do you mean, thinks?
Well, he didn't say thanks. He just said EVS is going to EFAP Vito's appearance on the slums. But I'm watching it. Maybe he said it while I was talking and I didn't hear it because I have the volume on low.
This Vito guy, he communicates with you guys.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
What?
Like he talks to you.
No,
I don't talk to him. I made a mistake and I talked to him at one time on the slums.
Because all that I see is
Because that's my problem, right? The way I deal with drama is I ignore people, but that's not good for clicks and views, right? But
do
it
you
sounds
want
like
clicks and views?
I do want clicks and views,
And you got to do it.
I want money, is what I want. Fucking Darren, I'm gonna kick this guy out of here.
Bring monies. Dear sir, I
What?
loved that last episode of.
I swear to God, he fucking sticks his fucking microphone into his keyboard and then starts fucking hammering.
Oh
away.
shit! I'm sorry. Yeah, I was typing something.
Unhinged says Dillard is Vito's best friend. Just confirmed. Run with that. Unhinged. It's funny.
I put
No,
the
'cause,
link
like,
to
I
my,
was 100%. Oh yeah, you put the link to your Captain Still. Go ahead.
Yeah, I put the link to my Captain Steel book available on Amazon. It has sports a very nice Dillard cover, only $12.99 or $11.99 on
Jeez,
Amazon,
cover.
and there's the link there.
Nice.
Ooh, look at this
No,
cover.
because like what I said to Vito, like is what I felt, right? Like you don't fucking deal with crazy people because you're never gonna get any result other than them acting crazy. So I'll fucking ignore and whatever. But if it's gonna be like now it's a war, like what now I gotta like actually come out of like my actual wheelhouse, which is what I do, which is ignore people and like address people and address situations. And I kind of don't want to do that. I don't want to EFAP. I don't want to spend my time watching videos of fucking Liam or other crazy fucking maniacs like Vito, you know?
Just if you don't want to do that, but you do want to reap the rewards from that, just be a counterpuncher, right? Just wait for them to take a swing at you, then say something.
I need a coach to deal with this drama.
Well, if he starts EFAPing the show, I'm just gonna super chat and say like, "Oh, this should be good." That's all I'm gonna say in the super chat and see if he notices.
Well, you also, Dillard, have surrounded yourself with people who are pretty adept at dealing with this stuff. Just let them, teamwork.
Yeah, who's good at it? Assign
DG.
somebody in the slums that's good at dealing. DG is terrible. He fucking falls into every drama trap.
I think Dick Master's I think he's a master.
Every
at it.
single one.
He is, isn't he? Right? That's his job.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are dealing with people
You're
that
dealing with pros
this is their
over here,
job.
you know?
Yeah.
Here's the problem. I used to love getting involved in the drama, and I hate it now, but I can't stop.
This
Like
is
drugs.
who I am now.
I can't stop. So, like, yeah, maybe it seems like I'm bad at it because I keep falling into it, but really, it's really just what I do.
You like the interaction. We get it. Fighting is still interacting.
Because in my mind, I tend to, I don't know, I like to let people like, I don't know, hang themselves. So I'll just kind of like keep it going until they say something stupid, you know, and it usually works 8 out of 10 times. I mean, it works every time with Vinity.
This is the way I see the problem. This is the issue that I have. It's not an issue. This is the fault that I see in DG's method, right? Is that it doesn't really matter if you let them hang themselves because people don't really glom onto, they don't resonate when somebody hangs themselves. It's who can present the most gotchas in a certain amount of time, who can,
right?
That's why I said Ethan is so good at it, because he can argue a incorrect premise and be better than other people at arguing it, and so now people agree with him, even though he's wrong. He'll still he's much better at arguing than most people on the internet. Same thing with Masterson.
Oh, here we go. Tony TGD is now on with Ethan, saying kicking Matt Barr out of the CG agreement was the logical choice to make.
Dealing with Bane, right? That's what he said about the shadows.
I'm not gonna. I mean, I know Matt was in the chat a little while ago.
He was.
If he's still listening, if not, I'm gonna tell him like, listen, right now, we need to like, just like not argue with people and let them just come at us. You know what I mean?
What? You're trying to ringlead this shit? Oh, this is gonna be good.
I'm not telling somebody what to do. Matt can say go fuck up. Matt can say go fuck off, and I'm gonna do what I want to do. And but by all means, he can. That's just gonna be my suggestion, because we could actually use this to our benefit. I think.
Minions, go tell him.
But I'm also not gonna like abandon the guy. The guy's always got my back. So
it's gonna be like Chopper, sick balls.
What is that? I missed that. What was that?
Stand by me reference to Chopper, sick balls.
Oh, right.
I don't think it'll. I think I'm almost positive right now that fucking Barr is devastated because he spent a lot of time fucking trying to get in good with Ethan.
Yeah, he's mad. I would be mad if I was him too. You know, he was very loyal to the Ethan, and like Ethan all of a sudden befriends.
I mean, he was
again.
on his stream, and every time Ethan got a super chat, Matt Barr had to dance. God.
Oh no!
Yeah.
And then he kicks him out of the room. Oh my God!
He takes
fucking brutal.
brutal.
I'm embarrassed for him.
When you put it like that.
Dance, monkey.
Especially because, like, sure, I guess I get what Dick Masterson or Vito can bring, but like, what is Riley and Mint Salad? Jeez, I can't.
I have no clue.
A new audience.
I don't know who these people are.
A new audience.
Ah, that's
really though.
Yeah, dude. I checked. What's his name? Elasmat was telling me that Riley, they put it on the Kiwi Farms, and he brought it up in a stream. And he's like, check it out. And he showed me that, like, yeah, Vito has, like, on Twitch, he has like fucking double the subs that Ethan has on YouTube.
That's Vito.
That's a whole new audience. But
what about but what's what's the benefit of Riley and Mint Salad or whatever? That's what I'm.
Well, they're part and partial. They come as a package.
Maybe they do.
I think I can see that.
I don't know.
Who knows?
I feel like a lot of CG's fights come from trying to expand the audience and then it not going well ever. I get the concept. Of course, you want to expand an audience, right? Customers, blah, blah, blah. I get the concept.
So Vito's from Twitch, you say?
What? I don't know. I think he's from Italy.
No. His audience. Someone said.
Look, don't ask me to explain this shit. I don't know.
That's where I stream. Is I'm from Twitch, and I've been trying to fucking get people over from my chat to Scribbattle.
I got 2 new subs from this guy, Kirby.
Trying to get them all, but it's fucking hard. I don't know what's wrong with them. I keep asking, what's wrong, man? What's wrong with you two?
Lead those people.
Yeah, trying to get them over here and stuff. It's been fun for me.
There can be miracles if you believe.
And then one of my friends has like ridiculous amount of subs and stuff on TikTok, and he can't get any of his audience over to Twitch. So there's I don't know what's going on with what's the rule for this.
Actually, you know what? I don't think I will super chat. He's got 2,500 people watching. Let them all come over naturally.
There you go. Now you're thinking like a YouTuber.
Oh, I never claimed to be a YouTuber.
Good.
I'm downright suck at it.
Oh, a tweet from Dork Grift. Oh, I'm going to great response to this.
Well, I already said it to you here live, and then you responded already. You're going to respond again?
Well, you tweeted me, so you're doing it twice. I'm doing it twice.
Well, I only did it twice because you didn't reply fast enough, you old man.
Well, being ageist doesn't help. That's like saying, "Oh, you didn't reply fast."
I'm absolutely ageist. I call Doc an old man all the time.
Well done, you're a fucking bigot.
You're an old man.
They're older than me.
I want to flowers on here. So anyway, whatever. I am responding, and it's going to be permanent. So whatever.
Well, you heard it here, folks, guys.
What was... You need to DM me that thing you were going to say. I'm very curious about that. I can't get that mystery box.
After the show, we'll hang.
I might not... How long are you streaming for, Dillard?
Until I finish this drawing.
Damn, look at all that black.
Here, dude. Show my drawing, please.
Okay, give me a second.
All right.
Tell me about this drawing, Kirby.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dillard and audience. I am working on a manticore. No, my bad. Chimera. That's right. Manticore. And this gentleman here is fighting it with a shotgun. So what I plan to do, well, if I ever plan to do, is the next panel after this. Do you ever see how a snake reacts to damage on itself? A snake, wherever it takes damage, it coils up on itself, on that damage, into knots, right? So what I'm going to do in the next panel is try to have this creature, since it took damage in the snake part of it, react like a snake. So the whole body, the lion and the goat, and the snake-like tail will coil around, but the tricky part will be the lion head and the goat head to fit in that reaction. And that is what I'm trying to do.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm done.
You're fucked. That's not going to work.
Yeah, that's going to be hard.
It is. So I might just give up and work on it later.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Manticore.
That's just thought you meant give up. Period. Like, well, it's a fun exercise.
Oh no, it's coming. It's coming. The scene, that page, those pages will have to be done. So eventually, I'll have to do it. Thank you.
Well, you're quite welcome, Kirby.
Man, of course, is interesting. Looks fantastic, Kirby.
Thank you, Manticore. Yeah,
That does
he's
look good.
the reason I said Manticore too. It's like, God damn it.
I saw someone today theorize that a lot of this could be the higher ups trying to distance themselves from us because of the whole Vic stuff.
You mean from you? What do you mean us, white man?
That's the Slumlords, the show.
Well, I think that's what Yucky was getting at earlier with his question. Was basically,
I mean, I kind of feel like I could be completely wrong about this.
Sorry, go ahead, Yucky.
What?
No, I'm sorry. I've got a lag going on or something. Go ahead.
Been lagging all night.
Hey,
what were you gonna say, Yuck?
Oh, I was gonna say, I kind of feel like Dick Masterson made EVS ashamed to be part of the culture war. Like, so that's why he's now separating himself from, like, these are the anti-woke grifters. I've never been like that, you know?
Hmm.
And he's always going to have his career, you know, like, you know, you guys are YouTubers that just happen to make comics, but he always has a career to have as a resume, right?
Let me see. Chat is saying, J Dollar is saying, Matt Barr is doomed in caps. Sci-Fi's
true
life.
story.
Sci-Fi life is saying, or is it because you are, like you said before, being neutral when they are trying to get you to pick a side? He's talking to you, DG.
What was that? I'm sorry, Kirby.
Sci-Fi for Life in chat is saying, is agreeing with you, with your I guess premise from before, that they're trying to make you pick a side. And then, oh, Chris Stanley, what's up, Chris Stanley?
I think it's a little bit of both, sci-fi, or if it's one or the other, it's one or the other of those two. Yeah, but it was an interesting theory that I saw, because it is funny that all of a sudden, you know, like, I don't know, people like I've never interacted with are saying that I got their shit nuked and picking fights with Matt Barr. Like, I don't think Frago or Riley have ever interacted with Matt Barr until just recently.
All right, guys, I'm gonna say goodnight again. This will be the last time because it looks like Lord's almost done with his drawing. I have to
Good
do
night,
some serious,
sweet prince.
I have to do some serious. I have to do some serious keyboard pounding, and I don't want to be here for that. So
goodbye.
Bye bye.
Pound that keyboard, Darren Wagner Group.
Pound that shit somewhere else.
Everyone's saying goodbye. Tree Goblin. Cecil's Virginia is showing.
See, right now he's e-fapping a Yellow Flash video. I'm not exactly sure why. I didn't hear the reasoning for it, but he's been e-fapping a Yellow Flash video. Just one of his random,
You're talking about
videos.
Ethan?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought they were talking about us.
All I want to say is they don't really care about us.
I I don't think anyone's gonna ever take a swing at you, Dillard.
What am I? My chopped liver?
I don't know. I think
Yeah,
they might
try
be
harder.
scared.
No, I don't have like debating chops on stream. I'm slow. I'm a slow thinker. I'm not.
Yeah, I'm better in typing than I am like on stream.
I look forward to seeing that.
What? Dillard going out there and
No, Dorkriff getting witty in typing.
oh, insults. Why you
I
cut
used to
so
do
deep?
I
all
used
the
to
time?
I used to do it all the time in your chat till you blocked me from it. That's why you blocked me from it.
You blocked
For being too
DG
witty.
in
Yeah,
your
you're probably
chat?
right. Showing me up. I got blocked from about 15 CG chats, so like, fuck it, I'll block you cunts now.
I never blocked you from my chat.
So too bad. Like Wiggle says, you know, kill them all, block them all, let God sort them out. That's what Wiggle said. So too bad.
Kennedy, today you were different.
I'm different
To
every
me,
day,
you're
baby.
very quick with it.
Sci-fi is
You
life
know?
says we're talking
I
about
am quick
chronically
in
retarded
the
people.
Yeah.
We are.
Well, I'm
But
quick compared
today-
to Dorkriff because he's slow. I'm not that quick, but when Anthony's on, I
Today
see.
you were prickly.
Oh, this is me smooth. This is me like extra
It is?
good behavior friendly.
What? God
I know,
damn.
right? Think about what Dillard
Fucking
said.
psycho.
So he's like being antagonistic, not a good move all the time. There,
No, just out of
Interesting.
character
Okay.
to me, from what I know. So
Yeah, Tree Goblin. He's blocked all my
Still trying to
YouTube
work out what my
accounts too.
character is.
I
There
have
you
3
go.
YouTube
Yeah, I sure
accounts and
did.
he's blocked
Do it
them
again in a
all.
heartbeat.
Yeah.
I did. You were
blocked
keen.
all
Same
four.
with Three Goblin. He's got 3 accounts too. Highwather's got like 17.
So you're a
It's
bastard.
reverse
Look at this.
psychology. It's like the harder you try, the more I block you. It's just sport after a while.
In DG's defense, he stayed neutral when I fired Vic. Yeah, nothing to do with me. That's business. That's your business. That's literally business. I have nothing to do with like anybody's
Literally.
like contract work. You know, it's not like, and even if it was like some personal beef, if it still really has nothing to do with me, and unless it like spills over and starts affecting me, I stay out of it.
Change my avatar here. Let's see. To this one right here.
Sorry, what? What's that?
My new avatar right here. Let's see. What was a good name?
Let's see your new avatar. Let's take a look. I've seen this one.
I can't imitate him, but I do know Dillard has a cadence to his talk, right? It's sort of like it sings. It goes down and then at the end it goes up. Let's see.
Kind of goes up.
Yeah, at the end. So he's like
At the end.
Let's see. Well, give me something to say. And I'll try to say it as Dillard would say it.
Dillard Draws likes presenting Scribbattle.
Let's see. Dillard draws. Let's see. I can't do it. Presenting Scribbattle. That's what he does. He just sings it. Goes,
The Buckler.
I need to work on it. Anyways.
Fuck you guys.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
Well, I am waiting for that when you come out swinging. It's gonna be hilarious. Today was the first day I heard Dillard scream too.
Daddy
I
raised his voice.
Yeah, I never heard it. I can't. Just say Bill. Just say fucking Bill.
Just finish a damn sentence.
I kind of I was thinking the same thing. Like, what's wrong with everyone? Just say pedophile, man. What's wrong? Is it the YouTube algorithm has trained everyone
Yes.
to avoid words?
Yeah, it's like I'm dealing with a bunch of people with PTSD. Just say the fucking thing.
I think it affected you, Dylan, too. That's why you raise your voice.
It's fucking bugging me. It bugs me. I will admit, I do get bugged.
Get your face off there. Let's see the drawing. Your drawing. And
What's
it
going on?
says here.
I can't change it now. Now I can't change it. Everything's
What the
stuck. I'll be right back.
All right. And then
I know he's left us on our own.
Take over Affinity.
Nah.
You bastard.
They don't want that. They want to hear from me. I've got too many opinions about everything.
Who's in charge? Oh, DJ.
You're in charge. Kirby, it's your
second in command. I am merely a former minion. Elevated from the
we'll
chat
just sit here
to
and just,
battle.
you know, I'm busy drawing over here.
Oh, what are you drawing?
My comic book.
I want to see. Damn.
Well, you can't see it. It's not finished. You'd have to ask John Dillard, who's doing the art.
There.
Hello. Welcome back.
Me about what? My communist agenda?
My comic book, Affinity. Kirby,
oh yeah, we got a new page Affinity to do right now.
Ooh.
Right after I end the stream, maybe we can work on a new page Affinity.
There you go, Kirby. So you'll see new stuff later, maybe, if you're lucky.
All
I mean,
right.
if you ask Dillard nicely, he might show you something he's done, but that's between you and Dillard, really. But it is an amazing book, so don't worry about that.
I want to avoid the last, bringing up the last Affinity page because it canceled my Scribbattle, you know.
Oh yeah, well, it was worth it. It was even better second time round. I've already started coloring.
It is.
It really
right.
is. It was a
wanna
blessing
see
in
it.
disguise. I mean, not for Dillard, but for me.
Man, I was looking forward to Scribbattle. I had the wife take the baby and everything. I was like, yes, I'm ready. And then it's like canceled. I was like, no.
That's life.
God damn it.
Got more Affinity pages. Damn it, I'm in. Son, you ain't going to college. Sorry. Oh, well. We came close.
That's hilarious.
Who are we fooling? He was always going to lay bricks anyway.
Exactly. And that's good, solid work. Kirby, I don't know. It's 432 pages, Kirby. I mean, that's a big ass book.
Your comic?
Uh-huh.
It is. What is it, a manga?
No. Do I sound Japanese? Oh, konnichiwa.
Those,
Kirby-san.
Oh, you know, Kirby currently lives in Japan. Everything's a manga to him.
Oh, cool.
Exactly.
You did say Japan. Where are you? Osaka? Tokyo?
Right now, Chiba.
Chiba.
Yep.
Is your book really going to be that big?
Chiba.
What happened? Oh,
is your book is your book really going to be that big?
Big.
He's asking you.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's big. It's huge. It's got girth, length, and width. It's big in all the dimensions, especially ideas, the fourth dimension. Yeah, it's 432 pages long, and it's 210 by 297 millimeters, which is A4, a European size.
That is big.
Why would you
It's
make
huge?
Make it that big?
That's what she said.
Exactly, because it's my book, and that was the choice. Because that's the standard printing paper size in Europe.
No, I mean the page count.
Oh, because that's the story. Because Dillard's all about the 12 pages, which isn't enough for one issue. So each issue is 12 pages times 3. So that's 36 times 12 issues is 432. So that's the book. That's how much the plot needs.
The story is the story, I guess.
Story is the story.
Oh, that's insane
That's,
to print, though. That's going to be very
usual
insane
page
to print.
count.
It is insane. It's insane. There's no disagreement there. The whole project's insane. But unlike George R. R. Martin, I've got an ending, so whatever. I'm technically a better writer than George R. R. Martin because I know what happens on page 432. So George Martin can suck my dick, metaphorically.
I think he's gotten all he wants.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he's got what he wants, but he's also got a planet full of people hating him for basically blue balling them for 12 years and counting. He's the world's ultimate troll. I actually admire him now. But I'm not going to do that to you, folks. That's what I've got to do. Until page 432 is done, I ain't releasing page 1. Well, releasing maybe, but the whole thing's got to be done because I don't want to be another George R. R. Martin.
Yes.
Or Lucas, for that matter.
Just a heart attack away from destroying everything.
Exactly. I could die tomorrow and it doesn't matter because it's all written. So at this point, it actually doesn't matter if I live or die, unfortunately, for me.
That fat bastard. He needs to get solid.
That fat bastard.
You see him? Oh, sweaty.
He's one bacon sandwich. Yeah, Martin's one bacon sandwich away from no Winds of Winter, folks. I mean, he probably already is dead. Weekend at George's, isn't it? He probably died 6 years ago. I mean, he hasn't fucking written anything. What do you think?
He's got all these
J
fans.
Dollar Sign says that A4 is a nice size book. Manticore says that's kind of. Manticore says that's kind of cool, actually. Tree Goblin says, "Why is everything bigger in America except comics?"
Good point. That's actually true. Good. Yeah, Tree Goblin.
Are you confirming or denying that Americans have larger penises than the rest of the world?
No, I just got it. Look at this beast I just got in the post. This European book. Look at the size of that fucking. And that's not even 400 pages. They're bigger in all 3 dimensions. And by the way, the art and the writing's better than ISOM or Cyberfrog. So I don't know why we're wasting our time talking about fucking mediocre talent, quite frankly. There's all this good shit that no one's fucking reading.
Dillard's art is going to be on it, so
exactly. That's if you want a good book this year, then you put Dillard's art on it. If your book hasn't got Dillard's art, then your book is probably shit. Or it might be reasonable, but if it does have Dillard's art, then it's absolutely guaranteed to be fucking amazing.
All right, what do we think?
Looks good, brother.
Show more of this. Yeah, I can get the whole thing on camera there. There we go.
Yeah. Sweet.
monstrous.
Awesome.
J Dollar says, looks nice, bro.
Thanks, bro.
Looking good. Looking good, Dylan. Kind of sad you're done with it. That means the stream is going to be over with.
I forgot I got it. Hold on. I got to put the shading on the left or this side of this wing. Okay.
Carol says, yeah, it's pretty okay.
Thanks, Carol.
And of course,
Carol.
That's very nice, John.
I forgot this is Dillard's chat. That's right. Carol's.
Checkpoint says
right
more
out there.
black.
Oh wow!
I don't know where he would want more black, unless he's being sarcastic. Sometimes
he's
it's
trying
hard
to
to
cut.
tell in chat.
Yeah, this is Dillard's chat. Everyone's got knives and shit. Checkpoint's trying to stab somewhere. He's swinging. Trying to draw
Should I
some
revoke Carol's access to the Slumlord's green room since she never comes on the
Absolutely.
stream?
Yeah.
Right?
No. I say keep it.
Keep her?
Well, Carol's the new sheriff in town. She's going to revoke you.
Yeah, we can't get rid of people. We're already losing people. Fucking these guys talking shit online on Twitter. You're gonna send Carol right into the loving arms of
Riley.
EVS and Vito and Riley.
Exactly. You can't afford to keep indulging your communist instincts for blocking people that disagree with you.
I wouldn't block her. I just take her out of the green room. She never comes on stream.
Nice distinction. Noted.
You block everybody.
Yeah,
Not everybody.
Infinity blocks everybody. Yeah.
You're obviously not listening to the logic, because I get blocked by Comicsgate communists who can't actually debate me like a real fucking man. So if everyone unblocks me, I'll fucking unblock you. Okay. Thank you. Now stop bitching. Back to the show.
To be fair,
I'm not unblocking you, Trantony. Go fuck a dog.
You don't have me blocked.
Well, why not? You just said I did.
No, on YouTube. On YouTube. I was talking about Twitter. On Twitter.
Well, I'm talking about YouTube. Pay attention.
Oh, okay.
Now you got to laugh at Dillard because it sounded like a gotcha.
Well, no,
I'm
we
not liking that
we
at
were
all.
talking about Twitter. We were talking about the green room.
Really? Were we? Well, why don't we
Yeah.
talk about real life? Why don't we talk about hunting Ellis and why it's so fucking late?
How about you lick the sweat off the back of my balls
I'm a
because they're
bit
getting
bored of
kind
all
of
this
itchy.
YouTube shit. Either do a book or shut the fuck up. Okay? Otherwise, you know better than Risey.
Okay.
Just another
All
fucking
right. I mean,
nobody.
it's not like I haven't done
cares?
before already, but all right, whatever.
I don't care. Do a new one. Do a good one.
They're all
Just
good.
want one good one.
They're all good.
You want to be like Tim Olsen and get a fucking prize just for showing up and do. Oh, you did a book. Well, fucking done. Now do a good one that's on time.
They're all good.
Says you.
Yeah. Anyway, the only time I blocked you on
Not as
Twitter
good
was
as
when you
mine.
blocked me first.
Okay. What do you want? What do you want, Anthony? What do you want?
So you were the communist that time, is basically all I'm saying.
Great. Okay. So what do you want, Anthony, from this conversation?
Nothing. I'm getting it. I'm getting what I want out of this
All right.
conversation.
Good. Let's move on then. Dillard, what's next?
I had this different fucking outlook who Finity was, his character and everything. Now this one,
I know.
it's like, who is this guy?
Part of my joy is getting under Finity's skin.
Yeah, good luck with that. You know
It's like
Yucky Gum.
it's like semi kayfabe, but yeah. Just say little things and watch him go. What does it mean? What are you trying to get? Da 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 da. I'm getting what I want out of this conversation right now. Thank you.
The best line I heard from Finity was directed at Fizz Chozo during a screw battle.
What did he say?
That's because
So,
Dillard read
like,
it out. You see, I'm not an artist. I'm not a voice artist. I'm a writer. You need Dillard to do all my fucking comedy.
Tree Goblin says real Anglo-Saxons don't block.
That's true. I'm not an Anglo-Saxon remotely. That's true.
Finity's Eastern European typical behavior.
That's not true either.
I don't know. It's on the internet now. It's true.
I'm mixed race. Anyway, the Normans took over from the Saxons back in 1066. So you Saxons need to stop fucking bitching. You got your asses kicked over a fucking 1,000 years ago. Just under, actually.
European shit.
Sure, you hold on to that win. you hold on to that win.
America was colonized by Europeans.
Like an agent. They also kicked them out.
No, they're still there. Look at Anthony.
He's
I'm not European.
What the hell?
European descent. Oh, well, we're talking about genes or nationality now. What
Okay.
language are you all talking? Oh, we're going to do this 1776 bullshit again. Hello, what language are we all talking? English. So you're welcome.
English.
American.
But our English is better.
Yeah. That's why it's American. We got rid of all the extra letters and stupid
spell
vernacular
the right way.
Yeah. Peter Gilmore gave me the colors for the Hunting Alice cover, and he was like, here's the colors, and he had the U in it, and I was like, what are those?
Colors.
I didn't ask for colors. I asked for colors. What are you talking about? What are you doing?
You do know they're actually pronounced the same way, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Okay,
We do.
good.
We do. We're just making
Just check.
Anyways.
Now it's finished. Now I can sign it.
Hey.
All right.
Sign it, Dylan. Make it official. Manicore says, I'm sensing a pattern here.
Right.
I think I know what he's referring to.
What is it?
I was doing the same thing when me and Risey and Shep were beefing. I would do the same thing to them. I would just like say stupid shit to get them riled up. Yeah.
Pogo. Yeah, susceptible to
and then they'd be like, well, I'm not getting
shit is your trademark.
Sure. Yeah, if you say so. What the fuck does that signature even say?
It says John Dillard, and then it has the year 2024.
Checkpoint says, Europe is not a race. This is very true.
It's a marathon. Put this in here for safekeeping until I can mail this out.
Anglo-Saxon peasants.
What?
You can't build castles, you blonde brutes.
Just let it go. But I do want to see that new page. The one that got me and Yucky's DG too.
Oh, what, the page that broke Scribattle?
Yeah.
It is a good page.
What's that?
I didn't crash
okay.
Dillard's computer.
Oh, yeah, it's the computer's fault. It is.
Right.
It's not your fault. I'm not saying
I was probably Dorcas' fault.
Probably. Everybody blames me for everything.
It was Carol's fault.
Yeah, can we start blaming Carol for everything?
Yeah, okay, let's agree on that. All right, the truth, Anthony. Let's go back to blaming Carol for
I feel like the blame
Absolutely not going to blame Carol for anything. Nor do I blame DG for anything. DG's a hell of a guy.
It's me.
I think these are all tip-top people, and none of them deserve your ire. And what you guys do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and end this stream directly. Now, in about a minute. Any of you guys have anything to promote? You want to tell the audience where they can find you on YouTube or anywhere else?
Sure. Well, we got Lightbringer 2, Lightbringer Genesis Volume 2 still in demand. Actually made a couple of sales this week, which was nice. A little show of support, which was cool. And we got the sign-ups for A Damn Dirty Thing by Doc Blaylock. You guys can just go to darkgiftcomics.com and follow the links to the sign-up list or to the campaign, depending on which one you're interested in. I would say do both, but, you know, that's just me.
Okay. What about you, Captain Infinity?
Oh, hi. Normally you'll catch me in the Dark Grift chat. You won't see me because I'm blocked, but I'll be there. So, yeah, catch me on Dark Grift.
Okay.
You're not blocked.
And Mr. Kirby, what about you?
No,
where can they
but
find
I'm
you?
making up shit now.
Oh,
well, are we gonna have script battle next week, Dillard?
Yes, we are.
I'll be
I mean,
there.
if people show up.
Yeah.
I showed up.
So-
I was just like 5 minutes late.
So if there's a script battle next week, I'll be there, folks. And I want you guys to tune in. You know, I want this thing to blow up.
You can find him on Script Battle. You know who else you can find on Script Battle? You can find me on Script. Oh, my phone's ringing right in the middle of my outro.
It's the wife.
Let me answer my phone. Hold on to this outro. I'll be right back after I answer this phone call. Hello.
Ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba-da, ba-da, ba. Look, dear, it's a couple of Anglo-Saxons. What do they want? Just give them a couple of groats and send them on their way.
Dillard, you have battered women syndrome. Did you know that?
All right. I'm sorry. I have battered women syndrome. What does that mean?
I don't know. That's what Tony just said on Ethan's stream.
Oh my goodness. Who's Tony?
Wow.
The guy that runs that anti-Eric July channel.
Somebody took a swing at you, Dillard. I was wrong.
Outrageous. See, yeah, nobody cares about me. Nobody's scared of me. I'm just a regular fella. You understand?
Now let's destroy this guy. What?
Yeah, this guy Tony sounds like a pedo. So anyway, you can catch me on Script Battle on Wednesdays at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And you can find me here occasionally. I do live streams. I'll draw like this. We'll talk. I usually try to get these commissions done, these physical commissions done live on stream. The digital stuff, people don't like to watch that as much, but I might start doing those as well now that I kind of have a little bit more leeway with what I can show on my other project I'm doing with Yellow Flash and all that jazz. So we'll see. But yeah, script battles for sure, and every now and then a nice little live draw stream where we can hang out and chit chat. If you want a commission, feel free to DM me. My commissions are open, almost always open. And other than that, I'll see you guys next time here on Dillard Draw.
Later.